Okay, we are back here. Welcome to Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 3, Day 2, Jan.
It's wonderful to be here today at this tournament, this tribute to the sport. Yesterday, you met up with a guy who played underwater rugby, started participated in the first match 50 years ago.
Yeah, I met with
in the national championship.
Sonny and
Sweden,
Anders. Yeah, they played the first Swedish championship in 1974. 50 years ago.
And today we are here at a historic event with some of the really best teams of Europe meeting in Kristianstad swimming pool to compete against each other. And not only that, the first match of today, it's not just about good teams. Here we have two Swedish teams.
Yeah, it's two Swedish teams today, this morning.
Uddevalla
and Malmö Triton. Yeah, Malmö Triton is really hungry after their fight yesterday with Krefeld when they lost 1-0.
Yeah, they lost yesterday. It was the last match of the day and they were really disappointed. It was a tough match for both teams.
It was close. It could have gone either way because they played really good and on a really high level.
And they're not used to losing now.
No.
I mean, Malmö, even in the Swedish matches, in the Swedish tournament, they don't really lose their matches, do they?
No, there's a really good team. Good team. And you can feel the teamwork here today. They really play good together and are there for each other. So this is going to be, I think, Uddevalla. It's they're meeting a horde of underwater rugby players now, ready for battle.
And one of the things you can't really see on camera here, but if you watch these men, they're really tall.
Yeah, you said yeah. Andreas Bergenholst in Malmö, that's captain.
Yeah.
He is over 2 meters long.
Yeah.
And he was standing with his team, and everybody was kind of the same height, except Elin then.
Yeah, the girl playing for the team. She's on the bench now, standing in blue there. But she's a good player. She's playing on the team, and she's
really
like
normal size. So when you see her with them, it's like, ooh, look like a hobbit. Yeah. But she's not.
But and if you're 2 meters tall, then if you stretch your arm is also like 1 meter. So you have 3 meters in the pool to cover, and that makes it possible for you to grab a lot of balls and do the forechecking very effectively. And that's actually what Malmö is doing a lot. They manage to grab balls, which they shouldn't do with like the fingertip of their finger.
They just like
grabbing it,
over
and then they have this turbo button where 1 or 2 or 3 players are just swimming as fast as dolphins in the mating season. Towards the opponent's goal, and normally Malmö they managed to score on those counter
they're really
attack
quick.
there. They didn't yesterday.
No, they didn't. They didn't get that. What do you say? Space to do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
It just stopped them all the time. So they got really heated, and it was a really nice game. Hanse, that was in the pool the last game, said this was the best match of the season. Actually, because there was so much action down there and was so much will.
So viewers of the YouTube stream, go to the day 1 of Kristianstad on the 27th of April and see the last match. It was a fantastic match with Krefeld, the German team, who are also the best team in Germany, or at least one of the best teams performing world-class underwater rugby. And Malmö, that was a high-class match.
And we had this big penalty fight yesterday as well between Tutsinen and Bamberg that went on felt like forever.
Yeah.
But that was great.
Yeah,
that was
great. Yeah.
When you sit here and see that, that's beautiful. Okay, we're ready. I think it's 1 minute to a match start here at Kristianstad in Badrike, and the teams are ready. We're going to talk more about the team later and the people that are doing this production. My name is Palle Paulsen, and I have Jan Sturm here with me in the commentator booth.
We have the captains.
And captain of you see the referee here. There's Manne is the deck referee this game, and we have Øyvind and let's see here. Who's the other one?
Yeah, and his responsibility here on the surface is
to
overview everything that goes on the surface, any kind of illegal behavior on the surface. That's basically
they see everything.
Yeah.
And they really steered the ship yesterday in a good way, I think,
Yeah.
because there was a lot of things happening. Okay, we're ready. Now we go.
Get the ball. Who
Now
will
we
get the
go.
ball? Who will get it?
Look at that.
Oh, it was fast.
Yes, number 10 there. Number 10 in Malmö Triton was really quick. Edvin Mortensen.
Yeah, he's a fast swimmer. He's
Yeah.
one of those I talked about with turbo in his fins. But
Oh, he's at the basket now. Edvin is
he stole
right
the basket
there.
already.
No, he was right there. He was the
That
first
was,
attack on the basket was
referee
Edvin.
call for attacking the goalkeeper without having the ball.
Yeah, he was
So,
pushing him.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy who didn't have the ball because there were two down there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Holding a player. So blue free throw.
And that's a bit of sad for Malmö because they actually had a nice attack there and they had the ball. It was a golden minute, the first minute after start of the game.
Yeah, we're still
And,
there. When
Uddevalla
anything,
has it now.
yeah, when anything can happen. This is
Yeah.
Anton Sagström here, passing it forward here to number 4. And that is Marcus Wagman under his body, down by the bottom. They're trying to find a way in and feeling it out here. Yes, number 40 there, Johan
Grabbing the ball
Aronsson.
out of his hands, number 4 from Malmö.
Look
Wow.
at that. Okay, Malmö took the ball.
Yeah, and really nice for checking.
Yeah, it was kind of calm as well. It
Yeah.
wasn't so pretty
No.
well worked out actually. Okay, they're in the safe corner now, trying to build up some kind of attack here this morning. They've been here like
And now you have a
warming
playing
up an
position.
hour, I think,
Yeah.
Malmö. And
Yeah.
so there we have Elias Sverdjelt from the Bottenskraparna
Oh.
team in Uddevalla. We were
In
talking
the
about
bus.
long arms, that guy.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
long arms for being 20 years old.
Oh, they're holding him down like that. They don't let him get the...
No, there's
Pass the ball
scrum
to anyone.
going up to the surface.
Oh, his arms are all the way around him.
And he got loose.
Yeah.
And the ball got loose. Okay. Oh, now they're chasing it.
Yeah, that was
keep
a
the ball
fingertip
away.
chase. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know that somebody is right behind you. Okay, everybody at home, see if you're awake in the chat. If you're sitting by a computer or on your phone, you can talk to us in our chat here and say good morning. And see where you're at in the world, so we can, say hello to you. In the safe corner, we have the Uddevalla team trying to build up their attack, but they're really quick
they're
there.
not too eager to attack because they know Malmö can do what they're doing now, creating this counter-attack opportunity.
Oh, that's Edvin again. Turning around, trying to find his. He found 2 of his teammates actually.
Yeah.
That kind of. When two people get the same idea. That happens a lot in underwater rugby.
And
When people
Pelle,
come.
what is happening here? Why do they lie in that corner without moving? What is it they're waiting for?
I think they're building up their attack, and usually you do that in the safe corner. That's the corner where the substitute doesn't dive down, where the change doesn't happen. And you can also get some momentum from the wall there if you start an attack. So usually the teams build up. That's close. Oh, yeah.
That's,
Uddevalla took care of that.
Not too nice for the Uddevalla defense here.
No.
It's tough.
And Sebastian Hernandez there on the pool, just lying there casually.
So you're saying that they moved to that corner to wait for like their co-players to dive down, like what is happening now? Number 10 is diving down.
See, he's
there.
looking up at
Yeah.
the surface, and he's looking
Yeah.
at his teammate and see. So they get their attack, 3 people or 4 people at the same time.
Yeah, because they don't go in alone.
No, if you do that, that happens.
Yeah,
We had a friend there, but he was too far away.
yeah.
So it's a lot about timing in this sport.
But
It's a lot about
Uddevalla's
hugging.
Defense, I have to say, it's quite strong.
Yeah, it's a strong defense.
They don't get through Malmö.
No, but we saw that yesterday when Uddevalla played against Krefeld. No, it was Bamberg, right?
Yeah,
And
it
they
was
made
Bamberg.
one goal, and then
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
just held that the whole game.
Yeah.
And that is good defense.
That is
Because
good
Bamberg
defense,
is also a really strong team. Okay, a Falk there. Yeah, and passing at the surface. Come on, go down, get down. Dropping the ball. Elias gets it, and does it go in? No, he goes out to this. Let's see, he's keeping the ball there, trying to find his friends.
Seems like Uddevalla are not really able to build up the attack. I mean, they are more. It's more like a peep show. They're watching. They're not
just
really.
no. They're just kind of. They're too careful, I think.
Yeah.
They have to go because you see the Malmö team is kind of pushing them by the way they're swimming.
But that's apparently one of their strategies. Hold the ball. Don't lose the ball. Hold tight to the ball. Because
if you got the ball, the other team can't score. So that's a good idea. But still, you have to be aggressive. You have to kind of figure something out. You can't just wait. As Hernandez, upside down as usual. Oh, he lost the ball. Okay, here it comes. Yeah, number 89 there in Malmö.
See how fast they are. See how fast they are.
Jens.
They scored.
Oh, that was a score.
They were so fast. Speedy Gonzalez, the
That
first
was
goal of the day.
Nice.
Wow, so speedy.
We see that again, I think. I hope we can see that again. I think that the camera on that side is being a little bit awkward.
Yeah. No replay, but I can tell you this was speedy
Let's see
Gonzalez. See how fast he is.
Ooh.
And the goalkeeper wasn't even in position.
That was the
See that?
defender, right? That was the defender.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That was exactly what we talked about before the match. That Malmö has this turbo bottom. When they catch the ball, they can swim really, really fast towards the other goal.
Yeah, they have an ability to just kind of quickly change from defense to attack.
Yeah, and it's unusual that the goalkeeper are not even in position.
Yeah, that was like a.
He was like a second too late.
Yeah, it was.
Because you don't expect them. They're 2 meters tall. You don't expect them to be so extremely fast.
But if they're 3 meters long, it's like you just take 2 swims and then you're there. So. Okay, so Malmö has a lead here.
He's jumping on top of him, which he's not allowed to. So the surface referee were telling that, which gives a free throw to Malmö.
Pushing down.
Yeah, it was a Uddevalla player jumping on top of him.
It was Manuel, actually, the captain.
Yeah.
But it's hard when you're in those scrums because it's kind of adrenaline going and you really want to get the ball, so you don't think, you just do.
But this rule is a rule of protection, actually, because on the surface there's no water to protect you. So if someone jumps your head, obviously that's dangerous.
Yeah, and if you don't have air and get pushed down, you can hurt yourself.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Good call from the referee.
The referee calling out to the teams now. I'm not even sure it's a timeout. I didn't see that sign. We have a technical issue because you know what? In this pool, we have in order to get into the pool, you have a very smart arm wrist with a technology in it. The technology in those arm wrists you have warns the swimming pool if someone lies on the bottom of the pool for too long.
Yeah, there's a drowning system built into the key to the armband keys.
Yeah, and we all need that to get into the swimming pool. So someone forgot to take it off, then it triggers an alarm in the pool area, and that's why the game is on a halt now. It's simply a technical issue. We are continuing.
They found it.
Now.
They found the key.
Yeah.
So now they can keep.
Because the lifeguard came running here all the time. Because who's drowning? There's an alarm in our system. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
and we could tell her all the people are nearly drowning here. Yeah. They're under the water and they're
Yesterday I was
to last
looking at the game when I wasn't commenting, and I was diving up and down. And every time I came up, I was like, like, what's happening? And I got that. So I did that yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the pass. He was nice in a position. The Malmö player, he was lying there waiting to get the pass.
The camera. Oh. Yeah.
and they're still in there. They've taken all the area around the basket, but I think accidentally he pushed the goalie without having the ball. Yeah, with his knee, he's pointing to the Malmö player that he, with his knee, pushed someone without having the ball.
Yeah, and they saw that.
And he saw that. Yeah,
So
that's
then
very
it's
good
called
referee.
holding, even though you do it
Yeah.
with your knee.
Because when you're lying around the basket, waiting to get the pass and in the way for the opponent's team, of course there's a lot of things going on there, but you're still not allowed to push anyone if you don't have the ball.
No. That's a hard thing in this sport, but it's the rules. So if
But
you
it
don't,
kind of stopped the attack because they were really well positioned. They're taking all the space around the basket.
yeah.
They could have scored on that
Now
opportunity.
they're coming in there. Number 10, that was Edwin.
And
we
now
have
you can
Falk
see
here.
he's doing what we talked about. He's kind of taking the speed out of the game, just waiting for his players to be positioned. One player is already in position in there, making it hard to be in defense. But this player can't really get in there.
And if they do that, if they slow down the pace because they're in the lead and keep away, they are forcing the other team to get out from the
to
basket.
get out, and that gives spaces.
That gives opportunities. So they're trying to lure them out, I think, a bit, and they have to, because they have to be offensive. They have to get the ball. So now we'll see. Yeah, and Anders on the basket there.
Yeah.
Just,
It's just
switch.
out
Manuel.
swimming freely the ball.
Yeah, nice switch there on the goal. Malmö is still on the attack. Still on the attack. There,
Yeah, and you can see
really
again
in the
they're
safe-
waiting there.
Yeah,
they're not
they're
really
really in the
doing
safe
anything.
corner.
And it is a safe, so-called safe corner because you're protected by walls on two sides. Yeah.
Marcus Bergson, the guy with the
Oh,
beard
he's
there in
lying
the
down there
corner.
waiting to get the pass, but Uddevalla saw that, so they got effective, aggressive in the forecheckings, and managed to get the ball in.
Yeah, that was Elias. He is really good at that, getting out there and trying to get the ball. But there's no defender there. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that two players. He can.
Up,
Oh,
Kicked the
he
ball.
missed the pass.
Yeah, he kicked it away.
Yeah,
Good call.
it
And
was.
then, where's the defender? Yeah, that's the change there. Oh,
oh,
good
he's lying in
position.
there. They're so well.
See the position
positioned,
there,
yeah.
behind. Up,
Yeah.
up, 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 up.
Oh, lift him! Oh, Giants
That
in
was
play.
You see that? It just kind of lifted him a little bit at a time, and you saw the stress on the goalie there, like,
Whoa.
that was nice.
This is
Okay,
a
yeah.
heart
Oh,
beating
yes,
moment.
Hernandez.
Yes.
Ooh, that
No,
was
no,
a good
no, no,
forecheck.
no.
Ooh, nice
Oh,
work by
now
the
they
Malmö.
Get an attack again.
Oh, now there's dangerous. Does he see his friend down there? No. Yep, he does. Oh, too
Yeah,
late.
but too late.
Yeah.
So now they need to build up the attack again, unless he really want to go in alone.
Yes, there's 5 minutes and 30 seconds left of the first half.
Oh, bad
It's
pass.
1-0 to Malmö, and Uddevalla is chasing
A bit sloppy in their
an
passes.
equalizer.
It's oh, he were touching his mask, not allowed. And we are back in the hands of Uddevalla. They don't really manage to build up their attacks. He's going in alone. Does he have a co-player? He has, but it's impossible for him to get it down there because the Malmö defense was so effective.
Oh, they
Now
took
he
it
gets
again.
a speedy Gonzalez swimming so fast towards the goal. And it was so fast that even the cameraman couldn't follow.
And the cameraman in the pool now is Per Berg, as we say, the mountain, as we say in Gotland.
Yeah, he's a very experienced both player and cameraman. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been playing a long time, and he's really, he's one of the, what do you call it, eldsjäl, fire, the most engaged people in the club in Bottenskraparna. A club that's really getting big in Sweden.
Yeah, and this is a bit a small club, I would say, on a small island. Yeah, it's an island.
It's an island, outside the Baltic Sea, and it's really, they've got rejuvenation there.
Yeah.
So, okay, Falk having the ball, trying to get in, but if you're,
But they
Use your friends. Oh,
he's in
there we go.
He's
There we
again
go.
in
Look at
position.
that.
Yeah, look at that. But he can't
Oh,
pass to
that
him.
was good from
And
the
there's
attacker
already
there.
another player in there. Good defending from the from the
Numbers-
attacker on Uddevalla.
Number
yeah.
69 there. That was Victor Calarulo.
And a bit of tensions in the surface here.
Yeah, it's starting
Of
to
course,
build up.
Yeah, it's building up because it's so frustrating for Malmö now. They've built some really nice attacks with players around, but they just can't get the last inch of the ball into the basket.
That's
and
Emmanuel
that's annoying
said.
for them. Of
But
course.
Emmanuel said that yesterday. We know defense, so we can play defense.
Yeah, and that's basically what they're doing.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they're I'm sorry, Uddevalla, but your attacks are not as beautiful.
Come on,
as,
come on, go,
Malmö.
go! Get in!
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh,
There's
that
a
was
player
good.
on the other side
Does
now,
he have one with him?
but he's being locked down. He got it down.
Did he
there
get a goal?
on the blind spot? How did he do that? I didn't expect that.
You see that? That was
No,
nice. Look
he
at
was
that. We have to
squeezing
see the
his,
replay.
His way through. He
Yes.
was all squeezing his way all the way through.
Yeah,
on that
Elias.
other side.
That's an assist by Elias.
Wow,
He went
look
in
how
there and
he's
he found-
squeezing it. He's squeezing all the way and he found the sweet spot and it got down. Fantastic. Shout
goal.
out to him. I did not expect that. He went in all alone.
Yeah.
He had a co-player coming down on the other side, but he did all the work there.
Yeah.
With so many Malmö players.
Yeah.
It's a ocean of whites, and this little blue player
Yeah.
went into that, and somehow managed to create so much havoc
Yeah.
that he could get the first goal for Uddevalla.
Yeah, he get the ball over to Kusai Adi, the same person that made the goal yesterday, the first match.
Wow, that was I would say it was brute force.
Yeah, and he's like a little strong worm, that guy. Elias.
So-
It's like he just threads himself in.
Sometimes
Really
you can
good.
build up the most beautiful tactic, the most beautiful system in this game, and other times it's just brute force. Just swim in there and create all the havoc, and in the
Yeah.
end you will get that little tiny spot where you can push the ball
Yeah,
through
yeah.
and get your goal. Yeah.
And he's very good, Elias, at seeing those opportunities. Because it was from our perspective, we didn't see it, but where he was like, here is an opening. I can get in there and just wait out my friends. And then just what he did, just went in there and waited, and then. That was beautiful.
And this is gonna change the pace of the game because
Yeah.
now it's 1-1 suddenly, and Malmö is
Yeah.
not ahead, and it can go both ways. Both
Yeah,
teams have
yeah.
shown now we can score.
I think Malmö got a little bit surprised there.
Yeah, definitely.
So
because
now they're
I got surprised.
equal. Yeah,
I didn't expect that.
Great. So now the tempo is going to go up even more,
Yeah.
and maybe the tensions as well. So
Yeah, definitely.
now the referees really have to be
Yeah.
on their feet. Yep, up. Number 95 there.
Oh, he grabbed it. Oh, Uddevalla, good playing there. And now they're actually playing together, passing the ball to each other. He's not trying to go in with two Malmö players there. See, he's turning around
they're-
with his legs
yeah.
towards the player.
And they're very far out now
Yeah.
because Malmö is really
Yeah.
offensive now.
And
Oof.
see how aggressive
Look
the
at that.
forechecking is. And now it's so far out that the goalie and the defense from the Malmö side, they can actually swim out and be part of the game. And that means that Uddevalla loses the opportunity they else would have had.
Yeah, and I
And
think Malmö is a little bit stronger in the scrums as well.
Yeah.
So if there becomes a scrum, that's like
Yeah.
an opportunity for Malmö to
See
get
how
the
fast
ball.
they are.
Up.
They do
Yeah,
these
here's
fast
Andreas
swims.
Bergenholtz going,
Yeah.
passing under. Did you see
nice
that pass? Ooh,
Nice
that was
pass.
beautiful.
Yeah, and he's under the goalkeeper. So
Oh, that was a good change from the
Yeah.
goalie. Hernandez there on the goal.
nice.
Yeah, switching it out, going out for checking. But where is the set?
You know, we see this all the time. Once Malmö get the ball, they do these speedy swim towards the basket, and
Yeah.
they actually manage to get a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, they get the chance.
Yeah.
That's not every time they
Yeah.
get one chance, and
Yeah.
that's a lot in underwater rugby if you get that. Oh.
Oh. he
Hold
is
on,
being
hold
locked
on,
down
hold
there.
on.
The ball is
Oh,
out
there
in the
it
open.
is.
Oh, he
Yeah.
saw it, and now he can touch a goal. No, he can't. He will.
Baumann there is being a backpack,
Yeah.
following. Ooh, yep.
Oh, this is going to
Oh,
be an
look at that.
opportunity. The ball is waiting for him to lift the goalie. Can he lift the goal? No, the ball is not there. Where's
Oh,
the ball?
that was
The
close.
defense has the ball. Close call.
Come on,
Close call.
close call. Hold on. Number 69, hold on. Victor,
This
hold on
is-
to the ball.
And now
he
it's
does.
back in the hands of Uddevalla, but he doesn't have a lot of space to swim. They're kind of seeking the surface out of air.
Jesper Larsson there going down, but somebody's hanging
what
on
a
his
forechecking.
legs. It's hard forechecking from Malmö there, really hard. Kusai, there's the guy that made the goal for
no, he
Uddevalla.
lost it. Now he gets the opportunity.
Oh
He
yeah,
needs to hold
Westling,
it
he's
now.
really strong.
Yeah.
And there comes Edvin up
See how
against
fast
the
they are.
goal. Number 3 there, he has Ivo with him. Ivo is just... the ball got stuck.
I won't let go of this ball, he's telling
no,
Malmö.
no.
I won't let go of it. And his goalie down there saying the same, don't let go, don't let go.
And you know, a scrum up there, just...
And referee call from the bottom.
Weren't there 2 players of Uddevalla holding the ball?
Yeah.
What were they doing?
They were hugging each other.
They were fighting the ball amongst themselves.
They are good friends on this team.
Yeah.
So this was halftime.
Yeah, halftime.
That
was why they were holding it. Halftime.
Yeah.
First half of the first match on the second day here at Underwater Rugby League Season 2 Round 3.
And if I were to sum up, we had a team. We had a match with one team having extremely many chances, and another team having only like 1 or 2 chances, but they managed to score.
Yeah, and that's the difference.
And sometimes it's not about making the game beautiful. It's not about having all the chances. It's about that last centimeter of hole you need to create around the basket to actually get the ball through.
Yeah, and just see the opportunity and take it.
Yeah.
That's like Elias did there. He just saw that I have a little spot, I can be here, and I can wait for my friend. And then that was great. But I think Malmö were really strong in the beginning, really pumped up, got the first goal, got a little safe, but then, something happened. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can listen a bit in on the talk here from Malmö when they are talking about what they're supposed to do.
Andra killen täcker droppbollen eller sticker på passningen. Är ni med? Och när vi är där framme, våga. Gå in, röj, var beredd på anfallen. Slå en pass. Häng med när det är någon. Då blir det mål. Men vi måste vilja. Annars funkar det inte.
De har redan panik. De vill bara låsa in bollen. Kommer vi nära, då bara tar de den och låser upp och vill åka upp i ytan. Det är för att de är trötta. Om vi bara fortsätter, kommer inte ha en chans.
Gå in med tanken att gå ut igen nästan. Och lägg inte den första skittydliga passen till andra sidan. För deras anfallare är där varje gång. Fejka den passen istället och lägg den till någon som kommer på din egen sida. Kommer vara ren. Bara se till att ta bort backen först. Går du in, märker att du är ensam, gå ut igen, kom i andra vågen. Spela det lättare nu. Det blir så jävla mycket snabbare, effektivare spel.
Det är upp till oss nu, killar. Det är fan upp till oss. Det är vi som ska gå in och visa vägen. Allihopa. Ta tag i er själva, bestämma er, gå in och gör det. Det är fan upp till oss. Jag vill hälsa till min mamma.
Yeah, you heard there talk from the captain Andreas Bergenholz, and he was really telling them you have to dare to go in. You see the opportunity, just go. Han säger våga, as we say in Sweden. It's you have to dare. You have to dare to go in, even though they're big guys. So they have a plan. They have to play more aggressive than they did before.
And here we see the replay of the goals. A beautiful fast swimming goal from Malmö. And if you see the Uddevalla goal, it's just a lot of squeezing through there. And in the end, he managed to pass to get that tiny little hole, pushing the ball through.
Let's see if he gets. Can we see that if he gets his hand on it? He does. It doesn't look like it's Kusai that makes the goal. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like
a lot of people pushing. Maybe there were
Malmö players down there. Yeah.
And sometimes when you're defending, actually, you can push in the ball in your own basket because it's such a lot of hands down there.
And I think it went well with the microphone and the teams talking. Yeah, we can hear clearly.
It's nice. It's nice. They get a little off track when they see the microphone. Actually, they kind of first it's like all this energy and and then they get what do you call it? Self-aware.
Yeah.
In this kind of a weird way.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But it's nice that we can. There's something we can do in this production. If we get a little bit bigger, we can try to have these poles you can put in down by the floor, so they don't see it, but we can hear.
Yeah.
So I think that's we're going to start a Patreon site here next season where you can come in and help us build up this production team from and help us get to do more fun stuff for you guys at home. So we're gonna start the Patreon and put up some different goals, and then we get up to a certain amount of crowdfunding. We're gonna maybe work with our material and give you some cutouts from matches. We can talk about interviews with groups and leaders, and also give you more action and more talk from teams in timeouts as well.
So when you start the game, you have 6 players on the surface on both sides, and they're swimming as fast as they can towards the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is also a show of strength and a show of like speed. Who has the speediest player? And we can definitely say that that's Malmö.
Yeah, Malmö has Edvin. He's like the quick one.
Yeah. Now they're building up an attack. There are 2 players in there. He has the ball. He's actually.
Good defense there from the defender.
The defender was really good there.
Yeah, he just cradled the ball there, just held it down to the bottom, waiting for the attacker to get down there.
Back in the hands of Uddevalla. Nice defending.
Oh, he just twisted around himself there and lost the ball. He's got it back. Number 3 there. Yeah, that was Jesper Larsson in Uddevalla. And here we have number 97 there in Uddevalla. That's Oskar Sundqvist. Anton
so
there.
intense.
Anton Sagström over. He comes again. Does Anton get the ball? Yeah.
You see they're not allowed to swim at all. They don't. Whenever an Uddevalla player gets the pass, he's being forechecked immediately. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we have Bergenholst in a close-up.
Yeah,
really,
it was out
really
of bounds, but it was out of bounds.
Yeah, and Per was kind of in the game.
Yeah. And Per's our cameraman.
That's our cameraman. Yeah. And I've been filming as well down there. One time I had players behind me and in front of me, so that's like that happens.
So you're part of the action,
Yeah. And they have to swim around.
But that also makes it a very good and interesting video that we have the camera so close to the action. Yeah.
We're really in the action. That's the benefits of having a cameraman.
Someone pushed a player who didn't have the ball during the free throw. We didn't see that.
No,
I didn't see it.
But the referee did.
Yeah.
The wall referee there. And we see here the wall referee, that is Øyvind Thorsson.
Yeah, our Norwegian referee also played Underwatch Rock. We started, he told us yesterday, like 30 years ago. Been in the tournament for years and years, playing for Molde among others. One
Molde,
of the best teams of Norway.
That's a high-powered team.
Yeah.
It was a high-powered team.
Yeah.
Now there are a lot of younger players in Molde, and I think they're trying to build up a new team.
Yeah.
But they have something going on, so that's going to be a strong team, I think.
But here we have what I would call the strongest team of Sweden, Malmö, against Uddevalla, who has shown an impressive strength, and they're actually attacking now, and it's 1-1, so they are playing equal right now.
Yeah, it's a really interesting game, and I think this is important for the third place in the league.
I mean, these guys are 2 meters tall. Yeah, this looks tough. You saw a kind of illegal play there. The Uddevalla player were pissed on the Malmö player, and he pushed him on the surface.
Yeah, there was Anton who was
really
pinned down under the surface and came up with no air. Come on. Oh, that was a good chance.
Yeah, you know, whenever we see the ball so close to the basket, lying on the floor in that little corner, resting on the floor and the basket. Yeah.
Somebody puts it there, and then anything can happen.
Just needs someone taking it and lifting the goalkeeper.
There we go, Elias. Come on, you're going over, getting some air. Yeah. Ooh, that was a gutsy pass to Hernandez. Did he get it?
I think.
No, he dropped it.
I think Uddevalla are trying to find
And he
some
got it again.
empty space in the pool, but they can't find it. Now they have it. Now they're not being forechecked.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that was Malman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesper Larsson, that was. No, that was no. Evil,
Nice
that was
pass.
evil.
Nice pass. Oh, he's going in there, but they won't let him.
Yeah,
So he has to
Elias
stay
is
out
turning
there.
around, holding
Now
the ball.
he's about
Yeah, just taking it easy there. Number 94.
They're actually a player in position now, but he can't get into him. They have to stay out there because the defense is too tough for them. It's kind of hard for Uddevalla.
Ivo in the corner, looking around.
How do
He
they
goes up.
break through here?
Yeah, they have to go in together.
Yeah.
They have to find a way to go in together. Ivo goes down again
Yeah,
with some air in his lungs.
yeah, but I mean, see
But
that two guys on
directly,
him.
yes,
Yeah.
Malmö players on him there. Oh,
Yeah, in the hands of Malmö. Now he can maybe do the
And-
speedy.
yeah, you see the
he's
quick
there.
quick
how
turn.
fast it is.
Oh, the quick turn there. They're up.
Yeah,
In about 5 seconds, they're on the other side.
yeah.
And that is hard for a defense when you've been in attack to just switch over like that. That is a good tactic. Number 6 there in Malmö. That is Johan Fernlund turning around, getting the ball to his teammate. Oh, it's a Mala going on there.
Oh, he took
Oh,
the
number
space around
11.
the basket.
Yep, that was Simon Jobs just lying there, waiting in the Mala position.
So what is it Uddevalla doing here in these situations? It seems they're so aware of it, so they kind of lock down the player who has the ball. So,
Yeah.
so they're forechecking, they're attackers.
Yep. Oh, here comes some good position on the other side, and Elias has his foot on the head there of the Malmö player, just pushing him out. Because it's okay to push as a defender, but not kick. We saw that yesterday. If you kick,
Yeah.
then you get a 2-minute penalty. Actually,
Yeah, again, all kind of dangerous play. Don't do that because
no.
you just injure people if you kick them.
And then you turn over
See,
the
he's
play to
on
the other
side.
team.
See
So-
how he's taking
Oh, that's
all that
Edvin
position.
in the Mala. Ooh, up.
Oh, he were pushing the goalie. Is that what he's pointing? With his knee, yeah, because he was like kind of getting up in the pool, so he kind of accidentally, I think,
Yeah.
pushed the
Holding.
goalie. Yeah.
He was lying in the Mala, right? And
Yeah.
then he took his knee
Yeah.
and tried to push up without having the
Yeah,
ball.
and his whole body were around
Yeah.
that basket, yeah. So he kind of, lifted the goalie.
I think
without having the
I
ball.
think when you do in the Mala like that, I see people they do that. I think they are just trying to get a feeling for where they are,
Yeah,
and then so when
Yeah.
they get the ball, they can just
Yeah.
start the attack again. But if you lift the goalie, then that's holding.
but it was kind of like when you're lying down there, there's obviously air in your body, so you are slightly positively buoyant.
Yeah.
So his body were kind of floating towards the surface, and thereby he were like lifting the goalie.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was a good.
Yeah, you need that air. That's a
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you need that. It would be easier if you didn't.
Yeah. See, it gets more and more intense now. So the referees are calling out for violent play, and what he's telling the Uddevalla player is that he
Yeah.
kicked someone on his neck, which you're not allowed to. So
Okay.
that's a 2 minutes penalty.
Elias Svärd get 2 minutes penalty.
Yeah, you hit someone on his neck.
Oh,
Don't do that.
that is not a good. That's not good.
And the referees are totally aware of this aggressive behavior now because tensions are so high.
And we just talked about that just earlier. That if you do something like that, the match can turn.
Yeah.
So now we're just hoping that, and the Uddevalla is hoping that they can ride out these 2 minutes. But they're playing one man short, so it's power play time for Malmö. And
he's
that
not
is dangerous.
happy there on the bench, yeah, because his team is definitely gonna have a hard time now, being 5 players only against Malmö.
Yeah,
That's a huge chance for Malmö.
Yeah, so they have to get the ball and just get the hell out of
3
there.
Malmö players are lying around the basket.
Oh,
One
there's
more
like-
bringing the
there's
ball
like
in.
Malmö
One more. There are
players.
5 Malmö players down now. 5 players
They
down
are
there.
everywhere now.
Yeah. And they know they need to be because they have 2 minutes now with such an advantage of being 1 player more.
Yeah.
So they
yeah.
need to utilize that and make use of this opportunity.
Yeah, and it's also sitting on that bench waiting.
Yeah.
That is not fun.
No, it's horrible for Uddevalla.
We'll see. They are good at defense, so we'll see what they can do. No, that defender takes the ball and gets out. That's Anton.
So
Gets
they
the ball over to the
get-
other side.
oh,
That's
yeah.
good. That is a good run. And Malmö doesn't get the ball back.
He gets the ball back.
Okay.
He were
Was it against the neck,
holding,
right?
I didn't see what happened there. He was too rough, the referee calls out. They're really after them now for violent play. So roughing is what he calls it.
Yeah.
He were
Number
using his
89 there.
elbow or something like that to kick
Jens
the other player.
Westerlin gets
Yeah.
2 minutes for roughing. That arm towards the neck there.
And this is an active decision from the referees, obviously, that we don't want this kind of violent game now. We know the tensions are high, only 8 minutes left, but don't do this rough, violent play.
No. And it's all, So now it's 5 against 5, right?
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
kind of equalized the advantage which Malmö had.
Yeah, that was like a blessing come through for Uddevalla. That was like oh. You have to look at the other players, Emmanuel. Yeah, he still got the ball.
And you know, this is most likely a disadvantage for Malmö because they're used to make use of this game system. They're obviously playing with players around the basket, whereas Uddevalla are more like they're just bulldozing their way through.
Yeah. Oh, they're forechecking hard here. Anton
Yeah.
is getting nice there.
Oh, nice forechecking.
Turning
but
around, look at that. That was
and-
beautiful.
Yeah,
he had full
maintained ball
control of that one.
Yeah.
That was great to see. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful underwater rugby.
And now they're going in alone. He's trying to steal the basket down there. He kind of stole it from the goalie. You can see the goalie, he can't really get down because there is a Uddevalla play down there. No, they can get it down! Oh, it was so close! It was
you
just
see
resting on
that?
top of the basket.
Oh, the ball was just hanging there. Oh, if he had seen that. But it was a little bit of pushing there from the Uddevalla player, right? Oh, he has the basket again. Look at that. It's just
He's
sitting
like
on the basket
sitting on
once
it,
again.
being in the way for the goalie.
Oh, that was so close. See here, we have
That
Elias is
ball
back in the game now.
Just didn't want to get down there. 6 players in the water now, yeah. For 1 minute more before the Malmö player can be, the Malmö team can be a full team.
Yeah, so they're outnumbered now. Now there's power play for Uddevalla for a little longer. How long do we have until then?
Oh, there's a player in there now. He hasn't seen him. Can he
Yes.
pass down to him? He can't. No, Malmö grabbed the ball. That was a close call.
Oh, that was close. And now they're
Yeah, he's being forechecked. He's
yes,
not
and
being
now
allowed
they're
to
6
swim.
against 6 again. Now
Yeah, so they both teams got a 2 minutes penalty. The 2 minute penalty for Malmö, that's gone now.
it's over. So Jens got back in the game. That was a really intense play. So it's back to normal here.
Back to
1-1.
normal, and they already took the position in there.
If you can call this normal.
It's beautiful.
Oh, now it's a goal! Oh, look at that.
What a goal! What a goal!
Just in between the exchanges of goalies there. You can see that on the
Yeah,
replay.
they made use of that, yeah?
Yeah, I think, goal by Mattias Levin Persson
and
there.
now we're seeing here, it's, what a power play. He pushed it through.
Look at that, he just has the ball and then they switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the goalie goes too early.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. He made use of that half a second of opportunity he had. And that's clever. He saw the opportunity,
But was the goalie out of air then, right?
Yeah, I think it was during a goalie exchange,
Oh, look at that. He's got some blood going on here.
Yeah, he's been kicked, hit.
Yeah, he got kicked in the face,
Yeah.
I think. Maybe a knee or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. That happens.
Yeah, we couldn't really see on the replay if we couldn't really see any kind of illegal action happen.
No.
But of course, he's pissed. He's at 27. Is that the captain?
That's the captain, Emmanuel Johansson,
Emmanuel,
and he was the guy that came down when he had supposed to be on the goal when the other goalie went, but he went too early. So
yeah,
and maybe he got a foot in his face.
yeah. I think he's explaining now that there was a foot, something like that. but it didn't look like intentional.
No, I don't think so. But
Yeah.
of course he's pissed.
And in the meantime, you have a comment in the.
Yeah, there's someone here in
Yeah.
the chat. Yeah. And we said anybody watching, and there's Choco 13 Verate ich in der nicht. Underwater Rugby Denmark. Did you make a Patreon to support you, or what did you just say? He's asking about the Patreon site. We're gonna start a Patreon next season, and we're gonna go out with that in the Underwater Player United. It's gonna be a little bit of cooperation there, I think. And you can become a Patreon of this production team here in Sweden that is giving you Underwater Rugby League and all the championships in Sweden, and also in the adjacent countries as well, I think. Maybe in Denmark, we do a lot of productions in Denmark as well. So you can be a part of that and get some special footage that we have stored. And we're going to put up some goals in our Patreon as well. And if you come up, meet those goals, we're going to start evolving this Underwater Rugby League as well, with the jerseys maybe, and all the interviews and stuff like that, and maybe some merch. And it could be a part of that. Help us build the sport, help us get visual, and show this sport to more people around the world. That's the Patreon, and it's coming to you between seasons. It's coming, so be on the lookout for that, and help us to make this production team even better. Maybe I think we're talking about doing the EM in European Championship in Denmark, but we'll see. I hope so. Okay.
Yeah, now you can see a change of tactics from Malmö. They are very keen on maintaining ball control. He went in there in the face of 3 Uddevalla players. But they're kind of doing their best, Malmö, to just maintain ball control to avoid Uddevalla getting any chances, which they get now.
Yeah, they're getting on the right side at least.
And he is trying to reach the goalkeeper, but
there's 5 minutes left. You can do a lot of things in 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
In Underwater Rugby.
You can. Yeah.
It can happen, a lot of things. You just have to keep your cool and keep playing your game. And in this case, you have to get closer to the basket.
Yeah, they're a bit far out, Uddevalla. They're trying to lure the defenders out, obviously, to get some space around the basket, which doesn't work for them.
Ooh, he was forechecked from the surface there.
And now we have a speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, we have turnover.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's close.
Ooh, that was so close.
But he were being
good defense there.
The
from number 14 Uddevalla, Johan Aronsson. He was quick back. He saved that goal. That was good on you, Jonas. So you see it changed so quickly.
Yeah.
And you have to be on your toes there. You have to get back from your attack to defend your goal. Elias down there is changed there. Number 9 or 8, that's Anton. He's turning around. Good defense there. Using his legs. You can't kick, you can only push. You can put your foot on the other player. That's Elias going over to the other side.
He has a lot of space.
He's
touching the goalie now.
That's a good play.
Up
under the leg there. Hold on.
The ball had its own life there.
He passes back to the basket. That was dangerous.
That was dangerous, but it gave them the space to swim.
But that you have to turn the game fast. Then you get the chances. And Elias should have had 1 or 2 players with him there. Okay, going down in the safe corner, taking down the tempo.
Someone were pushing around the goalie, so I think that's a free throw for Uddevalla.
Holding, the ball goes over to Uddevalla again.
Around the basket, the Malmö player. However, he somehow pushed the goalie. and the referees are fully aware of that now. So
Yeah.
they call out whenever it happens. And Uddevalla can be happy for that.
They get the ball back,
Yeah.
and he said 2 meters.
Yeah.
Keep away from me. And when you do a free throw, you have to be 2 meters from the guy that makes the throw.
Yeah. Yeah, you're allowed to be there, but you're not allowed to attack.
No,
until
you can't attack, but
No.
you. But then if you're inside those 2 meters, you are useless.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's no idea to be in there. Okay, that's Kosai. Looking around, have Emmanuel under him. Doesn't
Knocked
get the
down
ball.
effectively.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he got it. But then the ball falls down in the corner. Gets picked up by a Malmö player. Not getting entangled there in all the judges' different... The signal or the... Yeah, keep that away. That's the wall referee there. That's Öyvind.
Yeah, and a lot of infights now, and the referees should definitely be aware of that, which also are. Rough playing on the surface. Manuel caught that out and gave a free throw for Uddevalla. We
Yeah,
couldn't see
roughing,
from the camera,
free throw.
but they were definitely... and they won the timeout, the Uddevalla team. I think this is a tactic timeout just to get some air.
Yeah. 1 minute timeout from Uddevalla.
Yeah.
Okay, now they have to figure out what to do. Okay, we'll see what Malmö is saying here. We're just gonna try to hear them.
De kommer gå på allt nu. Med i huvudet, alla dyker direkt. Vi ska stänga korgen, vi ska ta bollen och så sticker vi på en kontring. Det är 1,5 minut kvar. Fullt ös nu. Blir ni trötta? Byt vi för fan fräscha. Kom igen. Vi går ner, tar tag i det här direkt. Du ska inte få bygga upp någonting nu. I och kör.
Se för helvete upp i avbytet med korgen också. Det ligger minst en och ska gå in mellan oss. Tajta, säkra byten.
Det är bra killar.
Yeah, we're talking about now we just have to, they're going to go for it all. Uddevalla is going to play, they said that, the hardest they can. So we just keep it the defense tight and get the ball and go for a quick change in tempo over to the other side. And the goalies, we're talking about being careful in the switches between the goalies because they're always one of the Uddevalla player lying there trying to steal the basket. So they have their game plan, and Uddevalla has their task, and that is to put the ball in the basket within 1 minute and 42 seconds. That was really nice to hear them talk about how they're going to do. It's just keep it tight and get the ball away from the basket. Go for a turnover, a quick turnover. It's only 1 minute, 1.5 minutes left. Oh, the turnover went to the other side. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was hard forechecking there on Elias. He's in the big leagues now.
Look at that, there's so many of them.
Oh yeah.
They just want to get down now to get some kind of goals. They're really roughing on the surface, and that gives a free throw for Uddevalla.
Yeah, free throw for Uddevalla,
Yeah.
and there's 1 minute left. So they really have to.
Oh, it's a 2 minute for Uddevalla player number 88, and that gives a wide timeout is being called, and a 2 minutes for Uddevalla player for hitting the head.
It's a lot of stuff happening here. 2-minute
Yes.
penalty on Hernandez, right? Yeah, number 88 there. Sebastian Hernandez attacked the head of a Malmö player and gets 2 minutes right at the end
Wow,
of the game. That is harsh.
that is harsh. Yeah.
Yeah,
Obviously, that gives an opportunity for Malmö.
yeah.
It's all about diving down and being there and protecting the goal now, because they are leading 2-1. They don't need more goals, but they definitely don't need Uddevalla to score.
But they also have the ball. It's 1 minute left. They have the ball. There were one more play in the water.
Yeah.
It looks really hard for Uddevalla to come back from this one.
Yeah.
I think that was unnecessary rough play, I think.
Yeah, but that's the last minutes of the game. All the tensions are there. So you really fighting to get that ball. I didn't see it on camera.
Me neither.
But obviously the
it had to be rough. It had to be really rough.
Yeah.
For getting 2 minutes right at the end of the game, it has to be a big one.
And that's the penalty number 3 in this game.
Yeah.
Which shows how intense it is and how many feelings are put into this game now.
Yep, they have the ball. It's 53 seconds left, and Uddevalla really has to get the ball. Yeah, keep on going. Keep forechecking. You can't let up. You just have. There you go.
Now
there you have a chance to get the ball.
Try
it. Now Elias there. Oh, he is relentless. And then we have Emanuel, and he gets the ball. Yeah,
he gets the ball.
Yeah, that's
this
good.
Could be an opportunity for
yes.
Uddevalla. It's an opportunity. No, bad pass.
Yeah. It was a little bit too opportunist
and now
there.
They're really fighting hard to get that ball. It's really intense fighting now. It's man against man. They definitely want that ball. Give me the ball, they're yelling.
Yeah,
and they got it.
Okay, now
10 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left. Go,
this
go,
is
go,
intense.
Go
in there. Go. He has a wall of Malmö players. He won't be able to get through. This is going to end up as a victory for Malmö.
That's the end of the game.
What an intense game.
Yep, that was the end of the game here between Uddevalla and Malmö. Really, a lot of things happening, and an exciting game. And also good work from the referees as well, just managing that.
Yeah, they managed to keep the tensions down.
Yeah. And there's the first goal there from Andreas Bergenholst in the beginning, when he switched the tempo around. And then Uddevalla, came back here with the assist of Elias
with all
and
the squeeze and power
Kosai there.
Yeah, going in against all these Malmö players.
Yeah, it's just white there, and they still get the goal.
Yeah.
And then there's the third goal. This is still the goal from Uddevalla.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That was nice.
Yeah.
And nice to see these replays.
Yeah, and there you had the goal when the goalies missed in their switch.
Yeah, there you can see from another angle.
No, somebody pulled up the goalie.
Oh yeah, someone pulled up the goalie, but he didn't have the ball.
Didn't he? Yeah, he had the ball.
Okay.
He had the ball and the goalie and pulled him up and just dropped the ball. So that was a good play. And Emanuel didn't have the time to get there. Okay, first game of the day, and we give Malmö 2 and Uddevalla 1. Are we gonna have a bit of a interview with someone? See if we get someone. Okay. Gonna see if we can get an interview here at the end of the game with somebody. Yeah, and I can tell you about the production team here at Still. It's the production team from DKB Bottenskraparna in Gotland, and we are. It's me here, Palle Paulsen and Jan Sturm at the commentating booth, and you have Hanse Sandblom and Per Berg as our cameraman, and I'm a cameraman as well, but not this time. And we have Loke Sandblom as a tech. We usually have Albin Berg with us as well. That's Per Berg's son, but he got sick in the last minute, and we are just saying hello to him on the chat here. Okay, so I think we're going on with Edvin here. We're gonna have a little bit of an interview from John and Edvin. Yeah.
I think we are on here. We just saw an impressive match. Two Swedish top teams. Malmö, who keeps winning their matches, and Uddevalla, very, very strong team too. We all thought, okay, this is Malmö. Such a good team. So you were playing the match. And first of all, if you present yourself for the viewers.
I'm Edwin. I play attacker in Malmö.
We thought before the match, okay, this is going to be a walk in the park. They're going to show their beautiful gaming style, their tactics. Somehow it didn't. You didn't really manage so well with that. What happened?
I don't know if we're tired from yesterday or a bit of underestimating perhaps, but they're a good team as well, and we all know each other very well. We play a lot in the Swedish league and on the national team camps and so on. So they know us very well, and they know how we want to play and how to close it down. And they're a very good defending team, very tight defense. So they know how to shut our attacks down in an effective way. And yeah, we don't really manage to get into our game the same way as we want to normally. So it's not our best game, but they're a good team and they do it well.
You also got a bit frustrated during the second half of the match. A lot of penalties in this match. How come?
I think it's natural in a tight game like this. Both teams really want to win, and I'm not sure about the penalty minutes. What happens? I think maybe it's tough calls on both ends. So I'm not sure if they should have been penalties, but I think it's equal for both sides. So we just got to deal with it. But we fall into a playing style that we shouldn't do. We should keep to our game and just stick to our normal tactics and play with speed and passing around. And we don't manage to do that as well as we want to. So.
I'm sure you're going back to watch this game, and you're gonna rewatch it, and you're gonna watch your own episodes again and again, and then you're going to talk about it on the team. What do you think you should do different the next time you're playing against a team like this?
We need to get better to stick to our game and not fall into their tempo and their way of playing. Because when we do, we lose. We win by sticking to our game and playing our style and with our speed and lots of passes and movement, and not just going straight into their strong defenders and getting stuck. That's not a good way to play. So.
You did win afterwards, and congratulations with that. At least you are leaving here today with a victory and a lot of points from this tournament.
We've still got one game left to play, so hopefully we can finish with a good game as well against Bamberg. So, yeah.
So thank you very much, and thank you for showing us impressive strength during this game. Thank you. And we're going back to the commentator.
Yeah, thank you, Edwin, for that interview. We are really humbled by this beautiful underwater rugby we're seeing here in Kristianstad, Bodrike. It's a real privilege to sit here and see it live like this and being in the same bathhouse, even though it's a tropical heat in here. It's really warm. So all you want to do is be in the pool, actually. Okay, we see here in the chat we have people. Hello, Ann-Sofie Krakow. He says, "Go Malmö Triton." Ann-Sofie was with me here commentating yesterday. He did a really good job in the match between Krefeld and Trelleborg. So now you're sitting home comfortably in your sofa, looking at the same thing as you did yesterday. Yes, nice to have you there. And we have a Choco 13. Vernat ich dir auch nicht. I'm not that good in German, so I think I have to ask Jan about that one. But we have questions here about the Patreon as well. I'm just going to say it again that we are starting a Patreon next season where you can be a part of this wonderful production team. Help us give you underwater rugby, high class underwater rugby, and even more things to come if you with us. And I think we're kind of a tight community here in the underwater rugby, so spread the word and help us, and we're gonna pop up in different platforms between seasons. So are you good at German, Jan?
Yeah.
Okay, we have a question here.
Am I revealing you? Don't reveal you.
Also, Vernat ich dir auch nicht.
Yeah.
What's that in German?
I will not. I will not. I will not reveal your secrets.
I will not
That's-
reveal your secrets.
Yeah,
Is that
basically.
okay?
What it says.
Okay.
Because there's a comment from Shoko. Don't reveal yourself or your secrets up there, and then Shoko 13 was answering to his own comments.
Okay.
That,
Okay.
I will also not reveal your secrets.
Okay. Okay. Lars Højberg is here. Go Flipper. Next match. It's on between Trelleborg and Flipper. We have a really tight schedule here this second day because people have to travel home to their different countries. So it's tight between the games. We see Trelleborg has been playing really good here in this tournament. They I think they are playing for the second place in this league. Actually, I don't know if it's done deal yet, but they're still now in the game. Flipper, it's important for Flipper
Yeah,
to get
is
this
nice.
win.
Yeah.
It's on.
He got a penalty. I think he got a penalty because the goalie were holding to the basket.
Is there a penalty
Yeah,
in the
it's
first
a penalty.
minute? A penalty in the first minute.
Yeah. I think the referee is pointing out that he were actually holding to the basket.
So see if we can get some replay on that one. That would be great.
Yeah. Or he were pushing the player before he had the ball.
Wedging. Okay, he had the shoulder in the
he had
basket.
the shoulder in the basket, yeah. Making it impossible for the Flipper.
Okay.
That was a fair call.
Okay,
it's gonna be nice. Who's taking it for Flipper?
Who's taking number 33 there?
I think it's Lars Greve, yeah. It's 10 from Flipper.
Yeah, Lars Greve, he's
so
really good
much
at
force
that.
there. Look at that. And he's just waiting his time now. Oh, beautiful. World-class penalty shoot. Fantastic goal.
Yeah.
Shout out to Flipper for that.
Yeah, that was Lars Greve taking that against number 33, Tommi Suomalainen. That was a goalie. He was doing a good job as well, I think. Very
It's
good.
annoying
Look
as
at
a
that.
goalie. Look at that. He's just waiting his time. And now he's pushing the goalie away and with the other hand shooting the ball into the
Yeah,
empty
he
basket.
just
yeah.
keeps so calm.
Yeah.
And he does that as a goalie as well when
Yeah.
he's on the other side of a penalty. He's he can just keep his cool, and that is hard in this sport.
And that was needed for Flipper to get a fast goal here because after all they lost 0-3 yesterday against Tucson. So
Yeah.
they really need a victory now and need to show that they are this good team, which they actually are.
Yeah, and it's important for the league as well,
Yeah.
the position in the league. Because this season 2, every team is playing each other twice, I think. And the one with the most points is the one that wins the league. And I think they're in there fighting for...
They're fighting towards being on the bottom of the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, but are they fighting for third place? No, they're not.
No, I don't.
No, I don't think so. No, they're not in the fight for third
No.
place. So, but they want a better position than the last one. So they're fighting to become number 4, I think. in the
Yeah, and I
league.
mean, when you're playing underwater rugby, each match is like you can only see it in its own sense, and
Yeah.
you don't want to lose. That's
No,
basically
no,
it.
no,
You
that's-
don't want that feeling.
That is not in an underwater rugby player's mind.
Now they get a chance. A lot of Flipper players around there, and they are in the mood for making a goal. But Trelleborg's defense are effective. He managed to push him away.
Yeah. And I think that Trelleborg want this win as well. They're used to
Ooh, a dangerous
playing
pass.
good.
Yeah.
They lost their
He's
game.
holding his head, I think.
Okay. That's roughing.
Oh, roughing. I think it was a fair call for free throw for Trelleborg.
Yeah, it's a black free throw or a blue free throw, as we say,
Yeah.
for roughing. Somebody has to get the ball. Yeah, Trelleborg played their game yesterday against Krefeld,
Yeah.
and and that was a hard game. When Krefeld had made 3 goals, I think the game was kind of over,
Yeah.
and then the other goals just slipped in, I think. at the end.
And one secret here about Trelleborg today is that they are missing out two of their really good defenders. Defending players are sick today, so they definitely miss something in their otherwise strong defense.
Yeah. So the two best defenders they have are sick. Yeah, that's a hard blow.
Yeah.
But you have to play anyway, and somebody has to learn to become a defender really quick.
Yeah. And it's kind of going both ways now. It's not like he puts his arms up to show that he's not like he doesn't have any ball control or anything.
No.
He was probably hoping for the opponent to push him down in that situation.
Oh, did you see that? He just took the neck, but the goalie held on to the wall. Are you not allowed to do that?
No.
No, you're not. Okay. The referee can't see everything. But if you hold to the wall, hold yourself, that's kind of a wedging thing, right?
Yeah, it can be called out as Oh, he's under the goalie now. He can't lift him. Why can't he lift him?
Come on. Oh, he's holding his hand on the wall there. You see, he did it again.
Oh, he gets his chance now. In there again.
When that can come the attacker right away. Good position there under the basket.
Oh, again under the goalie.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's one more player there. He can get it in now. He can come on. Push. Push away, Flipper tells him.
And instead of going for the goal, he just locked up the ball.
Yeah.
That was maybe the wrong decision. Number 15 there from Trelleborg.
Yeah, as long as you maintain the ball controls in that scrum, it's not an advantage for Flipper to have that just on top of their own goal. So they're slowly pushing him away. You can see how it's being pushed away from the dangerous zone.
Okay, Flipper has the ball control at the bottom of the pool, turning around. Yeah, They get stopped,
and they're all alone. So haven't really built up.
No.
And
that was number 7, Jens Christian.
Now there are players in there. Number 20 is waiting.
Yeah. Number 20, that's Tim Jensen.
Yeah, he's a really dangerous player. He scores a lot of goals for them. Back in the hands
Björn Andersen there, you're going under.
Trelleborg.
Yeah. Trelleborg got the ball again here, passing it down, starting to pick up the pace here. Going in against 3 players alone. Who is that? Up. Okay.
Oh, I think the Trelleborg player were pushing
on equipment.
Or attacking. Yeah.
They took the fin instead of the foot.
Yeah.
And you can't do that. You have to leave the equipment alone, leave the neck alone, and no attacking on the head.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but this feels like a roller coaster in the middle of a October storm on the North Sea. It's going back and forth, it's going up and down, and in the end you are both a little bit seasick and you are a bit unsure about what's happening here.
But there was also kind of a storm yesterday, so you're kind of seasick from yesterday as well.
Yeah.
All the games you have in your body. So second day it's a difference. It's a huge difference. Yeah, he's in the safe corner there, trying to wedge himself against the wall.
One player is joining him now.
The attacker is there. Hard to see which attacker. Number 10 there in Flipper. That is Lars Greve, He's just working himself in.
He's a tall, strong guy and a really good player, but he needs support from his team.
Yeah. Number 8 there, playing out number 4. Yeah.
This is what I would call classic underwater rugby from the 80s.
Rasmussen there has the ball under his leg, pass it around over his head, and now, gets the ball down. That was beautiful. It's nice when they can pass around the ball, around the body without thinking. They just do it.
But the attacks are not as beautiful as some of the other teams. It's like one-on-one, and they're not really building up anything. It's very classic, old school underwater rugby.
Yeah. You have to be more than one.
They don't get results out of that, clearly.
Now they have to change the pace and help that player up there that is in the middle of the scrum with all these Danish players. Come on. Now it's a little bit of Hawaii
kind of
play there.
fingertipped it into his armpit and managed to,
went to flipper.
pass it down to another flipper player.
Yeah, back again in flipper hands. It's 7 minutes 45. Half of the first half is gone, and they're getting into the different plays. I think. What does flippers play here? You say it's old traditional.
Yeah,
underwater
it looks
rugby.
very traditional, where like once they attack, 1 or 2 players go in at the same time and they try to create the havoc and chaos in there. But they're not really doing the. Now they're actually doing.
Now they have been one in position
now
there.
they're doing something there.
And it's a big
that's
difference
rare.
if you do that, if you get that player in there. The German teams do that a lot. They put 2 people under the basket and then the attack comes.
So a warning for holding. The Tim Jensen, he were holding to the baskets. I think he's saying so.
He was holding a player without the ball.
Oh,
He was-
yeah.
And now we got a warning. Next time he does that, he's on the sin bin.
Then it's on the bench for 2 minutes. Yeah.
They call that in regular rugby. They call that a sin bin.
Okay.
On
I
the sin
wasn't
bin.
aware of
Yeah.
that, Which is kind of a good rule because it can keep the tensions down. But the point is with flipper, they're obviously very strong players. They're obviously very good players, but if they're against other good players on their level, they don't really manage to create the chances.
No, there's Greve. He's the guy that keeps the ball. He's going to keep it. He's having it there. He just locks it in his armpit and it just stays there.
And trying to squeeze his way through the defender.
With a good position on the other side there.
Being forechecked out of his hands, that's
Here comes
frustrating.
it. Good, that was a good play.
Yeah.
Now you have somebody with you. That's beautiful. Number
Good
95 there from Trelleborg. That's Tord Kasper Nerland. That's the Norwegian player. Really experienced player that knows what he's doing. He's holding down the ball, has somebody on his head. Swims around, gets the pass. Yeah, he gets the pass down.
Yeah.
Up, and he drops it.
No, he lost it like that.
You have to
You
keep the
shouldn't lose
ball.
that. No, yeah. See, it actually creates an opportunity.
Rasmussen going in there, passing it through. Ooh.
He will score now. That's under the goalie. He should be able to lift the goalie. He were being pushed away by the Trelleborg.
Yeah, Rasmussen kind of dropped the ball, right?
Yeah.
And it just bounced in.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get lucky. Oh, scrum against over the basket.
Yeah, over
That's
the
a dangerous
baskets.
place.
Yeah.
You don't like that.
Trelleborg definitely don't want it there.
As a goalie, it's like the worst thing.
Yeah, because you're just lying down there,
Yeah.
watching it, hoping and praying for the dearest God that the ball will not fall down anywhere close to you.
And waiting for your friend
Yeah.
to just switch out.
Yeah.
The air goes a little bit faster when you have the scrum on the top of you.
And the referee on the surface are giving another warning, I think.
Okay,
to,
someone's getting a warning.
Flipper player, yeah.
Yeah. Whose player is that?
It's
You recognize him?
Mikkel, is it Mikkel? I think it's Mikkel.
Is it Henrik? It's number 1, right? Yeah, he told number 1.
Yeah, that's Henrik.
Henrik Korsenkas.
Yeah. And another warning to flipper, and that's like this game is getting rough, but so many warnings to players, and it can't be because they're dragging someone, they're kicking someone, or they're playing unfairly otherwise. But that's really not needed in this game. Of course, people have tensions, but this intentionally unfair playing, giving all those warnings, it's not beautiful for the sport.
No, and after the warnings, the 2-0 penalty comes.
Yeah.
And that's going to change the game.
Yeah.
So they have to be careful now.
Yeah, they have to.
And if they get outnumbered by Trelleborg, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. And that's the next. I mean, with all these warnings now, the referees are really aware that we need to stop this aggressive playing.
And it's 5 minutes left of the first half. You still have a second half later. So if it keeps building up, it's going to be a problem. You see Huttunen there, number 77 in Trelleborg.
Yeah.
One of the Finns in that team, really strong. I think he is a goalie, right?
Yeah, and we are having a technical issue with the rope.
Yeah, they're having a problem with
Yeah.
the line there
Yeah.
because it's breaking, and
Yeah.
did that yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Now the other ball is.
So that gives a kind of break for the teams.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see how that goes.
And maybe
They're
that
also
was needed.
diving pretty close to that line also
Yeah.
when they exchange. So it's a lot of tension on that. If somebody gets snagged on it, it just goes down with everything else.
So now we can get the free throw because of Flipper's warning, and the free
Yep.
throw is for Trelleborg.
Trelleborg has the free throw, and number 3 there, that's Hempel, the captain,
Yeah.
Marcus Hempel, passing it over, and he has his sons with him, I think, still in his game. Yeah, numbers 97, 99.
Yeah, the youngest player of this tournament.
Yeah.
He's
You see
17 years old.
The small guys, the mosquitoes, as we say.
Yeah, Peter Hempel.
Yeah, that are there all the time, being annoying. Just
Oh,
taking
they're
the
under the
ball.
goalie now.
Oh!
Oh, it's there. He can lift the goalkeeper now. He can lift him. He can lift him. No, he couldn't. He was being locked down.
Oh,
So close. It was so
yeah,
close.
I saw that. Yeah, that was really, really, really close. Oh, there's a fighting going on at the surface.
Oh, this
Over
is
the
intense
basket
fighting
again.
now.
Yeah.
And I mean, both these teams are obviously known for their willingness to
Oi!
go into a fight.
Okay, now we're getting a shower here in the tech department, and yeah, Hansa is kind of patting things down here. Water and electricity is a bad mix, as we know.
And now
Okay.
they get a chance again. They're actually under. They're in there. The ball is lying out in the open. No one catches it apart from Trelleborg. It was just lying out there. Wow. At least they got a chance.
Oh, that was close.
Back in the hands of Trelleborg, having an attack there, but not really successful. Now the referee on the bottom calls out for attacking head or attacking equipment. And that's a free throw for
Free throw. I see white free throw.
a white free throw.
Attacking the head. So Trelleborg is giving. They're getting even, as we say.
Yeah.
Of course they are. That's what we mean with the higher tensions.
And unfortunately, both teams are getting more aggressions now.
Yeah, and we have on the chat here, we have Go Flipper, and Go Trelleborg. Hello, Antti Salonen. He's cheering on his Finnish friends and whole of Trelleborg. Hello. And Axel Nilsson saying, come on, Trelleborg. Yeah. And then we have Choco 13 as well. In
We have
this.
to pass fast so they can swim at hell, okay? Because they're tired. They're old and tired. Yeah. Think about that, boys. Come closer and fast passes. Fast passes so they have to swim a lot, okay? Because they're tired now, so come on. And it's important to we meet up to each other. We just play like we did. Yeah, come on.
That's nice. They're hearing Marcus Hempel, the captain of the Trelleborg team, talking to his players. He's talking English because of, the Finnish players he's got in the team. So they understand. And he said they have to keep up the tempo. They have to keep it up. And they are chasing Flipper as well. They're chasing the equalizer. So they have to keep it up. Now they're still trying to fix that line. They fixed it. Perfect. Good work. Now the substitution line there, or the out of bounds line that's in the water, is fixed. And we can continue the game. It's free throw for Flipper. And it's 4 minutes left of the first half. Yeah, feeling good. It's a nice game.
It's a nice game, but it's rough now. The referees really need to watch out for faulty behavior.
Yeah, we'll see what he says now. Now he's there again.
2 minutes.
Now he gets the 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Number four there.
For hitting someone.
Yeah, Maciek
Yeah.
Linewski. Is that him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Linewski
So-
gets 2 minutes
Yeah.
for kicking.
For kicking or hitting or kicking with his hands.
Yeah. So he's on the sin bin, and there's a power play here for Flipper.
That's an advantage.
We say
for
an
Flipper now.
advantage.
3 minutes left. Will they make use of the opportunity now when there are 6 people against 5?
Yeah, we'll see.
Time
The
will
flipper
tell.
number 44, Alfred Hoiberg there had the ball. He still got it, right?
Yeah,
Yep. Number
because
42 there.
Trelleborg goes into defensive position now, which they need to do when they're only 5.
Yeah. Two players at the same time. That happens a lot.
Yeah,
2 players get the same idea. I'm supposed to be there.
yeah.
And then you just go.
And now you can actually
Yeah, we see Huttunen
Yeah,
on the
but-
basket
but
there. Oh,
they
yeah,
managed to-
changed. It changed
Yeah.
back to Trelleborg and hit there.
Oh, he
and
just
he's
popped
there.
down
He was on the
between his
basket
legs
like a
there,
second
yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
That was good turnover there by that Finnish player. Exemplary.
And see, he's fully aware that they shouldn't lose the ball now.
Yeah. But it's like when you're lying there as a goalie and the play turns, you just
Yeah.
have to go.
Yeah.
Dare to just push out from your basket and just follow, and trust your teammate to keep it shut after you. Okay, there we're number 3.
But
That's the
a
handful.
lot of things are going on the surface and not
Yeah.
on the bottom of the pool.
I don't know why.
The
Grieve
most likely
there, Lars
tired.
Grieve has the ball, yeah, and he's not always, and he keeps on going. He's still there, gets a good position
He is
on the
a
other
strong
side of the
player.
basket.
Oh, can he pass it down to a player? No, they.
Oh, that's a good
Defenders
defense
saw
there.
that, yeah.
Does he keep the ball? Oh,
Yeah,
they got
did.
it.
Oh, that was a close call.
Oh,
that could have gone both ways. It
Yeah.
would have been very dangerous.
Yeah, that was a
If
dangerous.
Flipper had got the ball
dangerous for
back.
Trelleborg.
Yeah.
Oh, and he passes it around. Hold the ball. Oh, that's hard for checking now from Flipper. But they're one man more. Now Levdinski's in the game again. Okay, they're
Yeah.
6 against 6.
Now they're 6 against 6. So Flipper, despite the fact that Flipper were 6 people in the water against these 5 Swedish people, Swedish players, they were not able to maximize that opportunity.
That's a good play for Trelleborg as well.
Yeah.
It's really good on them to keep that.
And we have a free throw for.
Trelleborg is attacking the equipment. No, they got attacked on the equipment. So
Yeah,
it's
they got-
Trelleborg. It's
yeah.
a blue free throw.
It's a blue free throw.
The Flipper guys
Yeah.
attacked the equipment. You
Someone
can't do
attacked
that.
the mask or some of the other equipment on the player.
Yeah.
They're
You should be
doing
careful with that.
But they're doing that all the time now.
Yeah, I think they should stop
this
that.
is annoying for the game because we don't want to watch all these free throws. We want to watch beautiful, continuous play of the game.
Yeah. And it's also in all sports they play, not just even underwater rugby.
Yeah.
You can't put your hand in the face on
No,
somebody.
it's obvious.
like,
it's
don't do that.
And since they do get all these warnings, it's obviously not something happening by accident.
No, it's in their play,
Yeah.
so they're gonna pay for it, I think. Up, Huttunen
Oi.
goes in.
Oh,
Up, 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 up.
he's under the goalie, and there's another player in
Oh,
there.
he stole
Can
it.
pass?
He
He
stole
stole
the
the
basket.
basket. He
He
stole the
stole the
basket. Yeah, he can get it. Ah! It was at the rim. It was at the rim. It was so close, so close, so close.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful when he came in there and just took that play so seamlessly, and then he should have gotten that goal, I think.
That's
That was such a good
closest
play.
goal I've seen today.
Oh, if we see the replay on that one, it's gonna be beautiful.
That's gonna be beautiful.
He knew
Yeah.
how they change goalies in Flipper, because he did exactly as the other player.
Oh, they're just hard against each other here. We can see on the surface how crazily they're fighting for the ball.
Up, 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 up. Oh,
And
pushing
referee
down.
call,
That was pushing down, I think.
Free throw. He attacked head on the
Yeah.
surface. Yeah.
So number 14 there was kind of ripping away the ball,
Yeah.
and then
And
they
they stole the basket.
stole the basket.
They stole the basket, and there's 8 seconds left. They can actually, if they manage to get that ball, no. That was
they let locking it up in the surface.
caught
Yeah,
by
they locked it up.
Flipper. Holy moly!
That
This
was-
got intense.
Yeah. Okay, that's the end of the first half. That was number 6 there, I think, in Trelleborg. That was Wojciech Welch. He took the basket, I think, twice. And on the first, you see that there I got Bergenholst and Edwin there looking down on the game.
This is such a crazy game now. It's so intense. There are these crazy opportunities.
There you have the penalty. Where Greve is just waiting, and then putting it in.
Beautiful. He made a beautiful goal there. I have to say that was.
He is too cool for school, that guy.
Yeah, but that's these kind of penalties. A penalty like that, all players of this sport should rewatch that, because it was. We call it a classic penalty, but it wasn't. It was actually he used a lot of brain. And a lot of
he kept his cool and just looked and turned and just waited out the goalie. And the goalie was doing good in that department. Oh, we're gonna hear a bit from what Flipper has to say here in the halftime. So we'll see what they're talking about.
Jeg synes, vi har okay fat i dem her. Opmærksomhed i forsvaret. De vil rigtig gerne stjæle den bakplads. Det er også en opmærksomhed til angriberen. De kommer hårdt ind, de skubber os en del for at få bakpladsen. Hvis bakken har fødderne på boldførte, så har de svært ved at komme ind og lave den aflevering. Men opmærksomheden skal stadigvæk være der. Det er der, de får hullerne. Det er altså, når de fylder op bagfra og får skubbet bakken ud uden bold. Så det skal der være stor opmærksomhed på. Luk ned for det. Husk at have en arm indvendig på kurven, når de gerne vil den vej ind. Så I bare kan trykke dem ud af, når man ligger som bak.
Okay, we're hearing here a bit what Rasmussen is saying.
Så skal vi lige have lidt bedre øje på hinanden, når vi får kørt de her kontra, når vi laver de her omstillingsspil. Vi rykker ind, og vi har en med. Det tager bare lige 1 til 2 sekunder, inden personen er der.
Yeah, they're talking about changing the play when we go from defense to attack.
Så du stadigvæk kan aflevere bolden. Hvis du tager bolden ind til ham, så han også skal få fat i den. Så nummer 2 mand, der kommer, skal bare være med til at slås. Der kunne jeg godt tænke mig,
it's the usual. They want to.
For der er kun et hul på 2-3 sekunder. Så det er for ramt bakken, og så skal den aflevering komme hurtigt.
Yeah, they have to be quicker when they help each other. Right by the basket, they have to come quicker. They have to dive a little bit earlier.
Jeg har ikke set nogen bakker alene lige nu. Der har hele tiden været en med.
They're talking a lot about the defender.
En mod en for rykke bakken væk og tænk, så jeg kan lægge afleveringen. Hvis der er 2 nede, når I kommer ind, siger jeg kan godt fjerne bakken. Fjern bakken. Læg afleveringen, fordi der kommer en til. Lad os blive ved med at holde det høje genpres. Det virker godt. Jeg synes, vi støtter godt op. Jeg synes, det er en god kamp. Hold tempoet. Få byttet ud, så der hele tiden er luft, og der hele tiden er friskhed.
Yeah, play a good game, keep up the tempo. I think they're talking about all these warnings as well. They have to keep playing a good game. Yeah, they're pepping each other. Yeah, and they're in the lead. There's 1-0, so they're really in a good position. Yeah, Flipper against Trelleborg, 1-0 to Flipper, and the second half is on in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, hello there in the chat. I see there's some people there saying hello. It's nice. They are cheering on here for Trelleborg and they're cheering on for Flipper. So there are fans from both sides, as it's supposed to be. Good. Okay, Jon, we're trying to figure out what they're talking about there in their booth. They were talking about, I think they were talking about keeping playing fair, right?
As a team captain, of course, in the middle of a match, there's not that many things you can do to change. So basically, this was a pep talk about being there for each other.
Yeah.
Remember remember there's always someone to play to when we go into the attack.
Yeah.
Do the attacks with a little bit more brain, basically, he said, and just encourage that we are there. Remember, we are there. It's a good game. Let's continue the good game. Remember, when we go into the attacks, there's always someone to play to.
Yeah, he said that someone was lying close to the defender, and he was talking a lot about the backs or the defenders.
Yeah, he was basically saying that they are closing down our game, obviously. So just move away the defender, and then you know that there will be someone on your team you can pass to. That was basically it.
Okay,
So
we're
a little
getting
pep
ready.
talk from Mikkel,
Yeah.
the captain.
And we're on now for the second
Yeah.
half of the second game here.
And
Between
they
Trelleborg and
were
Flipper.
equally fast here, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, same speed. They reached the ball more or less at the same time, and it could have gone into the hands of both teams. Now it's in the
that
hands
was
of
a good
Trelleborg.
pass from
Yeah.
Trelleborg down to the surface. And coming from on top, that is a hard position to get down to the goalie because the attacker is always there.
Yeah,
always.
And you can see now the attacker has it, but he's being locked down with arms around his neck. So I think referees are calling out for that.
Yeah.
So that should be a free throw for Trelleborg here. No, for Flipper.
Flipper.
Sorry, for Flipper.
Because
they changed side.
Yeah, they changed side, but he's just holding him down, strangling him. Yeah. And as you hear, the word strangle is never good.
No, it's in these infights. If you lying behind the player who has the ball, then your arms can kind of get around the neck. It can't be accidentally, but that's strangulation. And of course, don't do that.
I don't think there's many sports where you can strangle people. Is there?
No, I don't think so.
No. So that's a no too. No hitting the face and no strangulation. Okay, yeah. Trelleborg is close, coming on from the top again. And that was a bit one of the Hempel boys. That's cool. He goes for the goal with these big giants down there. Huttunen, just grasping a Flipper player.
Up in the hand of Trelleborg.
In the hand of Trelleborg. Number 4 there again. Really quick.
Oh, he so much wants to get down where he can touch the goalie, and he's just being defended away. Pushed far away from the goalie. He's in there alone. He wants someone to pass to. He's coming there, but the pass was a bit too late, or he dived a bit too late. So he could be forechecked by Flipper.
And the defender just lying there, pushing him away with his feet and his hands, just keeping clean under the baskets.
But they do maintain ball control now.
They doing what?
They do maintain a lot of ball control.
They do. Up. Okay, we're getting. I think Luke got a bit wet here.
Yeah,
our technician.
we got water on our equipment, which gave a freeze to the screen.
Yeah, I think Hansa is coming up again here, trying to pat it down.
So we definitely got water in our equipment, which is a reason for the picture to be a bit locked now. And for those watching on the live stream, we are sorry if the stream is not working. We can tell you from the surface here, there's a lot of scrum going on now. Flipper has the ball in the surface around the Trelleborg area, but something happens in that scrum. Referee called out for free throw. The ball were out of water, so the referee called out for free throw for Trelleborg. So now Trelleborg has the ball. We obviously can't see what's happening underwater right now, so we are just giving you a bit of commentary based on what happens on the surface.
Yeah.
And Trelleborg has the ball in an attack on the Flipper side. That attack is going on now for 15-20 seconds. When I watch the face of the Flipper player on the surface here, they don't look too happy because Trelleborg has maintained the ball in coordinated attack for such a long time. We obviously don't know what happens on the bottom now. Flipper got the ball. Mikkel Rasmussen is trying to swim through on the surface. There are all 5 players from Trelleborg swimming on the surface, 5 players from Flipper on the surface. Not a lot of player down there, but Flipper managed to get the ball back towards the Trelleborg zone. We are watching underwater rugby on the surface, which is kind of a funny experience as a commentator. I can tell you the players are fighting hard. Occasionally the ball is in the surface, but these players are strong. These players are rough. They just want to play on the bottom, making it difficult to be a surface commentator.
Yeah, and we're trying to we tried to find the technical problem here. I think this was a lot of water came up from the pool, stenching all the way over to our corner. So
And we got water into the equipment, making it a bit hard. We're not even aware whether we are live with our words.
no, we don't know.
Rough playing.
You can see a frozen picture. They say there in the chat. Can you still hear us here? Is the sound still on? If you hear us, tell us in the chat, so we know that we're still out there. Yes, we're saying frozen picture.
Blue free throw. Trelleborg still has an opportunity. And there was a penalty for Flipper. 2 minutes for Flipper. So now they asked for a timeout.
Men vadå, man måste... Okay. So we're still trying to figure out the problem here. We have a frozen screen. Yes, and they say in the chat here they can hear us. Yep, Elin Hoas. Hello, Elin. Hello, Mar. Hello, Bo. Yep. We're just trying to figure out which cable that got the water on it, because we're pretty close here to the pool, and I think we're having a technical timeout as well. Team are having a timeout, so you're not missing any of the game now. They are sitting talking, so we'll see if we can manage to get this working again. We're trying to do get the cables dry. As I said, we're close. We're just like 2 or 3 meters from the pool, and when the scrum comes in our corner of the pool and they dive there, as they did, the water is just spurting all over our equipment. We are usually further away from the pool than here.
And I can tell you right now that Flipper got a penalty, so a 2-minute penalty for Søren Nielsen from Flipper, and that makes an opportunity for Trelleborg.
Okay, he got it for holding.
He got it for holding, yeah.
Yeah, he was holding a player that wasn't in the game. Now he's on the bench,
so
on
he's
the sin bin, as we say.
He's kind of sitting on the bench of shame here in front of us.
Yeah.
His whole team can watch him sitting there, and they all know that we are only 5 people because of this penalty. Yeah.
And the tech team is still working as hard as they can to get the picture back to you. There's like 10 minutes left. Okay, we're gonna cut down the stream for a little while to try to get back the picture. So we're gonna try to reboot here.
Yeah, sorry about that. We are cutting down the live stream. We will be live in a few minutes again.
We will see. We'll get back to you. So please stay and pray, as we say. Stay and pray. Okay, we're back, and Trelleborg just scored an equalizer. It was boiling in here.
It was boiling. First, they pushed a lot of water on our equipment, so we were not live. And when we were offline, there were like penalties for Flipper 2 times. They got 2 different penalties, and Trelleborg just maintained the ball control for like 4 or 5 whole minutes, and in the end they scored against Flipper. So now the whole dice has turned. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, and we are back in the stream with you guys here, but we had to take up the cameras and reboot them. So we are just changing the air of the diver, and we're trying to get one of the cameras down into the water. But it's really exciting here now, because it's 1-1 in the game between Trelleborg and Flipper, and it's been a lot of hard play going on. And the referees are also working at the highest level they can to make this a fair fight.
Yes, and so far we only have one surface camera. We are rushing. There are people working around the other camera, getting the diver into his diving equipment so he can get down there filming.
Can
so
we get the scoreboard up here?
We will be in the water within 1 minute, so stand out. But if you're watching from the surface here, you can see this is like lobsters in boiling water. Yeah, it's all bubbling. They're all like out of air getting up. They're so intense right now.
Yeah.
So intense.
You see 1-1 against in the game here. 4:34 minutes left.
Oh, this is so exciting! Yes. And they're fighting. It's so exciting. 1-1.
Yeah. Jan is kind of doing backflips over here. So now you can just imagine. And are we with you on the chat here? Can you tell us if you hear us and see us? We're gonna soon the camera's gonna get in the water and you're gonna see the action here. But can you hear us? Please tell us in the chat. And if you're back here with us.
4 minutes left, and Trelleborg just maintained such a long attack here.
Yeah, okay. Cameraman is in the water and the camera is going down. We will see. Yeah, there he goes.
Oh, there he goes.
We really want to see now. Yeah, we want to see the
We want to see the action. This is intense. This is 1-1. It's Flipper. It's Trelleborg. It's for a long time. Flipper was ahead in this game.
Now we're back under the surface. There you see. Here we are again, and please tell us in the chat if you're still here with us. Give us a shout, because now we are back in business. We have 3 games after this also to show you. So they're up in a safe corner.
Yeah.
There are 3 minutes left. Both teams want to win.
He's looking around for his team members. Yeah. Oh, he's lying there.
Yeah, that was
so
intense.
Space,
Just a little drop of water can just shut down the whole production.
Yeah.
The water and electricity. Yeah. That's like
it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, we're crazy doing this. Yeah, I think we're kind of crazy, but
I mean, we're watching crazy underwater rugby too.
Yeah, this is a crazy sport.
Crazy game right now. It's so intense. Oh, being forechecked like that. And he's finding someone to pass the ball to.
Oh, there's a lot of.
Yeah, it's aggressive forechecking from Flipper. See how close they are to the Trelleborg goal.
Number 4 there, Jens.
Forechecking. Oh, he gets it now. Oh, he was being held immediately, and giving a pass to a co-player, which kind of going back and forth.
Yeah, we're losing our.
Lost the screen here. It's on and off.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Let's see. But the game is still on.
Water, go away. Go back to the pool. We can't see anything now.
There we are.
So
there we are. Back in the pool. And we got Flipper going in from the safe zone, trying to number 7 there in Flipper. Martin Bach.
1 minute and 40 seconds left. So close now.
Yeah, 1:35 left, and it's a fight to the finish line.
Oh, I think we're going into a penalty round if nothing happens within the next 40 seconds. Oh, no one wants that. Both teams want to score one more.
Huttunen goes for the basket. He goes.
He's fast.
Ooh,
fast swimmer there.
Yeah, just got it flipped out of his hand there.
1 minute left.
Number 14 in Trelleborg. Yeah, that's Anton Lindström there turning around, trying to get the ball close to the basket. Yeah, Hempel, the captain.
Do they want to score? Do they not want to score? They are a bit unsure. Oh, he's turning him out now. And there is a player coming there. He can get the pass down. No, he couldn't.
No,
it was effectively
Tommy
forechecked.
Sommerlainen over the basket there. Oh, Huttunen again coming in. Oh,
nice pass! That was a
nice pass. Ooh,
oh no!
Nobody was there.
They needed a player down there. He expected a player to be there.
Yeah.
That would have given them the last chance of the game.
Well, we have 30 seconds left. Anything can happen. Go for the goal. Go. Oh,
they stole it. Did he steal the basket? Did he manage to steal it? Did he steal the basket?
Yeah, stole the basket.
Oh, it's close in there. He's still there. He still has the ball.
Oh, that was a good
Yeah.
chance.
And good
Very
defending.
good chance.
I
Good
think
defending
it's,
from
Mikkel,
Flipper.
or who is the defender here? Yeah, good defending. They didn't maintain the ball control, Flipper. Dangerous pass there, but gave him 5 seconds left. He's in
Okay,
there.
come on,
Can
come
he
on,
let the
come on,
goal?
come on.
He's at 1 second left. Oh,
There's
that
the
was
end of the game.
intense. And
Oh,
it's not
intense.
the end of the game because they have to go into a penalty shootout.
Yeah, now it's penalty time.
It's
Okay.
penalty time. It's penalty shot. That is great.
Oh, we
penalty.
like
That's
that.
man against man. That's the truth of underwater rugby.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gonna be great. I hope we have the cameras with us in this penalty shootout. And everybody in the chat, are you still there? Can you give us a shout out so we can see if there's somebody there looking and if we are reaching you out there after our little reboot and water problem. So please say something in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna check out the chat, I
yeah,
think,
yeah,
because
you
something is wrong with the chat.
Yeah.
Jag tror man måste slå på chatten igen.
Are we live?
Yeah, I think we're live. Yeah, we're on. I think we're on. You can keep on talking.
Okay, I will keep on talking.
Yeah.
Because what we in this tournament, we need to find a winner of each game. That's why we have these penalty shootouts now, because Trelleborg and Flipper played a very tough game, a very intense game, with lots and lots of penalties in that game. And that's why it ended up 1-1. Trelleborg is going to start this penalty competition. I cannot see who's in the water. It's number 19, and that is so if we don't have any. Okay, he's under there now. We can see that Flipper managed. Björn managed to from Flipper managed to get ball in his hands, and he's swimming safely to the surface, showing a brute strength of force here. Nice defending, Björn.
Yeah, and there was one of the Hempel boys that took that penalty.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That was a nice defender there.
Was that the first? The first?
That was the first. Yeah, we didn't see all of the action, unfortunately, but it looked really good what we saw. Now it's Flipper's turn to swim down and show Trelleborg that they can actually score goals.
Yes, everybody says hi. Okay, I was shouting out to everybody if they heard us, and we were offline, so a lot of people is watching.
Great.
They're with us. Hello there again.
Hello there. We hear you.
We see
don't
you
hear
now.
the players.
No,
but
look
we
at
can
that.
See them.
Oh,
look at that.
oh,
Look at that. His legs are there.
Oh, that was nice.
He was waiting his time. Kind of beautiful. Kind of beautiful.
That was nice.
Yeah.
So there is between.
Yeah, I think that was it, because that gave Flipper the advantage, and that was it.
Okay,
so,
they saved one penalty, and then they just made their
Yeah.
penalty, so they got the game. Okay.
And what a close call.
The game
two
goes
teams
to Flipper.
quite equal in the game. Very rough game. So many penalties that I can't even count them. And in the end, it had to be decided through a penalty shootouts, where Flipper, the goalkeeper of Flipper, Björn, he really managed to save the attack, thereby giving Flipper a huge advantage.
Yeah,
which they made use of through the last goal.
Somebody is
so big shout out to Flipper for such an impressive game.
And a big shout out to you on the chat there, staying with us, even though we got some water in our equipment, but we got it working. And we have a question there. Was who did score for? Who did the score for Trelleborg? That was Huttunen that made that goal for.
During
Trelleborg.
the game.
Yeah, during the game.
Because Trelleborg is a mixed team. It consists of players from Finland, consists of players from Trelleborg, the home club, and it consists of players from Norway as well.
Yes, and somebody's asking, when does Krefeld play? They play now. They're playing the next game against Tutsene. So that's the game we're waiting for to start.
Yeah, I think we're going straight to the game because we're a little bit delayed.
No, it starts in about 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes.
Yeah, so we are the 5 minutes the game's going to start. So we're in good time. It's all about the interviews maybe after this match between Krefeld and Tutsene. We have to get the interview, I think, with the Krefeld player, because in this game I think Krefeld they have more points. They're in a good position. I think they have actually already won the
Yeah, I think
the
that's
league.
the secret too. I think that's correct. We were checking the
we were
scores
checking the
yesterday,
scores.
and of course we are just commentators. We are simple, plain commentators here, Palle. So all those technical details, all those statistical details, don't trust what we're telling you on the stream. But so far, Krefeld won more or less all their games.
Yeah.
And they got so many points, and that's
so Trelleborg and Krefeld were on the divided first place, and then Krefeld won against Trelleborg. So
yes, and now Trelleborg lost against Flipper, so they lost the opportunity to actually
have a
Because I think we calculated if Krefeld would lose their games today and Trelleborg win all their games, then it would be equal, I think.
No, Krefeld would win anyway because of the
goal difference.
No, because they met each other and Krefeld won against Trelleborg.
Okay. Yeah.
So that was the divide. That game yesterday was the one that got the winner of the league.
Okay.
So you can just congratulate Krefeld, I think. But now we're going to see them in action and see why they are the winner of the league, Underwater Rugby League Season 2, and we're going to see that in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm personally quite excited about this because a lot of the players on the Tutsene team, which is a mixed team, a lot of the players are playing on my own team. So I'm playing with those 2 or 3 times a week in the pool.
Yeah.
And they kind of came here as underdogs. The last time here in Kristianstad, they were not able to participate because there were too few people.
Yeah, there was
and
it's
kind of they came yesterday and no one really had any expectations to them. They came 10 people only. They're not even a full team. They're not even 12 people. And they met the 15-person big Flipper team yesterday. And what they did there was one of those games which will go into the history books of underwater rugby. And in 20 years from now, people will watch that game and think, this is how they played underwater rugby 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So they've shown some impressive strength. And I know that they talked among each other after the game that it was so fantastic playing together. We are from different clubs. We are not even used to play together. No. And everybody just found their positions for each other. So let's see if they can manage to do that against Krefeld,
we'll see.
which is, if not the best team in Europe, then very close too. Yeah.
But there we saw also Per Berg in the pool there with the camera. We saw him walking on the bottom. He's the guy that's following the action down there, Per Berg, and we've got all our 3 cameras working again after this system reboot.
Yeah, and so sorry about that. We simply got water in the computer controlling all the equipment here, and
it was a long way from the pool. There was a lot of water, but it worked. We have a good tech team, and we figured it out. So we're back now. Tutsene is pepping themselves up against the league winners this year in the second season, Krefeld, and it's going to be a beautiful game, I think.
Oh, the hairs on my arms!
What would you say? What would you say if Tutsene wins this game? What would you say then?
I would be speechless.
That
would be epic. That would be history in writing, because Krefeld, they are such a good team. They've won all the. They've won. I mean, they're obviously winning the tournament here, which is the tournament of the best teams of Europe, and they're winning that. So I would objectively say this is the best team of Europe. And they've delivered such beautiful underwater rugby.
Yeah, they have.
If you can win against them, you will not only get a star on your shoulder, but you will also get hugs and hugs and hugs, and maybe even an ice cream after the match.
If you win, you go directly to Valhalla.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. So there's a big chance here for Tutsene to make history.
So
if they want.
the losers of this game, they can get some Swedish surströmming, and the winners, you know, this rotten fish you eat in Sweden, and the winners can go to McDonald's and eat a Big Mac. Yeah,
we love that rotten fish. Yeah, we eat that every day here in Sweden for breakfast. We eat rotten fish, all of us. That's all we do.
And now you have the captains of the two teams shaking hands.
Kim Petersen, right?
Yeah, Kim Petersen from Tutsene.
And Kreisig.
And Kreisig from...
number 13, but he is number 20. So that's Philip Kreisig. He has 13 on his 20 over here, but that's him.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're getting ready to start the game here. Krefeld, Tutsene. Time is 11 o'clock here in Kristianstad, Badrike. Swedish time.
Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait.
And they say,
10
go
seconds to
Krefeld.
start. Come on, go, go. Who gets the ball? Wow.
Oh, yeah. Was it Tutsene?
That was Tutsene.
Yeah. Oh, but it's still now it's in Krefeld's hands.
It's in Krefeld's hands.
Yeah, they got it.
Oh.
Oop, passing down there. Yeah, to the Colombian player that plays for Krefeld.
And now it's a question of time before you will see the
And that is
first
Sebastian
build of
Hernandez,
attack.
the guy in the blue. One guy in blue, that's Sebastian Hernandez, the Colombian player, and all the others are in black, but in the same team. They are the blue team.
And they're kind of checking each other out now. Not really. One Krefeld player is lying on the other side. He's waiting to get the pass. He can actually.
Yeah, it's a crazy minute now. Just everybody, anything can happen, and that's in the favor of Tutsene. Maybe they can get the first goal here. That would be amazing. 7 seconds left of the crazy minutes.
Yeah, they've got the ball out of that scrum. Oh,
yeah, they got it.
Oh, he was holding his neck there.
You can't hold the neck. That's not legal.
But they have kind of an advantage. So maybe the referee just let it go.
Yep, they're still in the game. Okay. Ooh, there they come in a good position.
Oh, good position there. You saw how much space there were because there were only one defender, obviously.
And good work from Tutsene there. Yeah. Yeah, good work from the goalie, just turning in and just pushing the scrum up. That was beautiful.
Yeah, now you have a surface scrum and the referee is calling.
Let the ball go. Let the ball go.
Blue for holding.
It's a holding.
Yeah, it's a holding and it's free throw for Krefeld.
For Krefeld, they get the free throw, holding.
So,
but they're close to the basket now, and they're doing a quick free throw to get everything started. And he turns around. Does it go in?
No, because he doesn't have anyone in there. And I've never ever seen Krefeld going in alone.
No, and the attacker was there, really making a good job.
Yeah.
So they have to be on their toes here now, Tutsene. They have to keep their defense going, and the attacker is doing a good job there.
Yeah.
Just back and forth, back and forth. Is he taking the ball? It's number 23 of Tutsene. That's Martin Ron Sørensen.
Yeah,
he made some goals yesterday.
Yeah, he made some goals yesterday.
That's a good player.
He
was the guy that just didn't give up.
Yeah,
and just went for the basket, and scored miraculously.
Yeah, beautiful goal he scored yesterday.
Yeah. Yes, here we have. Yeah.
But they're not fully able to utilize the attack.
And you see that Colombian playing style in him. He just turns around, swims back and forth in front of the basket.
Oh, nice pass. He actually get an opportunity now. And again, new goalie there, but there's still one on the other side. Oh, they managed to get the ball in the hand to them. Now they can breathe again.
Yeah.
That was needed for them. It was quite a long attack from Krefeld.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of fighting going on.
Yeah, but a nice forcing. Such a long arm he has. You were tricking him. That was a trick.
Up, passing down. Number 13 of Tutsene. Yeah, Sven-Erik Andersen.
Yeah, Sven-Erik Andersen.
Yeah.
A very strong player.
Yeah, being in the corner, just passing it around. Oh, now there's
Oh,
four.
one player's in there.
Yeah,
But he
one-
can't get into him.
No.
The Krefeld
He got stuck
players
between
are totally aware of that.
four
Yeah.
Krefeld players.
Yeah, because they knew there was a person in there. They knew they had to lock him down.
Yeah. And he got just caught in the
Yeah.
blue trap of Krefeld.
Oh, he can nice.
Kreisig there, yeah, nice passing there from Kreisig.
And now
Over,
they have-
ooh, okay, it's coming under, it's coming
He's
under.
under
Oh,
the
that's close, that's
goalkeeper.
close.
Oh,
Oh, good defense.
yeah.
But are they going? Did they get the ball? Ooh,
Yeah,
they are
kind
really,
of, but
they're
not really.
taking a
It's
chance here, Tutsene.
Going back and forth.
You see that?
Yeah.
It just went out from the goal,
Yeah,
even though there wasn't a safe.
yeah.
Oh, that's what they have to do.
I think that's what they have to do. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
obviously because they need to get away from that dangerous zone
Yeah.
which they're in there.
As soon as the play turns, they just have to go into attack mode.
Yeah.
Sen måste Persson vila så han inte sitter nästa match också. För Per har kört 3 matcher.
Ja, han har kört 3. Ja, exakt.
Så han kan inte sätta sig här efter ni får fortsätta.
Okej.
Det är i så fall den sista han kan ha på en scen. Som är nästa på Nico. För att han måste vila. Så det är så.
And Krefeld maintains the ball control here in quite a long attack. They're not that good at building up the classic Krefeld attack with several players around the basket.
Yeah.
And that's probably due. He's actually touching the goalie there. Oh, nice! He missed the opportunity to pass to his co-player from Krefeld,
Oh, he's coming.
and they're still in there.
They're still there. They're still
Yeah,
working
dangerous,
that machine.
so dangerous. I mean, he could actually kiss a goalkeeper from that distance.
Yeah, you're pretty close in this sport.
Yeah,
There's a lot of hugging going on.
yeah.
Okay. Now we see a picture of number 1 here in Tutsene. That's Kim
Yeah,
Pedersen,
that's
the
Kim,
captain.
The captain, very
Keeping his
experienced
cool.
captain, and captain of the national team as well in Denmark.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just dropping between his legs.
Oh,
like,
where's the ball? There it is. Tutsene picks it up again. Makes a pretty long pass there. Yeah, looks around under the leg. Nice pass. Keeping it in a safe corner there. Yes, number 13. Working it around. Over to. Yeah. Keep the ball. Yeah, that's the captain, right? Oop. Stay there. Stay there. Oh, it was
he's
holding the
just
ball
He's
behind.
tricking him again.
Yeah,
Kim,
you
you're
saw.
so good at that. You
No.
are a true artist with the ball, just from side to side, making the opponent so confused.
Yeah, just holding the ball behind the person that's
And
attacking
that
him. And he's
poor
got-
person is looking. Oh, where's the ball? Where's the ball?
yeah.
I can't see
And
it.
if he doesn't see the ball, he can't
Yeah.
attack the person. So it's like,
It's so annoying. It's so annoying for him. You can see how he's looking around and how confusing it is.
oh, there we go, turning around. There, Tutsene number 9, Palle Dabak, the president. Palle Dabak. Sorry.
Palle who scored 2 goals.
Yeah, he's
in
the president from now on.
yesterday.
That's his name.
Yeah.
We'll call him the president.
Oh, nice pass in there. And there's one more player. Can he make an opportunity of it? Now he's all alone. Oh, nice pass! He missed it. No. It just dropped out of his hands. Such a nice pass. And that gives Krefeld an opportunity.
Yeah, still 0-0. The half of the first half is gone. There's 7 minutes 45 seconds left, and it's a really, really interesting game, I think.
Yeah, because
There
kind
were-
of Krefeld doesn't
And
manage
this-
to get the gaming style activated.
Up. Oh, he just slipped through there. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
The
back
attacker
and
just
forth.
missed him.
Back and forth.
Back and forth. And we have, the chat is going. Let's go. Go Krefeld. Krefeld is also reigning champions of the Champions Cup, as they said.
Yeah, that's actually correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's definitely the best team of Europe.
Of Europe right now.
Yeah. That's
And,
definitely.
It feels like all the people in chat already know that Krefeld has won the league, but they're just sitting there enjoying the match and the underwater rugby we are seeing here from the pool in Kristianstad. It is a beautiful game. It's hard and it's fair and it's the best of the best.
But this is not Krefeld at their best.
No, what they're doing now,
no,
they're not coming in. They're not getting into.
No.
Is it because they're already won? Is it like that?
I don't think mentally. Once you jump into the water, you definitely want to win. No
They
one
do?
here wants to lose. It's not like. But they just can't get.
But
their
they're
players
they're playing more comfortably now.
Yeah,
They're playing
truly.
more than
Yeah.
yesterday. There was like a fight on the battlefield, but now it's more like a little bit recreational match going on.
Yeah, but I think they also watched Tucson yesterday, the match yesterday, and they did such an impressive play, Tucson.
Yeah, they're good
such
as well.
Beautiful underwater
Yeah.
rugby. So they're well aware this is a dangerous team.
Yeah, and Tucson really want to win.
They really want to
So
win this. Yeah.
they're up against it.
Yeah.
They have to defend their position and defend their name.
But I mean, this is like marzipan on the birthday cake. Yeah, I mean, they can see the whole cake here, and they can smell the marzipan. Yeah, they just need to grab out.
Yep, they're going
for the
now
victory.
into attack. That's. Krefeld has the ball again.
yeah.
Manuel Gazna there. He's keeping the ball, doesn't he?
That's disappointing for Tucson that they actually lost the ball. We didn't see the action happening, but it's annoying when you finally conquer the ball and you get to swim all the way to the opponent's half, and then you just lose the ball immediately.
Yeah, and there's also they're holding the ball, turning, always moving, just to keep the defense have to work for it. That's good. There he came from the right side. Kreisig has the ball. Is he in a good position?
Oh, he stole the basket, and that goalie there, he wishes he were anywhere but there. But now he's just staying there. He has to stay in that basket.
And Hernandez is still there, just taking the place of the defender, being in the way. Good there. So there's an attacker.
But that's
directly
one of
on
the
him.
things, Palle, when you are in the defending position, which is weird about this sport, that when you're lying down there, the goalie is lying there, the defender is lying there, you actually don't want to be there. You want to be anywhere but there.
Yeah.
And
Tutzen has the ball now. No, it's back in Krefeld's hands. They have it at a short while.
But this is not the winner of this game is not the team with most ball control. Often it is. The winner is a team who can actually score goals.
Yeah.
And for like 9 minutes in a row, none of these teams have shown anything that looked like
By scoring,
them being able to score.
Look at that.
He lifted the goalie, but immediately
Hernandez in a good position. He's passing. Do you see the turn there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was half the work there. Nice.
It's nice. It's good goalie.
Good
skills.
defense there
Yeah.
from that attacker. That was good work from Tutsene. They figured that out. That was close.
Yeah, I
Very
have to
close.
say those goalies from Tucson, and now I start looking at them. They are really good. I can see the pressure they're under. They can see how much they're being pushed, but they actually maintain their ball. See the goalie, what he did there.
That was great.
He had his eyes on that. Wow,
Yeah, and
that
he
was
goes
nice.
all the way over, and he goes in by himself.
Yeah, he's such
That's
a
number
good player.
23, right, from Tutsene. Yep, that is Martin Ron Sørensen. He has a...
Yeah, and you saw him
He-
when he was lying as a goalie,
Yeah, he's stubborn as well.
But he was just staring at the ball, just waiting for the explosion to come, so he could swim out, grab the ball, and then do this counter-attack.
Yeah, and he went all the way over to the other basket. That's hard to do.
Yeah, and
That's
it was
after lying on the basket like that.
nice goalie skills. I mean, rewatch this on YouTube and look at how he's positioning himself and how ready he is making himself to swim out and grab that ball. Because if he had not grabbed the ball,
Yeah, that'd
then
been dangerous.
there wouldn't have been a goalie on the basket. Yeah.
No. That's hard as the goalie to take those decisions when you just leave the basket and just takes off like that. You have to trust your teammates to shut the gap behind you. Okay, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left of the first half here between Krefeld and Tutsene. In Underwater Rugby League Season 2. Round 3, second day. And we have this match, and we have 2 more matches today to look forward to. Bamberg and Malmö Triton at 12 o'clock, and Uddevalla against Flipper at 1 o'clock. And I think we're going to comment next game as well, because Perberg has been in the pool this whole time.
Oh,
So I think it's up
That's
to
tough.
us to give you the next game as well. Okay.
Okay, this is like crunching time. 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, and it's still 0-0.
It's still 0-0. Yeah.
Ooh, drop that. Bouncing on the bottom. Clean basketball. Wrong sport.
Yeah.
Not turning around.
If this were basketball, it would be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Shoot
it's
from
underwater
halfway,
rugby.
like, and that's the dream of every underwater rugby player, to do a goal from far
Like that.
away like that, and it never works.
It never works.
No, it
and
never
it's,
works.
It's totally unsafe to score like that.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah,
beautiful, but it's.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Especially making goals in this sport, it's all about really pushing that ball hard into the basket.
Yeah, you have to get into the basket.
Yeah, because we've seen
your
today in
ball.
many of the matches so many close calls here,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
the ball were nearly there, but then it bounced off on the rim or whatever.
Yeah, and when you make a goal in this sport, you should hold the ball until the judge tells you
until
that
the
it's a
referee
goal.
tells you it's a
Yeah,
goal,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Just
Yeah.
hold it there,
Yeah.
because you want to hear that buzzer. Oh, he coming in by the poolside there, by the wall, trying to find a good position. There's a Krefeld playing lying there in a good position. The scrum is over the basket.
Oh, and what is this? Are they
What is-
making meatballs? Are
No.
they kissing? Are they hugging?
Yeah,
No, they're not.
No.
They're playing underwater rugby
Yeah, and hugging.
and hugging.
Yeah, that's
but,
a big part.
It's not nice hugs because
There's not lovely hugs. There's some
def-
other kind of hugs.
there's,
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, blah, blah, blah,
goalkeeper,
oh, there they
got a goal,
go!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There it comes.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left for the first half. They get their goal.
Nah, what a feeling. The Tucson players now, they are totally disappointed on surface.
Yeah,
So few seconds left.
yeah, and that's
Manuel Gassner.
Manuel Gassner does the goal, but they really worked that goal in. Assist from Maximilian.
This is painful to watch.
Yeah, you see here comes the replay.
Yeah, here comes the replay,
Yeah,
and he's
and he
just
came in
again
there.
and relentlessly
He
pushing.
had
Yeah.
he had the space, he had
Yeah.
the force.
But the goalkeeper, he actually maintained for quite some time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he didn't know where the ball
no,
was. He
didn't
was
know.
looking
Yeah.
After the ball and just felt the head on his back, and then he knew.
And
it was
that's
over.
Rasmus Svaneborg. He is also a goalie on the national team, and he's a really good goalie. He's gonna be disappointed with himself after this.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, half time in the game between Krefeld and Tutzen, and Krefeld just showed you why they are the league winner in this underwater rugby league season 2. Because they are like, as we said, they're just playing their play, being the machine they are, just going in and having people around the basket. Always 2 or 3 people there.
But this could have gone both ways, Palle. It was such
Yeah.
a close call. 4 seconds before end of. I mean, scoring 4 seconds before end of a match, halftime. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's
feels-
disappointing. It gives a mental load on the Tucson team because
yeah.
it was, if that scored in the beginning of the match, it would have been a different game.
Yeah, but they have a whole
Yeah.
second half left. So I think they can recharge and find their way again. They're sitting over there in a little circle of love there, talking with each other and keeping calm. But they look hungrier. They look hungry. We can see if we can get some sound from there. If Jan can get in with the microphone. Let's see what they're saying.
Slipp på den så hurtigt som muligt, så det kommer. Vi er kun 3, så der går ikke lang tid.
Det er ikke vores successerie. Vi arbejder på det samme. Det er 3 ting, som vi har snakket om. Hvis vi skal gøre noget som helst anderledes, så skal vi hjælpe hinanden hurtigere. De lange træk, hvor man ligesom søger ud i den frie vandsøjle, det betyder også, at man ligger alene. Så duer det ikke, at de 2 første, der kommer, det er 2 mørke tyske skygger. Fordi så er det same. Så er det bare et spørgsmål om, hvor længe vi trækker dem, før vi mister dem. Så vi er nødt til, det er et skarpt signal til hjælp. Har vi den ude i den frie vandsøjle, så skal der komme nogle flere. Gerne nedunder. Og bliver man dækket op, så må man ændre banen, så må man flytte baglæns i stedet for at søge bag ham, der har bolden. Så boldholderen kan ikke gøre
Talking
så
about
meget
some
mere,
strategies here.
end at lede efter sine kammerater. Kammeraterne er dem, der skal bevæge sig lidt mere for ham. Vores angrebsspil.
I think this is going too fast for me. I usually can hear what they say in Danish because I'm a Danish after name, Danish relatives. but this is too fast for me.
Ja.
We're gonna see what Jan says.
Mere umage, når vi har den over i hjørnet.
But you guys that know Danish, you know what they're saying.
USA har tid, fordi vi spiller på en anden måde, end vi er vant til. Altså selvom der går lidt tid, før de kommer, så kommer de bare uden, vi ser det. Så vi skal altså være 2 til at hjælpe hinanden derovre. Vi ligger 1 og bliver låst og mister den, og får taget den i en skyggevinkel. Sikker boldkontrol, og så 2 personer over i det fucking
Come in more players in the attack, because we're going one at a time.
Først er det en tysker, og så kom den anden lidt vinkel der. Så.
Det er også derfor, vi er nødt til at flytte det. Bevægelse er løsning på det. Bevægelse og hjælp, men det er også de 2 af vores
They have
punkter.
to find a solution to their attacks. He said the captain.
I forhold til
Yeah,
vores...
there you see.
kommer op og stort set lige trætte. Så lad os bare blive
Now there we see
Det er pisse fedt, du får den så mange gange og flår den ud.
the judges as well. We have the judge team. Manne is talking to Sven Åke there. That's the deck referee, and Tommy Jepsen. That's the wall referee. Talking with them how to keep this game going. And we have the Krefeld players over there, and we're back with the Tutsene. See what they're saying.
Vi planlagde faktisk passiv tusse.
Hey, Tutsene. Number 9 and number 4 are using the basket with a hand behind them. It's very close to time penalty or a penalty throw. Be careful with the hand in the rim.
Yeah, the referee there. There we have Sven-Åke Sundqvist talking to the Tutsene goalies that you're not supposed to hold, you can't hold the basket. Be careful with your hand. If you hold the basket, you're gonna get a penalty. And you don't want the penalty now when you're 1 under with Krefeld. So be careful about that. Here comes Jan again. We'll see. Did you? What the Danish was a little fast for me. I tried to figure out what they were saying, but
Basically a pep talk, telling the team to continue the good work, be a bit more supportive of each other in the attacks, keep on the good forecheckings, be there for each other, just continue the good play. So basically this was a pep talk from Kim, the captain of the team, encouraging people to do the same and saying that we are all doing a good work. We all get up very tired, so obviously this.
It was a nice feeling in the team. They have a kind of a nice. They're being nice to each other.
Definitely.
There's not this brute thing going on that you see in a lot of teams. That was nice, and it said something about we have to go in 2 and 2. We can't keep going 1-1.
No,
we have to solve the problem. We have to go 2. So I heard some of it.
Yeah.
I have like Danish relatives, so sometimes I kind of hear the magic language.
So what happened here was there will be restarts of the game.
Okay, restart.
So the question is, why? So we have to wait for the referees. But they call for a rethrow of the game, and that's.
They're waiting for for the wall referee there, and I think there was a cheat start. They started, restart.
A restart.
They're doing the restart.
And the Tucson players are complaining a little bit because they had the ball.
They were first.
They were first.
Okay. But there was like a problem with the start, so they're going down again, and they got the ball again.
So you have some fast players there on Tucson.
Yeah, there was Martin as well.
That was Martin, yeah.
Yeah, he was there, and he has Sebastian Hernandez on him, the Colombian player, and he takes the ball. Yeah, he's really good. He's fast. He's very, very fast and quick, and he turns faster than anybody, I think, in the water.
Yeah. Those twisting. Oh, he's under the goalie.
That was crazy.
He lifted the goalie. Oh, a close call. And he still has the ball. That was so powerful, so fast, so speedy. He lifted the goalie. He nearly got the ball in there. Yeah. And then the Tucson players came to lock him down.
Maybe we get a replay on that one. That would be
cool. This is not like a walk in the park.
He looked big as well. He was coming there, and he was just like a mountain.
We were pushing the goalie without having the ball. That's what the referee calls called for. And they are a bit unsatisfied. Obviously,
Yes.
the Krefeld team.
And then we have Kim Larsen there, number 1. You saw him there. There we have Ron. Martin there. Behind the one that's taken the penalty. Taken the free throw, I mean. The free throw goes there. The pass go.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're being locked down immediately. They're not getting any room for swimming around with the ball, yeah. Only if they swim backwards, which they shouldn't do, obviously.
Oh, now they're turning around. Yeah, they still got the ball,
Yeah.
and they're still fighting. They have to get into the basket, and there's forechecking high up from Krefeld. Oh, and the Kreisig, he is good.
Oh, they're
Okay,
fighting for the ball
keep on
now.
going.
It's-
Yeah,
there's
95
so much
there.
fighting
Lars
going on here.
Vermouth.
Look at that. This ball is not allowed to be in the hands of anyone for more than a few seconds.
No.
And again,
Ooh,
it's out of the
again.
hands
Yeah,
of him
yeah,
and
yeah.
back to Susan. Back and forth, like a yo-yo.
Oop,
It's
yeah.
like
Pass down. Go down to the bottom. Down to the bottom. That's the safe place. Yeah, right
kind
there.
of maintain ball
You
control
should be
now.
down there. That's
Yeah.
the best place because you have your back free then. It's harder up at the surface. Yeah, keep passing there and just build up your attack. You have 13 minutes
Oh,
left.
number 4 from Krefeld, he saw that pass.
Oh, number
Smart.
4 there. Paul
Smart.
Werner.
I think he moved out from either the goal position or defender position, and he just saw the pass and stole the ball in the
Yeah.
passing.
Get some help here from number 7. Yuli Babush is stuck there in the hands of the Tutzner players. Okay, it's turning around. I think they're also letting all the players in the Krefeld
Yeah,
team
yeah.
play as well. So there's a couple of new players here.
That ball was actually over the surface of the water.
Yeah, that is. I don't know the player that has number 1 in Krefeld, but.
Oh, nice pass. He captured the ball from the goalie position, swam out, got the catch the ball and managed to deliver to Søren, I think, from Tusen. Unfortunately, now it's back for Tusen. It's back in the hands of Krefeld.
Yeah.
They can't really get out. They can't really get away from that dangerous zone here. You can see the scrum. It's around their own basket. So their goalie should probably dive down, and that means they have one less person up here in the scrum.
Oh, there you see there's a lot of fighting going on there in the
Number
corner.
23.
23 in.
That is Martin.
Martin, yeah, that's
he's so strong.
Yeah,
and he has
yeah.
such a ball control.
And stubborn. He's the stubborn
he's
guy.
a stubborn guy on the
Yeah.
team, yeah. And his stubbornness is acted very good for the team because
Yeah.
it
You need that.
makes it possible for him to score.
Yeah, number 5, Sasha Bogish in Krefeld gets his playing time. That's Kim Pedersen there, the captain, keeping the ball in control and moving it around. Yes, keep passing the ball.
they
Make
keep
the ball
passing
do the
it there.
work.
It's nice. Whenever they're being forechecked now, they actually do have someone to pass to.
Yes,
It's
and then
Palle,
number
I think, now,
13.
yeah.
Is it? Yeah. No, Sven-Erik Andersson.
No, it's
was that.
Sven-Erik.
Yeah. It's not the president.
Not the president.
Yes, the president has number 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's because they both have a body size and strength.
Yeah, they're the same
equal
body
to each
type.
other, yeah.
Okay, go back there. There we go. Number 96 there, and that's Maximilian Kellen, the one that got the assist in the goal we saw. Yeah, Hernandez keeping the ball, swimming around, working it. Oh, dropped it.
Dropped it, but now he actually gets a chance. He's touching the goalie. He's kind of in a fight with the goalie.
Where's the goalie?
He's not
Go down,
losing
go
the
down,
ball.
Go down, go down. Oh, good for checking there.
Yeah,
Good.
but also a
Yeah.
nice pass.
Hoffman, number 1. Getting up for some air.
We are watching some world-class underwater rugby here in Kristianstad
Yeah.
at this fantastic underwater rugby league tournament.
Yeah.
We're watching some of the best teams of Europe, the defending championship holders of Europe, Krefeld against Tusen. And they're
yeah.
playing such an impressive match, despite the fact that Krefeld scored 4 seconds before
Yeah.
the second half. Tusen has not at all given up, and they're showing us how much strength they have in their game. But now Krefeld actually gets an opportunity here because they have a player waiting on the other side. He just stays down
that's
there.
Kreisig there. Yeah, they're in the
Just
pool.
stays down there.
They're
He's still
fighting.
down there. He's still down there. Now he moved away. No, he's still there.
They're
Now he's
working
swimming
and
out to get the
they're
pass.
sweating.
See, number 2. First he was lying there for like 40 seconds around the basket, and now he's there. What lungs do you have? What are they made of?
Yeah. Are you warm, Jan?
I'm totally sweaty because of this game.
Are you sweating?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is we are sitting in a tropical forest here, commentating this underwater rugby.
And I think
So
the
I think we're sweating more than the players actually.
I think they're
so.
warm too. I mean, all the effort they put into this. And they're all wet when they come up, and I think it's sweat, half of that.
Wetness. It's really warm, and it's have 8 minutes 30 left.
Oh, epic! The way he's swimming in there, he couldn't get a hold of the goalkeeper, but they're showing the Tusaner players how dangerous they are.
Yeah, and they I think they've had the ball for the whole match maybe. I think Krefeld's having the ball. They have total control of the ball. So Tutzen is really chasing the opportunity to get the ball first, and then they're chasing the goal. So,
but one of the he took a position there. See, behind the defender. Okay, he can't stay because they're in a scrum. But one of the things I realize here is that again, like the previous match Krefeld played, they can't really get the classic Krefeld playing style to work for them.
Oh, because Tutzen is really good.
Yeah.
They are hungry and they are energetic. So they have to fight to play their own game. But they're keeping the ball.
Yeah, now they're going in 2 men, making a lot of chaos in there.
Yeah, you see that Kim Pedersen was just behind the guy that had a good position.
And he's 2 meters tall,
Yeah, just waiting to get in there. Ooh, yeah. Oh, nobody there. But there was a good switch in tempo
now
there.
he's actually able to... No, he's not, because there were 2 defenders. That's...
Going down. Making the hole. Yeah, going under. That's good.
Yeah. He needs a player on the other side.
He saw a chance, but...
Yeah, he saw a chance, but he was alone. And that's a problem.
That's what they talked about in halftime. You have to be 2 people down there, otherwise it's over.
Yeah. And that's what happened here. He went in alone, and
there's
too easy to grab
number
the ball.
7 there in Martin Meskes.
The bottom for a pass. See how his arms is stretched down there. Yeah, he can't get the ball out of the scrum.
Okay.
And that was clever gaming of Krefeld.
Roughing, I think.
Hold the ball. And that's a free throw for Krefeld for.
Yeah. It was it was roughing in the pool, but the deck referees showed holding, so that's going to be in the record. But I think it was roughing. And the ball is in Krefeld's hands again, and they're playing around in the safe zone there, and the Colombian players just switching the tempo all the time.
Yeah,
you see, it goes from 0 to full speed, like it's nice.
And that's the thing about rugby. If you have that energy, you can actually make a huge difference, because it's so shocking when people suddenly speed up in total.
Yeah, and I think he's the quickest one in that sense.
Those defenders from Tusaner are really on a hard job now. They are relentlessly attacking the blue Krefeld players.
Yeah.
Relentlessly in there.
Meskes there.
It's just a question of time before they can push that ball through. What?
Paul Werner, they're holding the ball, looking around, trying to pass down to the wrong player. Oh, that was Babak, the president.
That was the president.
Don't touch the president.
He couldn't hold the ball.
Oh, you can't fight the president like that. Okay, keep it going. Yep, switching there on the basket, still on the attack, and Tutzen is still chasing. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left, I think, of the game here, second half. Krefeld Tutzen. And who should we get there in the interview afterwards? We should talk to someone on the Krefeld players.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, after this match, they have, if they win, they are just coming out of this victorious. Yeah, I think they lost one match of all the games they played in this tournament.
Is it Philip Kreisig, the one with number 13?
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to him. Is he the captain of the team?
I think he's the captain of the team.
Yeah, he says 20 here, but he's 13 on him. So that's how we have him. Kreisig is lying under there.
Yeah.
That's the captain of the Krefeld team. So we'll see if we can get talk with him after the game. See how they're going to celebrate.
He can even score now if he is really able to push the goalie.
Up. Okay.
Okay, that was interesting.
Okay. Is it holding again?
It is a free throw to Tutsana for
Tutsana get it? Oh, it's holding?
So I didn't see him. So one of the other players from Krefeld.
Timeout.
Timeout.
White timeout from Tutsana. Yes, I will see if we maybe can get some speed from there. See what they say. Now in halftime. It's nice to hear them talk there.
Vi lever op til den sidste. Det er den der med ture nu. Vi starter med bold. Der er 4 minutter tilbage eller sådan noget. Og vi kan godt holde den bold her. Det er kun fordi, at vi ikke hjælper hinanden hurtigt nok. Nu hjælper vi hinanden hurtigt nok. 4 minutter. Vi har nogen, der skal ture svømme ind. Man kan ikke ligge og flagre med bolden.
Yeah,
this is virkelig at være
quick Danish going on here.
Flytte bolden rundt, hvis man kommer ned af det mål der. Men vi skal ture nu. Og så lige det øjeblik, vi mister den derinde, det kommer vi nok til, så lukker vi spillet helt ned om det. Og det kommer til at koste alt muligt. Man må gerne lægge heroppe bagefter og kaste op og lige skal have et par minutter for at komme sig. Det kan vi godt leve op til. Vi kan godt lægge 2% oven i det, vi laver nu her. Er vi enige, Jacob? Ja. Det er maskinen fra Kalundborg, han er helt enig. Verdens bedste klubhold. De spiller garanteret trombone hele vandet. Kom så.
Yeah. That was Kim Pedersen talking to his team, number 1, and he telling them to keep on fighting, and don't get locked up. I think he's talking about moving the ball around. We'll see what Jan says here. They were talking about just stop getting locked up, and try to move the ball around.
Yeah, just a pep talk about whenever we lose it close to their basket, close down, go into a scrum, just close the person who stole the ball from you. Yeah. And another tip he gave them were to when you are close to the baskets of Krefeld, be aware of your ball. I mean, really hold tight to that ball because they're really effective in their forecheckings, obviously.
Yeah, they're good attackers, just coming down from the in your blind spots. They're just coming in there.
But it was nice listening to, because on teams you can often have aggressiveness or angry talking, and there's really a good atmosphere on this team.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice to.
They just sit down and they listen to each other, and they just take the time.
Yeah.
They use the time in a good way. Yeah. I think that's the new thing in the sport. I think it's this brutish thing is disappearing from the sport a little bit. I think that's good. It's good for the sport in general.
And we got a comment on the chat from Christian Nergaard, and you're totally right, Christian. We checked that Krefeld are undefeated this season.
Yeah.
They didn't lose any games. Shout out. Thank you, Christian.
Yep, they are undefeated and are the winners of the league season 2. We know that already, and we're going to try to get Philip Kreisig on the interviewing block here and ask him how he feels and if he's satisfied. There he does he does the second goal as well. When we're talking about him, he just puts the ball in the basket.
See the way he was swinging around, just putting it in there. There was a hole. I think there was a goalie exchange. That looked easier than it actually is.
Yeah.
We can see the replay
he's
now.
Turning around, he's digging himself.
He doesn't really.
No.
Yeah.
He just moved every player in his way.
Yeah.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Exactly.
3 people. That's how you do it in the school of Philip Kreisig.
Yeah.
You just see, and you just go home to your club and you do that.
Wow.
And you will score. You will score.
And that was it Philip Kreisig scoring there?
Yeah. That was Philip Kreisig that made that goal, and the assist came from Christian Jacobs.
Yeah.
They're struggling with the number.
Yeah, with the number. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he has two different numbers.
Yeah.
One on his head and one on his jersey.
Yeah, now they changed here
Yeah.
to 13. Oh, that's good. We have the secretary over there, what do you call it? And they're keeping the
Yeah.
scores and keeping the documents tidy. So
Yeah.
now they clean it up here as well. Good. Okay, look at that. Look, I just took the ball and the player up to the surface there.
Yeah, and now it's a game of honor. Yeah, can Tusen score just one goal here, just to leave this match with the honor?
I think it's going to be hard because the ball is always in Krefeld's hands.
Yeah.
So I don't think so. But they have to stay strong not to get another goal.
And they have a slight disadvantage of being 10 players on the team only. Tusen. So of course the muscles are more strained now,
and also they're tired from yesterday and all the games. This is the last game they're playing in this league, in the season, so they're just going to take it all out in the pool. This last 1 minute and 20 seconds, we're going to see how they use that time. Taking it easy. I see the corner there, just lying there, waiting it out. Yeah, you can do that when you're 2 goals ahead, but you can't do that when you're after. You have to chase him.
And I can tell you, when you lie there with the ball and there's an opponent holding your arm, looking at you, you're not smiling to each other.
No,
it's not smiles.
No, it's not smiles.
It's
no.
not like anything like
You're
that.
keeping each other in check.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! Oh, he's there again, Kreisig. He's just like a tank. Just like it's going in. It's hard to stop that guy. It's also like same as Lars Greve. That's also a guy that's hard to stop.
Oh, he has his arms around
the
neck of the Tusen player. So that's a free throw for.
Yes, free throw.
Tusen,
Strangle.
30 seconds left, so this could be their last and final chance to at least make an attempt of scoring.
Yeah, it's attacking the equipment. So it's a Tusen free throw, white free throw. And it's 30 seconds left.
Yeah, let's see if they can.
That would be beautiful if they could score one here.
Yeah, and that would be like. I mean, there is a danger of them having.
That's a nice pass.
If they
keep passing. They don't want. They're gonna get the surströmming anyway, I think, because they're gonna lose the game.
Yeah.
But
and now he just grabbed it out, and that was the last opportunity for him. That was the last chance to actually make a difference.
Yeah.
This game will end Krefeld Tusen 2-0, and Krefeld will leave this tournament as the undefeated champions of the tournament. Nice.
Yes, there we go. That's the end of the game between Krefeld, Tusen, and now we're going to see if we can get Philip Kreisig on the interviewing block here. So I think that was a salto mortale there from the edge there. Yeah, Jan is going to see if he can get an interview there. That would be nice. Okay, so the third game of the day is over, and the reigning champions for now is the Krefeld. They are also there like champions all over the place. They're also champions in the of the Champions Cup as well, and they're a big team in their championships in Germany, and they are the winners of Underwater Rugby League Season 2 here in the third round. Yes, Jan is talking to Kreisig and see if he can get over there and get an interview, and I think he got it perfect. And we can congratulate him and see what he thinks about winning the Underwater Rugby League here. So soon we're going over to Jan. There's some replays of the goals here going as well. That's beautiful. Okay.
So we have David Kreisig here, Philip Kreisig, sorry, from Krefeld. You're the captain of the team, yeah?
Yeah.
And you scored the last goal?
Yes, I did.
How did that happen?
We stole the basket. My brother actually stole the basket, and they everybody of the opponents were down there, and I just knew there would be an opportunity afterwards. So I just took my time, gone. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like ballet from the commentator booth. You were just swimming back and forth, and then you were lifting, and suddenly there were the hole under the goalie. And
the goalie was a little bit late. The goal was empty for like a second, I think. And then as he did go on it, I grabbed in already. So he did not have any time to lay down properly.
So this is the last game you played, and you are the undefeated champions of this tournament. Congratulations to you.
Thank you, yeah.
Sorry for my language, how the heck have you managed to play so well?
I think we train a lot together. We have a tactic that did go quite well last weekend, but we learned to stay close together, close to the goal, with a lot of players down there, quite at the ring, and past there. So we take a lot of space, and we are quite sure to make a goal somehow. We are really fit, and yeah.
So this last game against Tucson, it was quite a small team. There were only 10 people. Yeah. Do you feel you managed to play the so-called classic Krefeld playing style against them?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So you got the
ball control, and took our time until they have no air left.
So once again, thank you for showing us what underwater rugby is all about. It's about brain, it's about strength, it's about staying down there, it's about passing the ball all the time. It's actually about making us as viewers very excited, because that's what you've shown during your matches. You won all your matches. You were already the defending championship holder of Europe from the championships in Berlin. Yeah. Now you won this tournament too. A big shout out to Krefeld. I'm sure a lot of teams can learn from watching your games. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you too for your work and your whole team. It's awesome. It's great quality. Thank you.
It's a pleasure for all of us. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Perfect.
Back to the commentator.
Yes, all happy faces and cheers all around. Thank you, Philip Kreisig, for that one, and congratulations for the win in Underwater Rugby League Season 2. They really played solid games, and they are the team to beat, as you can say. Now they're taking pictures, yeah, they're fixing their hair, and yeah, it's gonna be great. They won, great. So now we'll see what happens later in the game. See who gets the third and the second. I think Trelleborg has the second place, so I think we're going to see the fight is over third place, I think, in this league now. Yeah, and congrats Krefeld, they're saying here in the chat from Christine Nergard. Yes, congratulations. Yep, we are taking a little short break here between the next game, between Bamberg and Malmö, so we can get a little leg stretcher. So stay tuned for more Underwater Rugby League action. Back in a jiff here.
Skitbra filmat ju. Men det här var ju kul. När det bara och allting bara. Men vi alla bara scramble som helvete. Man ska ha såna här flexi-skärmar här också, jag vet inte. sitter ju inte så här nära i vanliga fall. Alltså det känns ju lite galet att vara så här nära. Thank you. Lite ta i med riggtid. Nej, men det får hit mig.
we need the break.
We don't have any substitutes now.
No.
I don't think it's just us three.
Yeah.
And Hans, nobody else.
It's not that you cannot comment when you're tired. It's just less.
Yeah, and the brain is like working slowly. It just gets. I see myself just getting quiet, like.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you start staring at something and go like, and like that. Whereas you're going the other way, it's going into tunnel and just.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit! This fucking chair is killing my feeling.
Oh, it's kind of nice when you like you can.
This prostate chair.
You can like if you can move your balls a little bit and you get a nice feeling there. Yeah, it's like and if you sit wrongly, you wake up every time you put. Yeah. Smart.
Nice. That's good. Okay. All right, now we're back. Back in the commentator booth after being in the pool, Jan.
Yeah, we're sitting in the tropical garden of this swimming pool area, which is obviously very warm. Also because we get so excited by watching these fantastic matches, and our pulse just increases, and we get more and more sweaty here. So nice to be in the pool where all the action finds place. It's quiet now.
It's a good temperature in the pool actually, so that's nice. You can cool down there. I just told Jan, it's like sitting here in the commentator booth, it's like being a frog, being a tutsen in a pot of water, and you just put on the heat, and it slowly goes up, and you don't feel it until it's like, what the hell is happening? And then you jump in. That's nice. And I had my drowning alarm with me as well, so I think I set it off once.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back. It's Bamberg against Malmö Triton. And Malmö, they have a win under their belt since this morning. And how is Bamberg doing? Are Bamberg in it for the third place? I think so.
Yeah, that's the interesting part about the points now. We have a...
Yeah, the point scores are now, the Krefeld have 18 points playing 6 matches. Trelleborg has 12 points playing 6 matches. Malmö has 10 points.
Oh, so...
But they've just played 5 games.
So if they win this one, then Malmö will actually become number 2 of the tournament.
They have the same points. If they win, they have the same points as Trelleborg.
Isn't it 3 points for winning?
And then it's in when they have met. Which team between Malmö and Trelleborg have won?
If they win, they get 3 points, Kalle. So they will get 15 points then. No, they will get 13 points. So they will have more points than Trelleborg. So if Malmö wins this match, they will become number 2 of the
okay. So Malmö is playing for second place. Is it like that?
Yeah, it must be like that. Yeah.
Okay, that is...
Because no one else can... Trelleborg doesn't have more matches. The last match of today is Uddevalla and Flipper. So...
okay, so if Malmö wins here, they come in second place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be...
This is going to be intense because Bamberg is a good team.
Yeah.
And the 2 captains are saying hello to each other.
Yeah. One captain is walking over.
Yeah.
And Bergenholt said, "Are you too old?" It's like...
They are having fun with each other.
Yeah.
That's also part of the sport.
Yeah, they're pinching each other a bit. Yeah.
Swim or be in the cold water.
Taunting each other a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
And
but it's all in good.
Yeah.
They're all friendly. But when the buzzer starts, they're not.
And who will get the ball? Who has the fastest player? Who has the fastest player? Who has the fastest player? Ooh, up. They both have the fastest player.
Bamberg got the ball, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they got the ball, but they were on there were a hand from the Malmö side and a hand from the Bamberg side on that ball at the same time.
Yeah.
Hey,
so
it's slippery this ball. What's happening with the ball? It's like a fish.
Yeah, it's like they put some Vaseline on that ball there.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not, because the ball has to be kind of you have to work the ball. You have to sand it
Yeah,
to get the surface grippable, right?
The ball is made of some kind of rubber, thick rubber.
Yeah.
But most clubs, when they receive their balls, they use sandpaper to make it a bit rough on the surface, so it's a bit easier to.
So
hold
you can
it.
get the grip, but
Yeah.
when you do that, you have to sand it equally as much on all sides, so you don't get an egg.
Yeah.
And that is the hard thing. So
Yeah.
it's like a really work of art to sand a underwater rugby ball, and it takes hours.
It takes hours.
It takes a lot
for
of
us.
time.
It's always a good start of the season to sandpaper our new balls.
Yeah, you do that as like a.
Yeah, it's kind of, you do it when we buy new balls, and we buy several, and then it's kind of an activity for half an hour.
Yeah. Some sandpaper, some balls, and a beer.
Yeah, not really, because we're
Not
doing it at the pool area.
Okay.
Oh, the ball is there. Whoa, why was it there? It has its totally own life, this ball. It's just swimming around on its own account.
But it's in the hands of Malmö now. Yep, number 94 there. Let's see so we get the right sheet here. Yes, there we go. Malmö against Bamberg. Number 95. That's Mattias Levin Persson, one of the scorers in this underwater rugby league. Jesper Larsson there with his head first. And always Edvin. Edvin Mortensen is everywhere.
And we have some technical questions from Kristin Nergård about the points. And we will need to come back to you on that, actually, about the point score of the games.
Let's see here. Malmö are only able to get 12 points. They've lost 2 matches against Trelleborg last round and Krefeld. Okay. We will check that out, Christine.
Fast swimmer here. Oh, he can't really get anywhere with the ball.
It's true that what Christine says. Trelleborg has 13 points.
Oh, so then it's the...
so Malmö can get 13 points, but Trelleborg has won the matches, so they're still number 2.
So they're still number 2.
So you're right.
Yeah.
I think Trelleborg has gotten the second place in the league already. We will check that out for you in a short while here.
Okay, rough playing. The Bamberg player were hitting the neck of the Malmö player.
Yes, I'm just gonna go and check that point system.
Yeah, with the points, because obviously that is important for all of us. What are the points here? Who's going to win? We will of course publish that after all the matches. We will publish it for you. But for those of you watching the live stream, obviously it's interesting to know what are the positions of the different teams. The thing which is clear for now is that the top team, that's Krefeld, they won all the matches. They are number 1. They won this tournament. And the losing team so far, that's Flipper. They only won one match. But they have one more match to play later today. This is Bamberg and Malmö. Malmö in white, one of the best teams of Northern Europe. Many of these players participated in the Nordic Championship for the national team of Sweden, winning the Nordic Championships. They are winning most of the matches in the Swedish tournament, where they have the Swedish Championships at the end of May. And Malmö is clearly the favorites. On the other side, you have Bamberg, being a very experienced team, experienced players, played together for many years, and they also used to win a lot of their matches. So far, it's 0-0. No one has scored, and based on the play style of the teams, it's difficult to guess who's gonna be the winning team so far. 5 minutes passed of the first half. 10 more minutes to go, a lot of things can happen, obviously. He is lying in there around the basket. He has a chance. He can lift the goalkeeper. No! Bamberg. They took the ball out of his hands. And now they have a chance. Fast swimmer there. Even the cameraman couldn't really follow him. Ooh, now it's in a dangerous position. But Malmö effectively managed to close down the attack here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, now it's as it should be. As you said, Kristianstad, it's true. Trelleborg has gotten the point from the penalty, so they have 13 points. And Malmö, if they win this game, also get 13 points. But then Trelleborg has won games against Malmö. So yes, Trelleborg is the number 2 in the league. Yeah, they have secured that place this year, and they played really good with the Hempel captain and with his boys.
Yeah, we were also surprised when we saw them the last time here in Kristianstad, because it showed such an impressive force, and there have been games played there which you really want to rewatch because they were such a good team. This today and yesterday, unfortunately for them, they missed some of their defenders, making it harder for them to defend their goal.
Yep, thumbs up from Kristianstad there.
Oh, they can't really get into action, Malmö. They're trying now, but he's all alone, and they are being closed down whenever they get anywhere near that basket. And back in the hands of Bamberg. And this match is kind of going back and forth. It's not bad underwater rugby. It's actually the opposite, because the forechecking is so effective and aggressive, like here. But
look at that! Yeah, turning around. It's hard to see the numbers on the Bamberg players now, because the vision in the pool is getting a bit grummier here. The pool is just 12 and a half times 12 and a half. It's the pool here.
Yeah, and that's a very nice size for a pool, yeah.
That's a good.
When you say so.
That's good, but when you play in exceptionally Bellahoy, then when you have a double the size of the pool, it never gets. The vision is like crystal clear the whole tournament. So that's the difference.
Yeah, but it's also about the filtering system. You have the pumps in the pool, and they really need to be dimensioned for this kind of sport, with so many people in the water, with all the bubbles creating, and so many people during a day, that you get these micro bubbles in the water, which are hard for the cameras to shine through.
And a lot of bodies just working out. They're working out in the pool, so it's also a lot of human being in the pool afterwards.
True.
Yeah. Of course. That's just the power of the game.
Now you see Bamberg in control of the ball, not making themselves dangerous. Quite the opposite. He's about to be forechecked, didn't manage to. They do manage to play a little bit around. Oh, they're holding hands.
Yep, there Edvin again. Yeah, that's a nice attacker.
And when underwater rugby players hold hands underwater, it's not a handshake.
Nope, it's not. They are shaking each other like amaracas.
Yeah.
Okay, here they go. They're turning over.
Oh, he can pass it down to him. Then no, he was fumbling with the ball. He didn't have full control of the ball.
Yeah, but he saw where he was supposed to pass.
Yeah.
And there we have. Is it Edvin? No. 95 there in the. We're gonna go into 20.
Oh, there. He's under now. He can lift the goalie. No, and there's one more. There's actually an attack going on here. No, Bamberg took the ball out of the hands of them, just a centimeter from the basket of the goal.
Number 89, Jens Westerlind, had a really good chance there, trying to get the ball into the basket. Now it's back in the Bamberg hands.
Back in the Bamberg hands.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any space to swim through. There were 3 Malmö players around him, and that is what I would call good forechecking.
Yes, Philip
nice
on there. That was
Oh,
good.
and
Good
now
Bamberg.
there's
Come
a
on,
player
come on,
he
come on,
can
go,
pass
go,
to
go,
here.
go,
Can he
go,
get
go.
in?
Ooh, that's a
There
good
is
position.
defender in place, and one more player is coming down. He hasn't seen him.
Yes, number
No,
41
he's
there.
looking around for his
Julian
co-players.
Shivsik. That's one of the Shivsik players. There are
Oi.
3 of them.
Oi, oi,
same
oi,
family.
that ball, it has a life on its own again. It
Yes.
looks like it's slippery like
Yeah,
a eel.
It's like
Yeah.
Swahili game, I would say. Hawaii, Hawaii. When it just bounced around like that. We call it Hawaii. Okay.
Yeah, no space for them to swim through. No space at all here. And I mean, see the forecheckings of Malmö. Bamberg actually catch the ball, but I mean, they're being squeezed up into that
Into
corner,
the corner,
and
yeah.
they can't get it away from that corner. It's amazing, all those players within 1 meter of 1 square meter. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's that guy in Bamberg that has a dragon tattooed on his chest? I just saw. That was the guy in the corner there.
Yeah.
He has wings and he flies in the water. Let's see what his name is. See if we see the number on his cap. Number 73 there from Bamberg. That is Christian Kempf.
Kempf.
Yep.
That means fight, if I remember correctly. That's a
Kempf.
nice
Yeah,
name
han
for
heter,
underwater
his name is
rugby.
Fighten, yeah. Christian
yeah.
Fights. That's a good name for
Yeah.
underwater rugby.
Yeah, it is definitely.
That is what we are doing here. Fighting underwater without oxygen. And loving it.
And now they are back in a corner, and the difference is that they can actually. No, they can't. They're just being locked down. Oh,
it's
he
good.
nearly
Good
captured
forechecking
that,
there
yeah.
from.
Yeah.
He got an elbow in the face, but it was he swam into that elbow
Yeah.
actually. Andreas Bergnos. Ooh, he's a good attacker.
Oh, he's touching the goalie now.
Oh, yep.
But
the
there was
attacker
a
is there.
defender on him
Yeah.
immediately. Yeah, from the Malmö.
Number 89, Jens Westerlind
Yeah,
was
good.
there.
Yeah, it's good he was there. Yeah, that's all what it's all about.
Oi.
He's trying to push him. Yeah.
Yeah, pushing him on the
that
neck.
was powerful push.
But he stood his ground.
Yeah.
Andreas Bergenholst is the guy that stands his ground.
Back in the hands
Ooh,
of
good
Malmö.
pass. 95. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that.
Oh, it's
that's
nice.
exactly
This
what they're
attack is
supposed to
nice.
do.
He has a chance now. He can actually let the goalie he can get the ball down. No, he hadn't seen him, I think.
Yeah, Lucas Tada was there
Just in the moment where
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
about
yeah.
to get his victory push of the ball into the basket.
But Lucas is also the guy that saves the day. He is that kind of guy.
Yeah, and he did that now.
Yeah,
That was a really a good save.
Yep, that was beautiful. He just looked where to be and just snatched the ball.
And who was it on the
So
Malmö
Edwin
side?
is now a little bit more energized, you can say.
Yeah. Was it Edwin on the
Yeah,
Malmö
Edwin,
side?
yeah. And Lucas just was lying behind him and just took the ball at the right second.
I'm sure Edwin will look back on this and be a bit disappointed.
Yeah, he didn't see him.
No.
So that was, it came in the blind spot.
Yeah.
That is the secret weapon of the attacker.
Yeah, that's the attacker's secret weapon, yeah. Dive down from the blind spot.
Yep. And you,
he's
know when
fast.
you're in
See, he gets to swim the whole length of the pool. Going down to... No, what happened there? He just let go of the ball.
He got it. But about that blind spot and attacker, when I played attacker a little bit, and when you come from that angle and you see that the guy doesn't have any idea, that's a beautiful feeling. That's good. That's nice.
You know, if I were a shark,
that
is most likely the feeling I would have just before taking a big bite of some innocent fish. Yeah.
Just see the seal there and you just go like,
yeah.
He doesn't see me.
Doesn't see me.
And then
Doesn't see me. Yeah.
That's nice. Hop, hello in the chat. Do we have any people here for the fourth game of the day between Bamberg and Malmö? We have had Christine Niergaard here for a while, sending us a lot of frogs and a lot of arms.
Oh,
Wo
arm around
Palle?
his neck.
They've been asking for Palle here in the last game.
Yeah,
And,
but we are so lucky.
we know where he
actually
is.
do have a Palle here.
Palle, he is in the Oval Office.
Yeah,
we know.
but you have here. We are two commentators.
Yes.
It's Jan talking here from Denmark.
Yes.
And
Palle.
Palle
Palle
from
Poulsen,
Sweden. Yeah.
I have a big name to live up to.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna try to be presidential as well. That doesn't work. I can't. That's Palle Dabak's place. Okay, number one there in Malmö. That is Veit Hoffman. grabbing some legs, hanging on, and Edvin is still fighting off
This
that
game
last.
is just going back and forth. 20 seconds
You can't
left.
grab the head, Edvin. That's not
No.
allowed. And Bamberg is
15 seconds left. They have the last chance now, and
yeah,
it's
that's
kind of they all get so surprised by the 4 seconds. Yeah.
10 seconds left. Ooh, look at
Oh,
that! Ooh,
he has a
look at
chance.
that pass.
2 seconds. No.
Oh, that was close. Close,
That
close,
was
close, but no
half
cigar.
time here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of a
Half
close
time.
match, yeah, but it's
Yeah, yes.
not a lot of, from a commentator perspective, it's not like a lot of dangerous chances happening here, yeah.
No,
It's mostly a game in the middle of the pool.
you can see if we have the guy in Bamberg.
And Pali, I mean, you played games yourself,
Yeah.
obviously. When you have a game like this, which is just going back and forth, and none of the teams are really scoring, what do you think it feels like as a player being in that position?
Yeah, that's like, but it's so when you play in an equal team, anything can happen. You have to keep on your toes and you have to be careful because you have to keep the ball. You don't take as many chances as you normally would. So when you get a decision to go,
Yeah.
your brain is kind of telling you, take it easy, and then you miss a lot of chances when in that game. So that slows it down as well. So you get more careful, and you are just waiting for the right opportunity, I think, and that's what they're doing now. We'll see if Jan can listen in a bit on Malmö's talk here in halftime, what they're talking about. They've switched sides now, come over to us, and we'll see if we can hear what they have to say to each other, if anything.
Gå med ett reaktivt lag. När ni gör någonting så går de på. Det betyder att ni kan samla er lite innan ni går in. Ligg lite närmare, för vi har tappat för mycket bollar som de tar. Ligg lite närmare, ge varandra en mycket bättre passar. Så har ni spelet. Det är ni som har det egentligen. De sista 5 minuterna, det är bara jojo-spel. Ta tag i bollen igen, lugna sinnet, och sen så när ni är där framme och ska gå in, då är det fan 190.
Stefan Poldrach
Då är det vinnarskalle direkt.
telling them, you have to
Okej?
put on your winner
Ni gör
head.
det bra, ni har det själva. Ni
Say,
har gjort jättemycket bra.
we say vinnarskalle in Sweden.
Vi gör mycket bra, vi tar mycket lägen.
You have to put on that. You want
Det
to win.
gäller främst mig, men alla andra också. Vi har lägen. Vi måste bli kyliga i huvudet. Och så måste vi fylla på en till. Får vi in en till i de chanserna vi haft, så bara fyller på. Kommer det bli sådana lätta mål där vi bara lägger i den efter. Eller vi kan släppa den lätta passningen när vi har skapat läget.
Det är en halvlek. Nu måste man bränna sig. Jag vet, jag är trött, men jag dyker då och sen ser jag byter.
Fullt ös. Det är sista 15 vi gör den här jorden. Sista 15.
Yes.
Då lovar vi det då.
Yep.
Då lovar vi varandra det. Är ni med? Vi hjälper varandra i alla lägen.
Det blir lättare att spela. På riktigt.
Yeah, you heard that.
Fan ska vi gå in och avgöra det här?
Yes. That's Andrian Bergenos, the captain there, said, we have each other's backs, trust each other. We have this. Just go in together, play for each other. And we got this. And it's so true. So true. There you had Mattias Levin Persson in picture, and Edvin Mortensen there. They're hungry and they just need one more at the basket. They said all the chances we've had, if we just had one more person down there, the number 3, they would have gotten in. So, as Andreas said, go in there, put in the basket, and win the game. Yeah, nice. Jan's back.
Yeah, and we heard the pep talk here.
Yeah, yeah.
Basically, pep talk, and not really any changes. Dive a little bit more, be there for each other. We know we can. We know this is something we are able to. What would you call a good pep talk?
I think that was we just heard it. They were just talking. They were talking calmly with each other and just meeting and supporting each other. And then someone comes in with energy, just pumps them up a bit and just gets them ready. So I think that was a classical example of a good halftime pep talk, I think. So they talked about a bit of strategy and then enforcing each other, making each other stronger. Say we are there for each other. We're there, and you can trust. You can count on me. Most they were saying, and that's nice.
And let's see if it makes any difference in the game. It's 0-0.
Yeah.
None of them scored.
No. And we have 15 minutes of lovely game ahead of us. There you see the Mamba player with the tattoo on his chest. I don't know what his number is. I want to see the number. Okay, but he seems kind of calm. He's just taking it easy. He's getting ready. There we go.
Of course, they're both tires.
White team ready.
Teams, they just need as much oxygen as possible.
There we go. And
go!
What do you say, Malmö? Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice pass.
You definitely have some of the fast players of Europe on that Malmö team.
Edwin just put the ball in the hands of Joachim Nilsson, like.
Yeah. Oh,
directly.
we were pushing it with his
there he is.
legs, not really allowed.
The German guy with wings. It's hard to see his number on his cap because he has a lot of these rim. What do you call them?
Oh, he keeps fighting there and not really getting any opportunity out of it.
No.
But he got a nice fight. And back in the hands of Bamberg, they keep the ball control.
Do anybody know in the chat here that's watching who the name of the player with the big dragon on his chest? I can't see his number on his cap, and I don't remember the name. You can help me. See if you can help me figure it out. Okay, Bamberg is on the attack, and there's a lot of Malmö players just hanging around there. Number 89, for example.
And that was like born to give a ball for Malmö because there were like 5 players and only one Bamberg. And he made a mistake in his pass. Bad pass. Can he swim? Okay, he's swimming all alone. Now he needs
Number
a player
11,
on
Simon
the other
Jobs.
side.
Not related, as we say.
Effective forechecking with his arm under his armpit. That was interesting, that forechecking.
Yep, got the ball there.
And that's your dragon.
That's
Yeah.
I tried to.
The dragon guy.
Felix Walcha is his name. Yeah.
Felix Walcha.
Thank you, Caroline.
Dankeschön, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina.
Felix. The Vogel Phoenix, the Dragon Phoenix. Nice. Maybe he has the Phoenix bird on his chest.
Yeah.
That would be Felix the Phoenix. Cool. Thank you. And Caroline Tada is, I don't know, that's got to be related to the Tada brothers, maybe?
Related to the Tada brothers who are playing for Bamberg. I think we have
Could
both,
it be
Tada
a daughter
brothers
or could it be a wife or a grandma?
Most likely.
Most likely.
Most likely. And that's the thing in underwater rugby. You obviously have some families where several people are playing the sport. And one of the things on the Bamberg team, which has, I would say, made a difference for the Bamberg team, is of course all the players on the team. But you have 2 brothers, the Tada brothers, who are really good, and they usually make a huge difference for their team. Played for Bamberg on Bamberg team for many years, also on the national team of Germany. Yeah,
they're very good. And then you have the other family here, the Shevchik family. Yeah, there are like 3 of them in the same team. So it's a. So it feels like a family team.
It's a family reunion here.
And it's always like that. If somebody is crazy enough in a family to play this sport, it's going to rub off on some other family members, where they're going to be like, they want to try as well, and then you're there. And you get a couple of kids, and then you kind of.
It's kind
rejuvenate.
of if you have the love to the sport, and you bring it on to your kids, and then it's kind of becoming a family activity.
And it's super good training. This is like perfect training, and it looks like it's a lot of force, a lot of, but you don't get injured as easy in this sport as you think.
No,
because of the water. So you see that? Yeah, that was Bergenholz just shooting it from 2 meters up from the basket. Did you see that? Oof. That could easily have gone in.
Yeah.
But as we said, it's not a safe way to score.
No.
You have to get down there and put it in the basket. But he's dangerous. He is such a good player.
Completely
Andreas
honest
Bergenholt.
with you, both Malmö and Bamberg, they have a tradition for some coordinated attacks. You were holding a player without having the ball there. They have a tradition.
Yes, that's
of
Felix.
That is Felix,
Yeah.
the dragon.
The Dragonborn.
Oh,
Felix the Dragonborn. Okay, that's holding the basket there.
Yeah,
Can't do
you
that.
kind of can't do that.
But when there's no ball in
there
the
was no
area.
ball and no dangerous situation there, so obviously the referee let it pass. I didn't see it. But one of the things in this game, Carl, is that none of the teams are able to build up their tactic attacks, where you have players all the way around the basket.
It's a bit gritty, I think. It's a bit it's not that refined as it's used to. Malmö's played more refined game before.
I think the referee signaled for the ball
Out of
to
bounds?
be out of bounds,
Yep.
which means that you were lifting the ball out of water in
Yep.
this situation.
And Levin Persson is saying 2 meters, 2 meters.
Yeah.
Don't be in my zone here. I have to be able to pass. Yes, and he can.
Oh,
Ooh.
and I think he is called out for being too close.
Yep, he was inside the 2 meter
the
zone.
free throw
You have to
area.
let him pass.
Or he were attacking someone. No, it's a 2 meter zone.
Yeah, we're trying to get some sound here from the guys that are talking there, see what they're saying. Oh. Okay, oh, they're moving on. They're having a bit of discussion with the judge there, and I think that was the wall referee there, Sven-Åke Sundqvist. He saw something, and he said you can't be inside the 2 meter zone. You can't attack that quick. You have to let them do their free throw in a way. Up. Okay, there's a call. There's a call. The referees are interference. Okay.
New free throw for holding.
Bamberg holding. So Bamberg gets the free throw, holding there. Somebody was holding a Bamberg player without having the ball. So some Malmö player were holding a Bamberg player without the ball.
Tensions are increasing now.
Yeah, you can feel it a bit. Yeah, it's
they're
starting
frustrated.
to. Yeah, and it's 9 minutes left.
Yeah.
And it's still 0-0. That's usually tends to happen.
But it's annoying when you don't score and you don't really get any chances of scoring.
Yeah.
So it's simply annoying for the teams.
And you're tired as well.
Yeah.
It's like the last game of the whole league, and you're just trying to put it. You're all into it.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that. That's nice. I like that. Bergenholt's going from the top. Yeah, is he going in?
A co-player in there.
Is he going to shoot it down like he used to? Oh, he passed it up.
Yeah,
He's
but
taking
he's
a
all
little
alone,
tour
and
around.
Bamberg are fully aware of that.
Yeah, they saw that. But it's nice when he comes over there and just looks like he's strolling in and checking it out and just passing out.
But those are also the situations where you really need to... he's pushing him down from the surface there.
Oh, now there was one player that was up there hitting one in the scrum. You can't do that.
No.
Was it 89 there, maybe? Let's see. But they're in control. Malmö is in control of the ball, just trying to get in there under the defender.
On the other side, and you have one
out
out there who can get the pass, and he can get it in there to...
Andreas is trying to his best there, getting it to
They are not
number
really
11.
allowed to lie in that position.
Sebastian,
in there.
no, that is Simon Jobsen.
It's good defending of Bamberg.
Yeah, number 94 there.
You know, they're trying to build up the game, but they
Bengtsson.
can't. The defender doesn't let them. See, he's just in the way for two of them, and that made it possible for Bamberg to capture the ball.
They have a good defense, and he's trying
definitely.
to go over him, and then he goes under.
Yeah.
And there, he's in the signaling. Yeah, look out. Look out. Oop, that, yes, go, turn and go. Ooh, that was Edwin.
And that's what you can. Well, Edwin is a good forechecker. Yeah.
Yeah. He's there. He's hungry. He's really hungry, and he has a lot of bottom time as well.
Oh,
there. That's Bamberg again. Number 3. That's Arthur Valcha. Arthur Valcha with the blue fins. Got tapped on the head by his own teammate. Oh, you can't hold.
That was a bit
holding the head.
Aggressive there. Yeah. He let it pass the referee because he maintains ball control.
Yeah. But it's happened a lot of times when you go for the ball and you kind of you grip something and it's like, oh shit, it's a head.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that kind of happens. The head is round.
Yeah.
We should have square heads.
Yeah.
That would be good. Easier for the sport. 95 there in Malmö. That is Mattias Levin Persson. That's a big dude.
But for now, this is a game of the middle field, not of the zones.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh, he's there. He's
yeah,
waiting to get the pass.
Edvin Mortensen was lying in a mela.
Yeah,
but he was going up to the surface. As you said, he has a lot of air in his lungs, so he kind of just floats up.
How do they do this, Bamberg? How do they manage to close down whenever he receives the pass? They're just closing him down so he never gets dangerous.
As they said, they figured out their game. I think somebody's just figured out Malmö's game a bit. Ooh, there we have a lot of play, and of course that was Andreas.
Scrum.
Andreas
for Malmö. And of course tensions are high.
Yep.
Free throw for Malmö.
Yep. You see,
unless someone asks for a timeout. I think the Bamberg asked for a timeout.
Timeout. Yep. Yeah. Time for the timeout. See what they're saying. Yeah, we have a long cable here from our little booth, so we can go over and hear one of the teams talking. And when we start the Patreon here on the next season, we are going to invest. We get help from you guys out there in Europe and in Sweden to get a bit of crowdfunding going on. We can maybe get ourselves a kind of mic poll, so we can have people listening in on both timeouts, on both sides of the pools, and give you more of the insights of underwater rugby. So that is the plan, to give you an even more information and more getting closer to the action. That will come to you in between seasons here, a way to help us. And it's also for the survival of to build up the sport, because the sport underwater rugby really needs a league like this. Yeah. I was talking over the whole time out there, but I think they are talking about the same thing. They were just keeping themselves amped up and keeping themselves telling themselves they have to get into the basket now. They have to go in, 2 or 3 people, and they are there for each other. So I think it sounds healthy there in the Malmö team. Oh, we're back. Yeah, it was the same of more of the same. You can say.
Move. That's what he told them.
Yeah.
It's a movement that's going to save us now. That's basically.
Yeah, you see there, now they started to pass, they started moving, letting the ball do the work, as we say in the ball sports. Yes.
Yeah, he's actually a truck going through the thick wall of German defense. Yeah, not really managing to. So back
here
in
we
the
go.
hands of
There's Felix.
Bamberg, yeah. Felix the Dragon.
Felix Valcha, the Dragonborn of Germany. And Bamberg, yes, going over to the other side, getting some friends with him there. There's Arthur, right? Is it? No, there wasn't. No, he has the blue fins. The fins in all blue. Okay. Edwin going up there to the surface, checking down his next prey. Okay, they're coming.
How difficult it is for
Look
them
at that.
to do the Malmö
just
play. This is the Malmö style where they're swimming fast, and they don't even reach the area of the opponent's goal because of the forecheckings from Bamberg.
Yeah.
Now
But they are turning
trying
over
to
quickly.
pick his way in there, but
Much quicker than the German team.
Yeah.
So they get the ball over to their side of the pool, and then they can start building it up. Now the work begins. Now they have to get into the basket area and be more of them. They're waiting out each other. Even goes down. Is there somebody on this
That
other
was a nice
side?
pass to him, actually.
Yes, there's somebody on the other side, but
he's going in alone. There are 5 Germans down there. There are
there are Germans
five
everywhere.
Bamberg players.
Yes.
Nice pass.
You can't pass
No.
a German player.
He
no.
could like that.
Yeah.
His arm is around his neck. This
Yeah.
is.
He was
this is
looking
definitely.
for Matthias Levin Persson there.
Yeah, and the Bamberg player tried to signal that there was an arm around his neck.
Yeah. But he let go,
Yeah.
and he let him get up to the surface,
Yeah.
and they are friends afterwards, I think. Not right now. Number 94 there, Marcus Bengtsson, swimming around, passing to his teammate. Oh, they're trying
someone
to
were pushing the goalie
hook it
without
in.
having the ball. Yeah, he was pushing the goalie without having the ball. So that's a free throw
pushing.
for Bamberg. Good call, good refereeing there, because that's some of the things the referees are definitely watching out for.
Yeah.
That kind of illegal play. Yeah.
Oh, 3 minutes, 38 seconds left of the second half of the fourth game here in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 3, Day 2. Lot of.
And we are at the second last game here. Bamberg, Malmö, two really good teams. Some of the best teams of their areas of Europe. Malmö being the winner of the Swedish championship for years. And Bamberg being such a good team, winning a lot of matches too. And apparently none of them can score. And not only that, they can't build up the established attacks, which both teams are so famous for. The Bamberg team having a very nice attacks with people around the basket, and the same with the Malmö team. But none of them have been able to do that in this match.
No.
And that's why you have a lot of these scrums, a lot of this middle field.
It turns a lot.
Yeah.
Turns a lot.
Yeah, and now you can see they had the ball, they're losing again. Now it's Bamberg, and shortly after this, Bamberg will lose it into the hands of Malmö, and he will lose the ball to Bamberg, and now Bamberg has it, and shortly after this, he's trying to hold him, and who will get it, we don't know. Bamberg, Malmö, but it just goes back and forth, this ball.
Yes, and we got some things in the chat here as well. We got thank you for always good commenting, they're saying here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That warms the soul.
This.
And it said, I would be happy to contribute to the crowdfunding, as I always enjoy and appreciate the work with the streaming. So people out there are really, they want to help us with this. So that's nice to hear. That's good. It will come out to you as we say between seasons here. And Sebastian is saying, honestly, the most important thing you can upgrade is website for the league. Yeah, but we can see the standings, results, and past games. Right now, it's actually really hard. It's hard to find the stream.
Work in progress.
Yeah, work in progress, and we are starting. We just built up the website just before this round, so I think there's a lot of work to be done there. So you are correct, Sebastian.
Oh! He has a chance now. He's under the. No! The Bamberg goalie, the Bamberg defenders just stole the ball from him.
Yeah.
He had a chance. He was close to the goalie. He was nearly lifting the goalie, but the Bamberg defender saw that.
It's only 1 minute left. Do we get a penalty shootout here, maybe?
Are we going? I think we're going for penalty
maybe,
shootout,
man.
because they're not really. I mean, they do have very few chances, but none of these teams had any big chances. So they're kind of equal, yeah. And then you could say it's fair. It ends with a penalty shootout.
We got some praise here from Sebastian as well, saying actually the actual stream and commenting are already really good.
Yeah, but that's reflecting the matches. Yeah, the matches here are really good. So we can't help being excited.
Yeah, it's so.
it's swimming down there, the ball alone.
It's exciting, and it's like 30 seconds left.
They have a
Malmö
chance
can.
now. There are a lot of Malmö
they-
players down there. There's
Ooh,
one
look at
player
the Mala,
in the
look at
position.
that.
He stole the basket area there. No,
that
he's
goes
being
up
held
again.
down in the scrum. Bamberg are far too clever for them to get the opportunity to
Yeah.
use
Oh,
this chance.
That's a scrum. This is dangerous. This is
It's
dangerous.
over
Oh,
there
and they're
on goal,
fighting.
yeah, but
14 seconds.
No one are letting go.
A lot of
10
things.
seconds, and they're all aware of that.
8,
Seven,
7.
yeah, they're just
6,
gonna hold it now. We are
5,
going into a
4.
penalty round for
Yeah.
Bamberg Malmö.
I think so.
Yeah.
And they're pushing it down. They have to, now they have to let it go. Stop. That was Lucas Tada, I think, that held the ball, and he doesn't let the ball go.
But you have really good players on both teams here who can
Yeah.
both score on a penalty and
Yeah.
who would normally always score on a penalty.
Yeah.
But you also have some extremely good goalkeepers who can take any kind of pressure, anything. So I hope we're going to see some penalty shootouts here, which will.
For us, this is candy.
Yeah.
For them, not so much.
No, this is like cream on top of the ice cream.
Yeah, for
we
us
got
it's-
the ice cream
yeah.
during the match. Now we get the cream.
Now
And
we
it's
get
gonna be
to
tasty.
see. The one-on-one fights is really nice in this sport. Yep, and we're going to see if we can get the numbers on the players so we can tell you who is fighting who in these penalties. And I think it's like when somebody has if you save a goal and then put your own goal in the basket, you win.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's
Yeah.
sudden death, right?
So it's sudden death. Yeah.
It's penalties with
Yeah.
sudden death. So number 10 here in Triton, that is Edvin Mortensen is taking it. Who is trying to score? Oh!
No! What a shoot! What a goal! 4 seconds and it was in the basket. What a beautiful goal! Goal!
Oh yeah.
He did fantastic.
That
there.
was Hanne Treiber made that goal. That was the quickest penalty goal we've seen.
4 seconds.
Yeah.
That was all which were required. Look at that speed.
I said,
Look
oh.
at that strength.
Boom.
Whoa, a torpedo in
Okay,
the basket.
next one. Oh, here we go. Who is doing that? Number 4. Yeah, that's Andreas Bergenholst. It's
He's a
against.
strong player. He's gonna bide his time. Oi, there's space there. There's space!
Oh,
Get the goal in the
look
basket!
at that.
1, 2, 3, and he got a star on his shoulder!
Oh no, this.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think that one like that. Now it's working, I think, maybe. Is it working? Yeah.
Yes,
Good.
it's working,
Yeah.
yeah.
John is kind of screaming, screaming our stuff, screaming. So the stuffs are breaking here. We already have a Jan microphone going on, so we can. But who was the one that he scored on? We didn't see that guy. What's his name? Can we see his number?
Isn't it one of the Chefchicks?
Chefchicks, maybe it's that. Yeah,
One of the
yeah.
Chefchicks.
But it was goal by Andreas Bergenholz, so it's 1-1 now in the penalty shootout. We have who is taking that?
Yeah, right now we have a discussion going on with the referees.
Yeah.
Which
And
can
who is
also
doing the next one? Can we see the numbers on them
It's
there?
number 4.
Is it
Attacking
from
Bamberg, number 4.
number 4 from Bamberg? That is Lucas Tada.
Okay, Lucas Tada against
Number 6, and that is Johan Fernlund.
Oh,
Look
he's
at this.
swimming on the surface, he's diving down.
that, look
What
at
will
that.
he do? Will he push the goalie? Will he get his chance? Will he get his shot? He's pushing away the goalie. No, the goalie
Oh,
says,
that was good goaling there.
whoa, go.
Oh, yeah, he's too strong.
1, 2, 3, bim, bam, bang! And he
Yeah,
scored.
Johan Fernlund, the first attack he did really well. No goal. What happened?
Oi, what
Is there
he
no
calling
goal?
out for here?
What happened?
Is that a shoulder and basket? But then it should be a goal. No, what is he doing?
What happened?
I think he was holding his neck.
There was
which he called out for.
there was no goal, right?
No goal.
So if Malmö puts this in, they win. Okay, we'll see. There's number 94, right? Number 1, that's Falk.
Oh, he's
number 1.
he was dragging his mask off, I think.
Yes, number 41, Julian Shevchik is.
He captured the ball now.
Oh.
Okay, finally the referee called out for that because I think that was illegal playing. He was
No goal.
No
goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no goal. He was dragging his equipment or his snorkel or his mask. So
Yep.
referee called out for that.
No goal there.
Oh, this
shit.
is getting intense. This is getting so intense now.
Yeah, and now we have Andreas Bergenholst being a goalie. So no goal. It's 1-1 in Bamberg against Malmö. This is yes, a website in the works, as we said. Yeah. Thank you for all the commentating there in the chat. It's nice to see, and we'll take everything you say with us to make this a better stream for all of you, and of course the websites. Okay, Bergenholst is on the goal, and who is attacking?
Who's attacking? Is it the dragon guy?
Is it Felix?
I think so. Oh, he's trying to get down to
Yeah,
the
it's
goal.
Felix Vacha.
Oh, he's bullying the goalkeeper now. He's
Oh, look at that,
pushing
look at
him.
that. Whoa,
Go away, and now, no, Andreas is too smart for that.
Oh,
Look at that,
no.
look at that. He's holding the ball, he's holding it. He can get to the surface. He's not up there yet. He hasn't lifted the ball. The ball needs to be lifted out of water.
Oh! Oh shit, that is.
What a
Oh.
goalkeeping effort there.
Oh, beautiful there from Andreas Bergenholst. That was
Nice.
like, it's really hard to take a goal in a penalty. That's like finding a unicorn, I think. It's like,
That's a dream come true for him as a team captain.
Yeah.
He could actually have saved his
nu,
team
Edvin
in
Mortensen
defeat. Yeah.
is going to do the next penalty against Lukas Tada.
Okay, he's 2 meters tall, yeah. Edvin from Malmö.
If he puts this one in, they are going to win.
But Lukas Tada,
Yes.
he is not.
He's not happy.
No,
He's going to
he's
be a
not happy
fearsome
about this.
goalkeeper now,
Yeah.
I think.
And
He has to be careful don't make a mistake as a goalie in a penalty, because you can do everything wrong. Everything.
45 seconds of activity now.
Here comes.
Go. Come on. Push. Get him away. Yeah. No, you can't. He's defending so well.
Oh, look
Lucas.
at what Edvin's
Look
doing.
at that, look at
Oh,
What was that? Backwards, behind, scoring like that.
look at
Unique.
that. That was a beautiful goal. Edvin Mortensen just redeeming himself after that steal that Lukas Tada did in the game. Just took the ball, and he just went in there and just showed how good he is.
But
Edvin
how
Mortensen.
did he score here? Look at how he takes the ball
Yeah, he
behind
just goes down.
somehow. It's not even.
And he goes around.
And see how he does.
And he goes
Look at
up.
that
Oh.
between his legs. What is he doing there?
He just used his whole body there, just swimming around all the way, and up and down, under, and just turning around.
How are you doing like that under your own body? Yeah.
That's beautiful. Nice, Edvin. That was a nice goal. Okay, so Malmö gets the win here with 2 against 1 in the penalty.
And thereby, if you look at the point score, we will get Malmö on the 3rd place of this
Yeah,
tournament.
I think that first we have Krefeld. Det kanske vi... Okay, yeah, we can see here. We're going to take a break, me and Jan. We're doing 4 matches in a row. Per is going to jump in, and then we come in... Some of us come in later. We're going to see here. I'm just going to... So we have the first is Trelleborg. The first is Krefeld, second is Trelleborg, and third... We'll see. We'll be back in just a minute. I'm just gonna switch commentators, and I want to thank for me. My name is Palle Paulsen, and I've been doing this with Jan Ström for the 2nd day here at the Underwater Rugby League. We will be right back for the last one.
Okay, welcome back everybody. This is Per at the commentating. We'll do a solo commentary now. We have had a little bit of technical difficulties that we had to manage, and that screws our schedule as commentators. But it was a great game to watch, even from the surface. Fine. There's been a lot of matches that has been solved by penalties shootout right now, and it's impressive to see everyone giving it their best. We are now gearing up for the last game of the second round of the season, the third round of the season, and it will be between Uddevalla and Flipper. And I think that we shall see. We checked the schedule for a moment ago. I have Palle with me.
Hello,
right
I'm
now.
just jumping in here. We're going to take a break, but still, we're just in the beginning here of the game. We're talking about the scores, right?
Yeah, I was just about to start telling that we looked at the schedule for the game's results over all the rounds that has been adding up, and you can see now that we have a clear 1, 2, and third position. So this game, Uddevalla can adjust some scores, but they really can't change what might happen here. They can't change their place in the position of the schedule.
Here you see all the goals of today. From 9 o'clock here, and the last game now is at 1 o'clock, Uddevalla and Flipper. So we have a clear winner. Krefeld has won the Euro Underwater Rugby League Season 2, and we have the second one is Trelleborg. They've been playing really good this season.
They came from like nowhere, and then they equalized.
The Hempel guy with his sons, his whole team came in there and just they had off for these guys jumping in the Euro Underwater Rugby League, playing against these big dudes.
I think they made a good addition to the league this year, and you can see also a few Finnish players and a Norwegian player also that been adding to the team for Trelleborg, and I think that's one of the beautiful things with just this league, that you can create your club teams pretty good, and I think that's really nice because you can see good underwater rugby.
Yeah,
really nice.
So Malmö is the one that took the third place, right? Did you see the last penalty from Edwin Mortensen against Lucas Tada?
Yeah,
that was like a piece of art, man.
I was just telling everybody on the stream that this is really interesting to see so many penalty shootouts, and it's been really, I mean, the power that they bring into the penalty, and then all the fighting and all, it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, so. And then Lucas, his penalty before that was ruled as a no-goal.
Yes.
When he said he held his hand on his neck. We didn't see that from here. So in our footage, I think, I know why he's a little bit pissed.
Yes.
Yeah. So
and I think that's one of the good things with our streaming here, that hopefully we have the quality of the stream that you can go back and watch. Maybe not to change your result, but you can at least get a peace of mind that see that I didn't do anything wrong or they did something wrong. So you can actually see the particular play, the quality is that good of the stream. So that's really good.
And it was a close call. It was like the referees are there. There are 3 of them. They're closer. And they know what to look for. So, and we have the best referees in like all of Europe. So
yes, we were discussing yesterday evening after the last game about the video at request thing that you have in football, the VAR. It has been some tryouts with that during underwater rugby. They cancelled to put it in play, but you can see in these kind of situations, hopefully we can build a stream. We were talking about Patreon system earlier.
And we got some comments on that as well. People are actually willing to be a part of this production team, and they want to help us.
Really
so I
beautiful.
think the crowdfunding is really going to be a good idea.
And that might be something that you can work into the system if we can get a Patreon working. How can we get a functioning VAR to actually work?
Yeah, we got that. We got a VAR, and then we got some kind of mic system to hear people talking in the timeouts. And Sebastian, my guy, talked about we have to work on the homepage. And as we said there, the website is on. It's in the works. We just started that between rounds. So it's you're gonna see all the results there.
Yes.
And we're gonna use the Patreon as well. I think it's the Patreon system is where you're gonna get the information. I think.
Yeah, and
mostly, and you can see the stream. It's gonna be open. But if you really want to be immersed in these games and in these streams, help us.
Yeah, you're gonna need the Patreon system to fully immerse.
And it's not a lot of money. It's gonna be like maybe you pay 50 crown, €5.
I would say 4 or 5 euros, something like that would be.
We can pay even
nice.
more. We're gonna have different classes of that, so you can pay what you think is what you can.
But I think that Sebastian is addressing something that is really interesting about the Underwater Rugby League. We are still in the build-up phase of this stream. I mean, we wanted to bring you a stream for the first round, for the first season.
Yeah, that's the most important.
That's most important to bring streaming to you. Now that you're getting accustomed to the streaming, we're starting to add things as we go along. And we're not a big production company, so every Patreon that can help us will help things to speed along, so to speak.
Yeah.
So
we're
right
going to have
now
different goals as well. When we come up in the crowdfunding, we're going to have goals you can read about. If you come up in this amount of crowdfunding, we're going to do that and that and that. And if we come up with a shitload of money, somebody's going to tattoo Underwater Rugby is the best on his ass. Right? Yeah.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
I can do that. I can
but we're talking
that.
We're talking 6 figures, right?
Yeah, we're talking a lot of money. That's going to be the last goal. If we come up to that, we're just going to tattoo our asses.
So it's really nice to see that you are commentating on what you would like to get out from a Patreon system or from this stream or from this production company. So please continue to help us to grow, either by adding some ideas, but you also have to add a working way for us to do that, not just bring me more. You have to sort of
we have to help each other, and the community of Underwater Rugby is like a tight community. So I think we're going to work from Sweden out to the countries adjacent to us, and then out in the world. And
well, I mean, if people are addressing that they want us to stream their event, give us a shout.
Yeah.
We can do those things.
Yeah, and maybe if we get some help with the crowdfunding, we can do it really cheap.
So I mean, this production company consists by like 5 people who are actually making the stream, and 3 people more that might help on site to just move a camera or.
And then we have a diving föreningar. What do you call them? Föreningar? You call them diving.
Yeah, the diving associations or the clubs
on site, helping a bit as well with the secretary.
So it's a really slim organization. So I mean, booking this production company won't mean that we have to charter the plane. We can be part of the plane.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're getting up close to Uddevalla Flipper, and go and take a break, Palle. I'll
Good
try
luck.
and guide people through
Have
this.
fun and see if Elias if he does what he's supposed to.
He should. Thank you, Palle. Okay, we are really getting close now for the game between Uddevalla and Flipper. And as we said, this game will not change anything of the scoring results, other than giving the teams a great win for the last of the day. And you can see here that it's a tie for the swim out, but Uddevalla secures the ball after a bit of a underwater scrum. And let's see if they can. They have really adjusted their play during this season. They came in during the last round and they had a bit of a struggle, but this round they have really changed their play style, and they actually scored some wins, so it's really nice to see. We have number 69 for Uddevalla, which is Victor Calderolo, holding onto the ball there, bringing it up to the attacking zone. Really nice play here for Uddevalla. When they managed to get close to the basket right there, number 4 for Flipper just barely made it. Jens Christian. He just barely made it to his position, and that was luckily for him, Flipper. Otherwise, it might be an opening goal. We are still around about the golden minute here for the teams. Anton Sagström moving in with the ball here, number 8 for Uddevalla. And we have number 4, Marcus Wallman. Didn't connect with the... And there, Elias tried to make a pass for the Mala. Elias Svedjalt, number 55. The defender for Uddevalla. But number 8, I think... number 3, sorry. Ivo Lundin didn't connect with the ball there. Unfortunately, it's a good play for Uddevalla. And Flipper are good at defending themselves. They're good positioned. We now have Uddevalla. But no one connects to the ball. That was really nice play by Uddevalla, by Emanuel. But he didn't have anyone. Now Elias is trying to attack number 55, attacking the basket there. We have number 4 as well for Uddevalla. Marcus Warman tried again. And now, let's see if they can make a score. They are really pushing it, and they are so close. Let's see if they can make... Oh, Flipper just got hold of the ball. I was so close. But they are not out of the woods yet. They need to move the ball out from the defensive zone. Watch the ledge, guys. Watch the ledge. There is a ledge at the side of the pool, and if you stand on it while holding the ball, it's called out of bounds, because you are not using the pool area or the play zone correctly. There's a surface scrum here where Flipper is connecting with a leg lock for the Uddevalla player, but it seems to be in possession with Uddevalla right now. There's a Uddevalla player underneath the scrum there, gets the ball. See if we can get an underwater shot here. Oh, they are inching closer to the goal here. Elias, number 55 for Uddevalla, securing the ball. Oh, and I want someone to be here. He was pointing to the other side, the ghost side, where no one was. Make a play for that side, but no one did. We have number 88, Sebastian Hernandez, trying to tell the team what to do. Flipper is moving up in the field now, getting out of the defensive zone, and they are attacking right now, going out to the corner here, trying to bring up the whole team so they can make an attack pattern. And right now you can see the thing that's been normal here, that you have chance to go up to the surface and reorganize and then dive down, so there's no forward forechecking that high up in the lanes. Oh, and let's see here. Oh, it's an open basket, but they secure it. So let's see if they can make a play. Number 8, Anton Sagström, trying to move the ball up to the field. He has to stop there. He's been down for a long while. Good play there. Now we have Zappa, number 10 here for Uddevalla, trying to get the... Oh, and he lost the ball to a Flipper player. Oh, and it's almost holding. As it's holding, the player wasn't in connect with the ball, and the Uddevalla player tried to pull him backwards, and that means that he didn't have the ball and it's holding. Head referee Manuel is calling it on the surface. Flipper begins again, see if they can make something. Right now they're trying to build up, creating that chaos that normally it starts after a while when you can get players moving in closer and closer to the basket. But right now they need to start over again. It's number 4 with the ball there, which is Jens Christian. And they are trying to build up something again. Number 31, Erik Sestadis, tries to check them high, but he's alone there, so he can't make that much of it. Now we see Flipper is moving in. They have a lot of players moving into the basket area, but they can't get hold of it. It's locked in a scrum that's slowly emerging to the surface. Hello, Jan. Welcome back.
Hello there. Thank you very much. I had a nice little break after commentating the first 4 matches, and it was so intense in the end with the penalty shootout between Malmö and
it was beautiful.
Bamberg. So that was beautiful. But here we have it's two really good teams. Unfortunately for especially for Flipper in white, they lost a lot of their games, so they are in the bottom of this tournament.
Yes,
and that's not they're too good for that, I would say.
Yeah, I would say that as well. It's a cruel schedule, or it's a cruel list that you when you end up a long way down. Let's see here. Oh, and they can still secure that ball. That's really good.
But as I told me yesterday, I mean, they just didn't know what happened because they were in a match. They lost 3-0, and they were just. How the heck did that happen?
Yeah,
was kind of the commentator from them, because they're good.
They are really good.
Playing on the national team, a lot of these players, and they've played for years. They're big, they're tall, they're strong, they're muscular.
Oh, let's see here if Uddevalla can make something of this. It's a good push with 2 players, but they didn't connect to the forward player of the team there.
And Per, you were in the water
earlier.
Yes. It feels intense today, yeah?
It really feels intense, and it's a lot more physical today than it was yesterday. I would say that it's a bit sad that the line has been crossed a few times and that the judges haven't seen it. These are really good referees, so I'm not saying that they don't see the things that happens, but they made some calls that they don't need to call the game off. And there's been a lot of arguing in the surface between the plays. So hopefully you can watch the stream afterwards, and then people can make up their own minds what do they think about the refereeing. And I know that the head referee Manuel will check the games afterwards to see if the line was properly set.
Referee call again.
Referee call seems to be holding.
The goalie away, I think. Isn't that what you call up? No, it wasn't.
It's a holding, but I guess that there was someone that was close to the ball but didn't have it.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. I mean, we're watching this live. The referees are watching it live. Obviously, things can happen in a split second, which we don't see.
Yes, of course. No, there's a lot of things that happens outside the camera view. And it's not much to do about that. But I think that the referees are calling anything that they see. So it's not that they are lapsing in concentration. It's just you can only referee what you can see.
And what are all those illegal things you can do in water?
Well, at this level of the play, I would say that just holding on to people that doesn't have the ball, or trying to affect the goalie without having the ball, is the most things that I've seen them calling for today. Pushing on the goalie, holding a player that doesn't have the ball, and it's that split second that you're reaching for a ball but you don't connect, and then people are holding you. And the referees are really good at catching that. So there's not a lot of, if you watch the stream, you will see it clearly. But when you look at it live, it will be, what happened? There's a lot of the guys here that has shrugged their shoulders and said, what happened? And it's because they can't see that split second thing that's happening. But the referees are calling it. So I would say pushing the goalie and holding a player is the things that have been mostly called for today. There has been a few of the kicks. Where defenders has kicked the attacking team, but not so much.
What is a kick?
Well, when you're trying to hold your place as a defender, you need to keep your fins out towards the game, and you can sort of traverse to move yourself. But you can also retract your legs and then push out really hard, and that's a kick, and it's dangerous. So they should call for it, and they have called for it, and that's really good. Flipper attacking now. Let's see if they can make something.
He did a very nice attack. They're swimming all the way down through that haze of blue players from Uddevalla, and they maintain the ball control, Flipper, but they're being locked down now.
They seem to be in a really good lock there. So let's see if they can get it loose. We have Anton Sagström on the defense, but the Flipper player is trying to challenge him for his position. Uddevalla almost gets there. They got the ball there. See if they can move out from the defensive zone. They're still in the defensive zone, so this could be really dangerous to make a play. Oh, and it was. It is dangerous. Flipper grabs the ball in Uddevalla's own defensive zone. That's really a tough call because you have no chance to relax.
Yeah, I think it was Lars Greve catching the ball. I'm a bit unsure about the number there, and that was good from Flipper. That was
really
a
good.
Nice reach out of the arm and just stealing that pass, which he was otherwise making to another Uddevalla.
And that means that they are still in sort of a defensive zone, Uddevalla, and they really need to keep an eye on the basket, so they can't leave the basket to help otherwise. Now we have a surface scrum with 5 players, 3 from Flipper and 2 from Uddevalla. See what happens there.
And you can see from this surface camera how intense it is once they're in those scrums, yeah?
Yes. Flipper are now trying again to establish that pattern that they need to create the chaos around the basket. They're retracting once again. Number 69 for Flipper, which is Bertram.
Yeah.
He tried to move it back, and now he's moving in. Number 7 with the ball there from Flipper. Number 7 is Martin Bach.
Oh, they are building up something now. He's positioning himself on the other side. He actually got the pass. He has a chance now. It's in the hand of Uddevalla. That was such a close call.
Oh, but it's not over. It's not over. Number 31, Erik Sestadus, is trying to maintain possession of the ball, but it is
a tractor grip on him.
It is in the hands of it, but you can see Erik there is holding on to his other arm, so he can't get a reach. And Uddevalla is now clamming it up.
Oh, that was ball control. Impressive.
Loose ball, but it wins by Erik.
Yeah.
Elias, number 55 from Gotland.
He's going
Uddevalla. That's not going to work.
You can't go in alone against Flipper. That's just rule number 1 in this game.
Absolutely, and you can see that he tried to reach someone that should have connected by the other side, but no one was. So Anton Sagström trying to lock up, and he wins the ball, but he can't reach it.
But he can't reach it.
Oh, and it's a holding.
Was in the way, and that's holding. He was probably holding it.
And that's the split second there. He might not have known that Anton didn't have the ball, and then you hold on for just a little bit too long. And of course for Anton it's really frustrating because he can see the situation developing, but the player holding can't see it.
But it's a totally fair call from referees here.
See here if they can make a play here, Uddevalla. They are moving into the attack zone. Number 4 there with the ball, which is Marcus Warman.
Oh, and one guy.
Emanuel Johansson scores!
Goal!
That's so nice to see Emanuel, that we've waited to see if we can explode and make a score here. And what a goal from Emanuel Johansson.
He was lying on top of the basket for such a long time, just waiting to get the ball,
And Emanuel's a big boy, number 27. He really, when he lies there, he's secure in his place.
That's a plus 100 kilo.
Yeah, that's really, and you can see that he secures his area with his presence. And he's holding on to he got the basket from the players. And he has the scores. That's so beautiful by Uddevalla.
Poor goalie there, poor goalkeeper.
Poor goalkeeper. You don't move Emanuel that easily, and it's so nice to see him making his presence in the scoreboard. But still anyone's game here. You can see that Flipper doesn't call this quits. They really try to establish something, and if they can equalize now, it's we still have more than 3 minutes left of the first half, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen here, and so far it's 2 teams who are very equal.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not clear who's going to win this match.
But I think that Uddevalla score there was because they could move the ball rapidly up the field. If Flipper had checked them, and now Flipper is on the advance. Let's see if they can steal a basket.
Hey, a lot of things are going on there.
Flipper player are on the ball right now. They are.
He has a hand under the goalie.
He's just inching his way closer.
That was close.
See, it's still in possession.
Still in possession, but now they need to build up the attack again.
Number 1 there, Kaz.
He's not waiting for that.
He's fighting his way in.
Fighting his way through. Just let me through, he's saying. But they don't. They don't let him through because then he will score. He maintains ball control.
That's impressive. I think you have 3 players fighting.
Henrik Kos.
Yeah.
Nice work, Henrik. Nice work.
Really impressive to see. With him on his team, you can really know that he can secure a ball.
Just bulldozing his way around there. He couldn't get into the close enough to the basket.
But he could attract players,
Yeah.
so he can move out with more players.
And you can say he needed a player to pass to there,
Anton Sagström trying to deliver the ball, but they doesn't pay attention that well, because there's a flipper play between him and his own teammate. Let's see here, they're trying to calm the game down again.
Only 2 minutes left of the first half, and Flipper needs to get into action. They know they need this.
Oh, let's see here, we have a fumble ball. Oh, let's see here, Uddevalla secures it to Anton. What can Anton do? He's connecting to the film, the diver.
And dive into the cameraman.
Number 3 in Uddevalla, Ivo, trying to work his way. Lost the ball for a small...
Oh, nice pass.
Really good. Someone on the other side now. Someone on the other side.
He remains in control there.
Number 88, get on the other side. Now. No, he's trying to build up a game.
Can't hear you, Pierre.
I'm sure if I'm just shouting loud enough, he will. Uddevalla still in possession with the ball.
Now Uddevalla, they maintain their con. No.
But they can't relax like that in the surface.
Here, you can see.
Because Flipper is really fast at checking them.
So he's thinking for a split
second. And someone on the other side now. Come on.
Or not, but he decides not to.
But you had 3 players from Flipper down.
From the goal.
Oh, no. The Hail Mary passes, guys. It won't work at this level.
No, you can't do that.
We saw it yesterday and we see it today that it just won't connect with people. We have number 40 in defense for Uddevalla, Johan Aronsson, trying to secure the basket, and he did.
And now 1 minute left. He's swimming into the whole haze.
Flipper is still in possession.
Oh,
and he got a blind spot on a defender. Can he move closer to the basket by that?
So much chaos in there. No! They got the ball.
Uddevalla with number 55 now pushing for the goal. He's pushing, but he's alone.
No,
he's alone.
No, he
goes
alone.
But come on now. It was Uddevalla.
Where was his team? He was all alone for such a long time.
Beautiful challenge by number 55 in Uddevalla, Elias Svedjalt, who is actually attacking the defender and the goalie and delivers the ball to the Ghost.
He just needed one more player from his team there.
Yeah.
They could have done that.
That was beautifully done.
Oh,
and he's now back in the defense that fast.
No, they're not gonna make use of that.
Oh.
5, 4.
Okay, the goalie got hold of it. Emmanuel is moving out, the scorer for the team. And now it's time to call it.
Okay.
They can't stop the time right now, so let's see if they just need to play. Just need to play something and see if they can make...
Yeah, the game has stopped.
What? Now the game is stopped.
Apparently the
something is wrong with the equipment.
Something is wrong with the equipment. That is at the end of the day. Then you have equipment failures. The horn clearly doesn't work.
So the game is up there. Can no one connect to anything? I think I need to see if I can make something of this. Wait a minute.
That's so quick. So what happened here were 2 very equal teams, not clear at all who's going to win the match. Uddevalla managed to score a goal at 1 point, so they're ahead 1-0. It's not at all decided yet. This game is under no circumstances over. It's totally open yet who will actually win this game. And I think we will look at a second half where the intensity of the game gets even higher, because Flipper don't want to lose this. And to be totally truthful, they definitely have chances here for a win. But let's see. It's the last match of the day. It's Flipper who are currently on the bottom of the list of the best teams in this tournament. They didn't really win a lot of matches, quite opposite. They lost their matches. But let's see if we can hear what they're saying.
når jeg laver de der indryk, så kommer de sgu tungt, og de kommer mange, og de bliver ved. Vi stopper det. Jeg slår bolden ud, så vi får den. Eller vi tager den væk. Okay? De er gode til at komme hjem og få lukket de her kontratakter. Kør kontraen, så vi får presset dem. Kør til siden, så vi får holdet med. Når vi lige får holdet med, når vi får det her luft over, og det får vi lov til. Vi får lov til at trække vejret. Vi får lov til at trække vejret. Men det gør altså også, at jeg synes, vi får nogle gode angreb ind. Vi skal bare lige have sat det rigtigt op, så det er den rigtige, der ligger til at score, når der ligger en tung målmand. Så vær lige sikker på, er det mig, der bringer bolden ind, eller er det mig, der lige tager hen her, tager en angriber, og så spiller den til ham, der skal bringe bolden ind. Vi har gjort det mange gange. Der er nogen, der er gode til at flytte på bolden. Flyt den. Sæt den op til den rigtige. Og så får vi lavet det her ryk ind, og så får vi lige udlignet den her kamp. På det. For de er ikke helt lukket.
Det er en sjov kamp, det her.
Der kommer muligheder. Så vi tager den lige i anden halvleg. Og noget tilføj. Lars? Fedt.
Kør. Prøv lige at høre, nu vil jeg også, bare lige en ting, du er bagud. Så vi har ikke noget at tabe. Nu kan vi godt tage lidt chancer, ikke? Ture lige lidt mere, i stedet for bare at finde os i situationen. Lad os ændre den, okay? Det med 100% energi. Ikke noget at tabe. Kom så.
We just heard the flipper players here actually talking about what to do different in the second half of the match, and obviously it's a lot of pep talks. They believe they can win, and it's clear to hear that they believe they have the strength. They believe they get enough space to actually go in and do some attacks. They don't feel they're being too aggressively forechecks when they have the ball in the Uddevalla side of the pool. So let's see if they're actually able to utilize that situation and make at least one goal, which they so desperately need. They didn't score a lot of goals in this tournament, so of course you have a lot of players here who really wants to score. So we will all see if they can change that in the second half. At least what we heard from the team captain Mikkel Rasmussen was the trust in the team and the trust in themselves to be able to make a difference here. Yeah. We are fixing some of the equipment. You were part of that.
The signal from the referees, both sides.
And wait, we have Palle back. We
I'm
had
back.
Per co-commenting. Now Palle
I'm
came
just
because
jumping
Per
in.
is in intense work for the equipment.
Per is being a technician right now, together with Hanse, who's our cameraman on the bottom, was up here and fixed the signaling horn.
Yeah,
Perfect.
because what happened was that at the end of the first half time, after 15 minutes, there were no horn.
No.
And so the players obviously just continued playing.
Yeah, and the referee was like, couldn't communicate with the players. And actually, both horns on both sides, there was like cables jumping out of both sides at the same time. And that's like, that never happens.
No.
That's like...
Because we have a redundant system here, is that correct? Well, a redundant system. So if one part of it fails, then we have another part.
Yeah, that could work.
We kind
by
of have
itself.
double of a lot of the equipment.
And both of them failed in the same way.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Because normally you have one horn, but then you have a backup horn in case the other one.
Yeah. And then you also have a whistle. But now the whistle, we're somewhere. Yeah. The referees, they relied much on the horn, so the whistle wasn't there. Because you can use that as a fail-safe.
So we are waiting for the cameraman to get into the water. The referees are in the water, but obviously we need the cameraman down.
Second half.
And that's Per.
Yeah, he's coming back.
No,
Uddevalla 1, Flipper 0. Is it a
Yes,
good game?
Uddevalla is a good game and it's a very equal game. It's not, as I said in the halftime, it's not at all decided who's going to win it.
No.
It's both teams are very equal. Uddevalla got a goal. They were fighting hard.
Yeah, they stole the basket, right?
They
Emmanuel.
yeah. He stole the basket.
I saw that.
With his whole body took up all that space. So
He was
for the
just like a
poor
giant
innocent goalie from Flipper.
Here comes the technician, Per Berg, the guy that saves the day, down by the poolside. Yeah. So the cameraman and the commentator man just jumps in the pool. Here he comes again.
Hi guys, back again. I will try to talk you through what happened. It was actually the connection to the horns. The connection there that unbuckled or unscrewed, so we had to secure them again. I'm sorry for the wait, guys.
Look at this, how intense it is. Now when you watch close up, you can see how they're really fighting for the deer's life here.
Yeah.
To get the ball out of the grip.
Uddevalla secures the ball there, trying to move up to the field. Number 69 there, Victor Calderulu. He managed to pass the ball, and now we have Uddevalla in attacking. See if they can make a play there. Emmanuel with the ball right now. He passes it to number 40.
Yeah, but Uddevalla has an advantage now, yeah? They're going
Yes,
to
they
this
have a
second
goal.
half they already have a goal, yeah.
And I would say that they will push for the first golden minutes, but I think that they will end the game. If they can maintain 1-0, you can see that they will start to retract more and more.
But it's not funny playing against Flipper when Flipper are behind.
No,
I can tell you that.
I can say
will
that
get
they
more
are.
and
Oh, you
more
saw there,
offensive.
beautiful
He grabbed
steal.
it. How did he do that?
He was just waiting, like a fox behind the ear of the Uddevalla players, snatching it.
Christian from Flipper, he did really well there. Really well. That was impressive what he did. He saw the pass, he just captured it instantly with his claw of his hands.
And you can see that's another way for the forward to work. You don't need a forward that goes head on all the time. Be ready for the pass, that's a forward's job. And then you can snatch it and just... Oh, and Flipper moves in!
Nice, and
he
Lars
moves
is down
close.
there waiting to get the ball.
Let's
and
see here.
he is
Lars
a good player.
Greve is really ready. Uddevalla
they
secures the
missed
ball.
The opportunity to make a chance out of that. It's so good, the defense of Uddevalla. We know Uddevalla is famous for the defense, yeah?
Yes, and we also know that Uddevalla knows Lars Greve from playing in the Swedish clubs. So they know they have to guard him. They know they have to be afraid when he comes in with the ball. So he was, of course, guarded very well. Anton Sagström trying to create the chaos there. Couldn't really make it.
And I don't think that any teams really got a lot of goals in on Uddevalla. I think most of the teams, the matches Uddevalla played, it's been like 1 goal scored on them maximum. It's so difficult to get it in there when you have the Uddevalla players in the defense. They're really good. Oh, that was very aggressive playing of the Uddevalla player on the surface. The referee let it pass. And Uddevalla has the ball in control. Now he's just waiting for his co-players to get down to him. They are not eager to go in. They have all the time in the world. Or actually, they have 12 minutes
Oh,
and
but
11
Elias,
seconds.
number 55, you can't lapse in concentration like that. Flipper will get it.
Yeah, holding without having the ball, so it's a free throw for Flipper, I think. Yeah,
I think
Flipper.
so. And that's kind of strange as well, because I thought that they would have advantage. You can have advantage and then keep playing, because I thought they had it.
But the referee has a split second to decide here.
Yeah.
So a better click the buttons one time too much.
Oh, and Anton Sagström secures the ball there from Flipper. He was really pinching him, the Flipper player. I thought it was tickling me.
That's another of these tricks you can do, these illegal tricks.
Yeah.
You can actually pinch on the skin of the person. That's what he was trying to signal.
Yeah,
and
I think so.
I mean, you know, I've played a lot of matches against Flipper, so I've learned many of these dirty tricks.
I mean, they dish out as much as they get, I would say. So it's not like one team is overly illegal. Let's see here. Uddevalla is moving closer to the goal by number 69. And that was holding. That was a clear holding.
That was a clear holding. So Number 2, I think on Flipper, he was holding. Was it Kasper Trapp, number 12 maybe?
Yeah, maybe I'm.
I couldn't.
Okay, let's see here. There's a timeout called from Flipper side, and I think now after this golden minute's gone and the Flipper hasn't secured, you can go and see if you can listen to the Danish team.
Jeg synes, deres angreb er ikke helt lige så tungt, som de var i første halvleg. Lad os lige få den bold. Lad os lige få lavet en ordentlig ryg ind derovre. Lige hvor vi giver 100% nu tager vi kraftedeme. I gang med, så ligger der lige 4 i overfladen. Så skal der altså også være noget tryk på, når de 4 de dykker. Fordi så vil det betyde, så er der 4 nede og 2 op lige om lidt. Jeg vil gerne se noget tryk på.
Tag noget ansvar!
Jeg vil gerne se, at de er flyttet.
Tag noget ansvar!
So there you had it. All you guys speaking Danish could easily listen to what he was saying during that timeout. But I think he was telling something about keep the pressure on, we can make a goal. We'll see here with John what he thinks about the timeout, what he said.
Take responsibility, pressure.
Yeah.
Basically it.
Yeah, we were talking about that as well. Keep the pressure up,
But I think this was the kind of timeout you take to get some extra air for the team. Yeah.
Because they are really evenly matched.
Yeah.
I think so. I think that the goal that was scored it was a luck of the draw that Emmanuel could secure his position and make the score. You have seen on the other end that Flipper has been to the Uddevalla side as many times as well. So it's just the luck of the draw. Uddevalla starts with a free throw here.
Yeah, because they were being held. I mean, the ball were out in the open, and they were being the guy who wanted to swim to get the ball. He was just being held by Flipper.
So Uddevalla tries now to establish and maybe score another goal if they can. They want to.
See how he's grabbing his neck.
Yeah.
Not really. From this perspective, it looked like the referee should have called out on that. But that's it's a bit different.
I think that's the fine line that they're trying to keep and not cross. You have a Uddevalla player securing the basket for the on the Flipper side, but they can't really get the ball into him, so he needs to release.
And that means he's not in the game.
No,
so
he's actually not participating in moving the ball into the area. So it's kind of a judgment call you need to make. Oh,
he
that's
is holding someone who doesn't have the ball in that surface scrum, and the ball goes to Uddevalla.
And you can see now, Uddevalla makes a quick draw there, trying to move down.
They're just trying to make use of that, and even players from Flipper going out exchanging.
Yeah.
So
it could have been a really dangerous situation. Yeah. And that's also a tactic that you can use if you are quick to make the play. You can actually startle the other team and make an easy score.
But the thing with free throws are that there's seldomly a scoring opportunity.
No. No, it's just pushing the other team down on their own basket, so you can stress them and make them more tired. Number 8 from Flipper there is still trying to connect. It's Jonas Lendergan.
But they have a good time in their life, the Bamberg, the Uddevalla player right now, because there's no need for them to, as long as they don't lose the ball.
Yeah, I think that they are starting to be more cautious about when they are moving in, so that they don't get jumped and lose the ball.
Smart.
Oh, now they have a good chance here, good chance.
No,
but he leaves the ball.
He has
Anton Sartzen delivers.
Oh, he's pushing.
He delivers the ball there. Let's see. Oh, but Flipper got hold of it. Can Anton stop him? Can Erik stop him? Number 15 is in a good position there from Flipper.
Björn Andersen, the goalie of his team.
But he kind of lost momentum there.
A penalty shoot in one of the matches earlier.
Yeah. Number 4 here, fighting really hard.
He's don't take the ball from me.
Yeah, number 4, Jens Kristian.
Uddevalla don't care. He just took the ball.
And they are in possession now. Try and keep yourself within the bounds.
Yes, and the cameramen are nearly part of the game now.
Yes.
Being kicked a little bit, I think.
Please tell us in the stream here. During today, we are trying to move the cameraman closer to the action. And please tell us in the stream what you think about it, because we have from the teams had a lot of suggestions that they want us to move closer to the.
He can
good
get
play! Again! Number 28, I think. Who is that? Was it 28?
What a goal! He
No, 29.
pushed the goalie like that.
Num
See how he's in position now in the replay. He's getting the pass. Such a nice position under the goalie. The goalie has no chance in life to save that.
Number 29, Patrick Nilsson Sonnet makes the score, and 2-0. Now it starts to be a bit of an uphill for Flipper, which is unfortunate. It's really beautiful to see.
That made the difference for Uddevalla. They haven't got that many chances, but they really make use of it, like they did here.
Flipper needs now to equalize the score. They're moving in.
You can see how eager they are.
Oh, and he drops the ball to the Uddevalla defender.
It was a backwards pass, which you shouldn't do against a team like Uddevalla.
No.
I mean, they have eyes, and they're actually using those eyes a lot, and they have a brain, so they're not like someone you can trick with a backhand pass like that.
No. Let's see if Flipper still in possession. Number
in
1
possession.
there in Uddevalla, Henrik Kaas.
Yeah, Henrik Kaas is going in again. He's this strong player. And we have a player on the other side. Lars Greve is trying his luck now. He's just digging and creating chaos.
Number 8, Jens Ledergaard, was in a good position, but Lars Greve didn't make the pass.
No, he needed to create like a kind of hole there, and he did his best to do that without great luck here.
They're moving in again, and he gets connection almost to the neck.
He can actually get a hole now. It's actually nearly in
push
there.
him!
Wow!
And they can make the
can't
switch.
see the action on that side really, but he did.
And now you have Emmanuel on the basket here. He's a strong, but there's a gap there.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're getting tired, Uddevalla. Starting to become gaps in the switching. Oh, Anton Sagsson with the ball there. Can he make a pass? Oh, in the arms of a Flipper player at this level, Anton.
No, don't do that,
Elias is moving on. Elias is alone with the goalie. Number 55 pushes, but he loses the ball to number 8. Number 8, Ledergaard.
This is like the Flipper Corona lockdown on the poor innocent attackers. Yeah, no chance for him to get through there.
Anton Sagsson challenging the Flipper player, forechecking.
Oh,
now it goes for the other side.
Going in there, he has a player, but he's being forechecked, and he can't really get rid of that forechecking.
Number 32, Mats Norgard with the ball, passes it forward.
Go, Flipper.
What a game! I did not think this would happen against the Flipper, who's a good, strong Danish club with lots of domestic wins.
Yeah, that's
really strange.
I don't dare say anything about Flipper here, but clearly something is not working out for them.
No, it seems like they are not really in sync.
I mean, this team has been to the Champions Cup in Berlin several times. They've won a lot of matches. They've been the national championship. They're the current national championship holder of Denmark. But it doesn't help them when they're playing against these world-class teams, obviously.
Yeah, you saw there that the Danish player could actually make a hold of the ball for the other side, but no one was there to receive it. And that was unfortunate, because that would have been the game for Flipper if they could equalize there. Then we have 5 minutes left of this game, the last game of the 3rd round of the 2nd season here in Kristianstad. Come on, Flipper, make the push, make the push!
They're making the push, he's positioning himself, but you can see Uddevalla...
He's stolen the defender's place there, number 27.
But he's being locked down there, and he's being locked down for such a long time that what they are actually built up around the basket doesn't work for them.
No, you need to... That's only a few seconds that you have.
Yeah.
So otherwise it will be lost.
Oh.
Number 14 for Flipper, trying to dislodge the defense.
I think they are not getting the ball from him. He did a backward pass. Now a player is in a position on the other side of the goalie there.
They are trying so hard, Flipper, now to equalize the score, but Uddevalla is really giving them a run for the money here.
Yeah.
They are not letting the ball go.
The Swedish wall of forest that Flipper are meeting here, around that basket.
But that's a good play, but Uddevalla got a hold of it.
That's the ball.
And now I think Uddevalla is trying to... but all those passes from Uddevalla, you can't make them. Now you're giving them a free chance.
He's under the goalie now.
Oh, he lifted the goalie, but he didn't.
The other goalie was already in place there.
Nice
unfortunate. Goalmanship here.
It seems like even Uddevalla wants Flipper to make a score. That's not so often seen.
And still they can't really make... they can't score on those chances.
Number 55 for Uddevalla, trying to pass Emmanuel, but he loses it. What happened, Emmanuel? What about those eyes that you were talking about?
Yeah, but of course he's been playing now for 25 minutes, So of course there's a bit of fatigue among the players too.
Good position there. Can he make it behind the back pass? He can. There's the push.
Pushing him in.
What happened?
No, we don't have a screen now. What happened?
Oh, we got the screen back.
On
and full.
Second, the screen turned off.
But he was making a good push for the goalie there, Flipper.
Yeah, but that's the goalie of Uddevalla. Yeah, he's this big, strong, tall guy. So difficult. There he comes. So difficult to lift him.
And now I think Uddevalla knows there's 2.5 minutes left. Hold on to every ball. Anton Saugström pushing forward. He makes a pass and he continues forward. Can he make it?
Now
he has players.
He's under the goalie and he stays under. Can he lift him?
No, Flipper defender got hold of it. And now the ball moves in the other direction by number 15, Andersen.
Björn has the ball. Good defender from
Kors, number 1. Oh, and he's fighting so a lot. He really needs to make. He tries to create that chaos.
Avail, even though they create the chaos, the goalies on Uddevalla's side are just so effective.
Yeah.
They don't let the chaos disturb them.
Fumble ball. Victor Calderulo gets hold of it. Can he move up the field? He has the number 55 with him, but he can't make the pass because he's screened.
And Per?
Yep.
You know that Uddevalla, what they can smell now?
I think there's blood in the water right now. There's a victory.
Yeah.
Victory in the hands.
Whereas Flipper, they can smell the star of shame here.
The smoke and
you
smolder.
You have the wall of fame and you have the wall of shame.
Let's see if number 55 now for Uddevalla. Elias can make a push. Number 88 there with the ball, makes the pass. Was Hernandez, I think. Erik Sustardus passes behind his back, and now it's a push. It's a push for the goalie.
The goalie. He still has the ball.
Twice the push on the goalie.
Basket. His shoulder were
no. That's a free throw. He's holding the basket.
A shoulder in the basket.
It really did look like he made 2 good pushes on the goalie.
Yeah. So it's a
timeout call now.
Flipper and the timeout call. So
it was so close.
Going wrong for Flipper here? I simply can't understand it. Let's see what they have to say.
But I mean, you can move up to the... Absolutely.
Så man der bliver løst, så har vi ikke nogen chancer for at score. Kom ned! Tag os direkte, mand! Lad os få lavet en god aflevering, lad os få ikke komme ind og trykke på. Der er ikke tid til at spille for meget rundt. Der skal altså roteres i kroppen, så den der bold ikke bliver låst, og så skal vi bare rykke ind. Tast det! Jeg er ligeglad med, den hedder 3-0. Jeg vil hellere have, at vi får et mål. Tryk på! Er I med? Læg så I kan få spilning. Ryk ind og få taget målet. 1 minut. Det er 3 dyk.
And there you had it.
Yeah, they're going to give all they have now.
I think they're putting in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, they don't care if the other team scores, but they just want to score themselves.
And I would say that it's something that they need to do. Is pull out all the stops, try and equalize or even get ahead. I mean, they have less than a minute. Less than a minute of this weekend's round.
Yeah.
And the season.
But I think if you rewatch this match, what you should do is you should count how many of your passes you're actually losing, where you're just passing to the opponent.
Yeah.
And that's definitely
been a lot.
There's been a lot on both sides.
And I think none of the teams have been actually. Well, Flipper has been punished some with 2-0, but none of them have been punished enough, I think, for those passes. So let's see if Flipper can equalize the score here. They're pulling out all the stuff. Lars Greve passing in.
And
they're in good position. Good position.
They're waiting to get the ball. Number 20 is waiting. That's him, I think. He's waiting to get the pass.
Emmanuel is on the basket. And it's leaving a small gap. Lars Greve. Lars Greve.
7 seconds left.
Lars Greve in the
5
position.
seconds
No,
left. Oh, he still has
number 15,
hurry up, 1 second left.
And the game is over.
So the question is if they will get the score. What would you say?
No, I don't think so. I heard a referee call and then the ball bounced in the basket. So unfortunately 2-0.
That's interesting if they get that goal. It doesn't change the match, but it changes how much shame Flipper are going to have on their shoulders when they're driving back to Copenhagen.
Unfortunately, I think there will be smoke and smoldering left for Flipper to bring home to Denmark. The old town Kristianstad has Swedish rulers right now.
I mean, they're not too happy because they know that in a week's time, I mean, they came here, the team they came here with, Flipper, they came here with the team which is expected to participate in the games on Saturday in a week's time in Denmark about who's going to be the national championship holder of Denmark.
And that would be really interesting to see. I'm not too sure that they will be on top of that game.
That is definitely in the first round of games in Denmark. Other teams kept winning over Flipper, and the other teams now who are the favorites of the becoming the championship holder of Denmark.
But I think we should try and get an interview with some of the Uddevalla team players and see if they have anything to say, or if you would like to bring a Flipper player, they might have some interesting to say. You can go for the hunt, John. See what you can find. So people, this was the last game of the third round of the second season of Underwater Rugby League from Kristianstad, Sweden. And we have just seen the game between Uddevalla and Flipper, which came down to Uddevalla winning the game by 2-0. And we would like to thank you so much, everyone here at the stream or at home, that you have been watching the stream. It's so impressively to see all of you guys working and trying to help us to move to bring you good streaming. And right now we are looking if John can secure.
We're going with Mikkel Rasmussen, the captain.
Oh, the captain from the Danish team, the Flipper, are going to.
Cameraman.
Yes, I can be a cameraman.
Ali is moving up to the cameraman. We should hear now from. See here if Jan can talk some with the captain.
Nej, ikke mere. Det er væk. Hvis du står her og kigger på kameraet her, can I get you to move? Thank you.
So go ahead, Jan.
So we saw an impressive match, Flipper against Uddevalla, and with us here we have Mikkel Rasmussen, the team captain of Flipper. First of all, you did an amazing show. It could have gone both ways. For a long time, we were unsure in the commentator booth who were going to win. So, what happened for you?
Yeah, what happened? That's a hard question. But they were really good at putting pressure in period of the game. And when they did put pressure, it was hard to tackle. And they put the people around the basket. And we struggled a little bit to keep them away. So I think was the main problem for us and their opportunity. They didn't get a lot of them, but they succeeded in those they got. yeah.
You got quite a lot of opportunities on the Flipper team. Of course, you haven't been in the pool all the time, but there were many opportunities where the ball were more or less bouncing on the rim, and the guy from Flipper having the ball, he was actually under the goalkeeper and trying to lift him. So why didn't you get this last inch of hole that made it possible for you to score?
Sometimes it's just not the right guy to be under the basket and trying to score. And they have a goalkeeper around 130 kilos, and if you put a 80-kilo guy under, he's not gonna score. So sometimes, yeah, it's just not the right guy under the basket who's getting the attempt to score.
So you need to send your whole team to McDonald's for the next week, yeah, to gain some extra pounds on the body. Is that what you're telling us?
No, it's not what I'm telling. Maybe we should be a little bit better to set it up so it's the right guy who go in and the right guy who get the ball to score.
And just one general question. You leave this tournament with a lot of hard matches. Unfortunately for Flipper, you didn't really get a lot of points in this tournament. And we were all, like before the start of the tournament, we were all expecting Flipper to be on top of the results. And you played really well in the matches. So even during the matches, we've been like, oh, they're really good. Somehow it didn't end that well for you as a team. Do you have any explanation for that?
Yeah, sure. This season we got a lot of new guys, and if they have to be good, they have to play. So we said we're gonna bring at least one new guy every time, and then gonna play. And maybe that's will cost us some victories, but we will try to make sure that the Flipper stays on top in many years. So if they keep them out of the games, they will just go to practice and not get the games. And we said we're not going to do that. We saw many teams have done that before. So it's like, no, we bring the new guys, and maybe it costs us a little bit right now, but let's see in 2 or 3 years, then they should be able to lift up the game and be good. Today we have a player playing in the water all 3 matches, and he hasn't played a whole season yet. So, yeah.
So what's next for Flipper?
It's the national next weekend.
So big shout out to Flipper for participating, for doing such an impressive show of force. You didn't win, you entertained us all by playing a beautiful underwater rugby. Thank you to Mikkel Rasmussen, the captain of the team, and good luck with your future matches in the series next time in Denmark. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And there you had it, a very good interview there.
And thank you to Mikkel Rasmussen from Flipper. They lost their match. It was an impressive show of force against Uddevalla. Uddevalla won, thereby sending Flipper to the bottom end of the tournament score. Mikkel Rasmussen, the team captain, explained they are trying to introduce new players. And we don't know, maybe that's one of the reasons for them not ending that well. He had a lot he was at least smiling despite a little bit of blood in his face. He's looking forward to the next many matches of this team, who used to be the winning team of many of these tournaments. We are in Kristianstad. We are in the beautiful pool of Kristianstad. This was the last match of this fantastic tournament. Krefeld won the tournament, Trelleborg became number 2, and Malmö got the position as the 3rd best club team in this tournament of the best club teams of Europe. After 2 days of impressive playing, after fantastic games, dreams came true. Dreams were shown, fantastic goals, epic playing style were shown. So we had a fantastic time commenting these games and viewing these games. So with those words, I will send my words back to Per in the commentator booth.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jan. You had a really good interview with everything, and it's really beautiful to see. And as Jan said, we would like to thank all of you players and participators and streamer watchers for looking at our stream from Underwater Rugby League, and we will be back next season. Even more games, more plays, more goals, more penalties, and more fun. So please help us during that time by helping us with our Patreon site that's launching soon, and hopefully we will see you back again as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. See you
Bye
next time and
bye.
see you between seasons. Bye bye.